into it here in a minute. Thanks for joining us. You know what we're doing is we're playing some elevator Dorkbot because we think he's like a failed internet, well not internet, but like a failed radio star. Maybe went to over to singing some wedding DJing or something like that, right? And now he's just trolling the internet as maybe a crisis actor. I don't know. So we're trying to get him ramped up here. See if he'll join in.
And she don't want to come forward with it.
I got no time to email me. Email me. What's up? Oh, goddamn explain it to you. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Email me. What's up? But you ain't gonna come in here and fuck my shit up. So. About him, and yet you never direct anything to him. Again, I'm not Ed. Don't know Solomon, and I don't really know you. So there's really no reason for us to talk, but I feel pretty sure.
There's no reason for us to talk, but he was blasting me these last couple of months, leaving really shitty comments in my comment sections under videos. I don't respond. But now that I'm going to respond, he doesn't want to talk. Okay, all right.
Address your queries to the proper person, that you'll get your satisfaction. And by satisfaction, I do mean cupping some other man's balls. You seem to like that.
So in your crew, cupping other men's balls is okay. In your crew, they're Dorkbot. And I did approach Ed. I did go to Ed, and he banned me. So what are you trying to say there? I'm scared of Predward? But he's the one that needs to ban people from his channel, and I confirm him. Hey.
Mouse that you play with his, by the way? I'm just curious. How is Mouse these days.
Well, if you guys had any salt to you, you'd be trolling him and know he's up. You guys don't have that type of salt.
See, got any new charges pending there, Gompers?
Yeah, we were hoping actually he'd get some stalking charges, but you guys wouldn't have anything to do with that.
Oh, little Gompy Gomp, you are sick. I'm doing 10 things at once while I'm talking to you because
Cup and balls would be about 10 things at once because of your crew. That's all you guys do.
that's just how much respect I give you there, Gompers. Now, I have things to do today. I'm going downtown and volunteering. What are you doing?
Actually, what he was doing is after he released that video, he was still trying to, go back and forth in the comments section. That he's a real tough guy.
Probably going live and wasting your day being stupid.
Wow, that's some real good shill projection there. Just like those other shows that like to call people crazy, dictate the narrative type thing.
You'll do that anyway, whether you're live or not. But yeah.
Yeah, making multiple videos a day. That guy, I think we got a clip of him somewhere saying, I didn't make any videos today, and he made like 6.
Pathetic, nothing ever happens life. Oh, have you ever given back to your community there, Gompy Gomp? I highly doubt it.
Your turn, dude. I did my upload.
10th rate trolled is not.
We sometimes get a whole van load full of food that gets delivered to where I'm at and then give it out to the whole neighborhood. Took a little video of it, uploaded it earlier for him to maybe retort to, but he doesn't have the balls to come in here into this chat room.
Account. I don't think that benefits your community in any way.
In any way, that's such shill crap. These guys always, never, forever, nobody, everybody. Still, we've been proving that over and over on this channel, how these guys have to kind of corrupt the language down into spell casting bullshit, because that's what losers do when they start losing, especially the
wrong. Maybe they're in your community for has-beens and never was.
I think he's projecting himself there because he seems like he's the washed-up radio star here through this list. Maybe even, do some wedding DJs on the side, something like that, some wedding gigs.
I never said I was the smartest man on the planet. But
wow, I agree with that. Wow, for once I'm gonna agree with that guy right there. Oh, shit. Oh man, this is fun. This is too much fun. I'm able to tear guys like this up. Come on, we had an overlay. Here we go. We had an overlay. There you go. See, sometimes we like to put the voice with the face to see if we got the right guy. This might not be the right guy, but I mean, he's pretty stupid enough to put a picture up of himself on the internet, maybe with the wires attached to his head, like he's getting a Neuralink chip installed in his head and shit like that. Seems like another Mad Max part of the PDF crew. That's called the Pedo Defense Force with Jeff, right? Oh man, all those guys meeting up, and then these guys being part of him, Jeff and Nanya, and wow, these guys really got it going on over here.
Need some never was and some has-beens in your town. You'd fit the bill quite nicely, Gompers. So sack up.
See, the thing is I'm already retired because I've already done some cool shit in my life. He's still out trying to win awards because he hasn't won any participation trophies lately. But I'm telling you, man, this guy, dude, he's
Talk
pathetic.
to Ed and quit mentioning me about some fucking person I don't even know. Who the fuck is Philemon, and what is he supposed to mean to me?
Right. Well, he must have been talking to somebody because he's trying to come at me the same way Tacos or Philemon would with this being attacked by an antenna type bullshit that I put out there. Well, they twisted up from what was the truth. Anyways.
No idea.
Yeah.
Anybody
there's a deflection. Let's
go I don't
back
even
on.
know. Philemon, and what is he supposed to mean to me? No idea.
Yep, there you go. There's Here's your poker tell. When somebody's bluffing, they immediately deflect away from their bluff.
In person, I don't even know Phelamon. Who the fuck is Phelamon, and what is he supposed to mean to me? No idea. Anybody would like to explain that one to me? I would love to know.
Well, I didn't. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, so Philemon's been with Larpy for a long time, and I think that Warbot here, Dorkbot here on the screen, maybe. I think it's him, right? I mean, he would be stupid enough to take a picture of him with freaking wires all attached to his head, like he's getting a Neuralink chip and stuff. But see, the thing is, so Larpy's been with Philemon for quite a while, and then all of a sudden, it's like Dorkbot here and Larpy are play fighting, I think, right? It looks like they're play fighting. So with Larpy being Clovis's son, maybe this guy is Clovis's like brother, so he's Uncle Dorkbot the Larpy. Just saying. I mean, could be.
No offense to you, whoever you are, Phelamon. I just don't know you. But
wait a minute. We could go a couple of go maybe twice to try to make it convincing. Back in 2000, I think 17 or something like that, Philemon wanted to play games like Dorkbot here. So I played some games. We recorded his voice, made him sound stupid, just kind of like I'm doing here, right? I could speed his voice up, but the picture works, I think. It's kind of, kind of fitting for what we're listening to.
And Dan, I'll be thinking of you when I'm doing something for society while you're fucking sitting being a drain on it.
He wasn't shit for society today. As soon as he said he was going to go out and do some community work or volunteering or whatever, he was still in my community tab, trying to blow it up with this bullshit, dancing around the bush.
Although I'll give you this, I don't think you're a leech off the government like your boy Johnny Boy for whatever reason. I don't know.
Being a trust fund baby and just sitting around all day and didn't really do shit. I don't really think he's doing shit for his community. He would have probably put up some videos or maybe have a different channel for that. You see what I'm saying? But being a trust fund baby and just sitting on your ass and doing nothing with it and trolling the internet, I don't know what could be worse there. Just saying.
Why I give you that much credit, but you're not.
And dude, if I was in his shoes in a trust fund baby, I'd be like, screw all you people on the internet. I'm going on a cruise or a long ass fishing trip up in Alaska or something, I wouldn't be screwing around on the internet. But this guy, for some reason, especially, doesn't he provide money to Scumrin and Predward? Like, maybe they're on a government stimulus type program, because maybe the whole program's like a government type program. I don't know, but it seems like it, especially with the communications company involved, huh, Sam Clinton?
Not quite as pathetic as he is, but you do hang out with him an awful lot. I'll tell you that. So, have a great day, Lieutenant.
Who's he trying to say I hang out with?
Not quite as pathetic as he is.
Oh, he's trying to say that I hang out with JD.
Do hang out with him an awful lot.
Wow, yeah. See all that supporting and their buddies, and Philemon goes around. They're best friends, right? Because you got to wrench in somebody's chat room. Some pretty good fun projection. I like to play games like this, Dorkbot. You're more than welcome to say something in my chat. The link is in the description box, and you're pretty pathetic. It's pathetic.
So
pathetic attempts.
Have a great day, Lieutenant Dan, and don't worry, I'll have your Aaron Cox Sings the Hits coming out quite soon.
That's why I think he's probably a failed wedding singer, DJ, something like that. Maybe a karaoke wedding DJ. See what I'm saying? He wanted to be part of the radio, but he failed. This isn't the first little actor we've dealt with in this little sector, and colliding sectors also, cross-pocketing, all this other bullshit. Not the first time we've dealt with a loser like this, especially when he wants to. Got another clip. We're just gonna play real quick. Yeah, especially wants to project like this real quick. This is great.
You people are talking. You talk to yourselves constantly on your channels too. By the way, you think we don't know that, but we know you're all those alts, dumbass.
Wow.
Also, I love that you made that.
He's saying that like he's a cop. Like we know it's all you talking to yourselves. And okay, yeah, I'll admit, you can probably tell which stock account is mine that I made of you, Dorkbot. And if you don't, you're pretty stupid. And I think that's kind of like the trend going. Have some stock accounts, right? Have some clone accounts. Dude, at least I don't need docs accounts, right? I think your crew is the one that's losing so bad they make docs accounts. Just saying. But, you guys are the ones that started it, but then when people do it back to you, oh, it's cry for the cops,
Well, you think we don't know that, but we know you're all those alts, dumbass. Also, I love that you made that dumb fucking Cameron thing website or whatever. You don't even have me, his biggest supporter, on there. I know it burned you up that I gave him all that money, John. I know it does, because you have nothing.
Who did he give all that money to? Was that maybe Predward, the marital rapist? Is that who you gave all that money to? This guy right here. Oh, start that.
And she don't want to come forward with it.
I ain't got no goddamn explaining to do. Hey, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Email me. We'll talk. But you ain't gonna come in here and fuck my shit up. So.
Wow.
So
that's when he blocked me there, Dorkbot. So, who there, buddy? Come on, man. We know you're listening. Right? You say something in the chat. We know you're glued, man. But what he'll do is he'll lie about it. Oh, I was actually doing some community service. Dude, you've been trolling my comments all afternoon. You're not doing shit. We know you're just a little bit of a liar there and like to play Mr. Radio guy, but you're just kind of a failed celebrity for hire from Craigslist. Maybe Sam Clinton picked you up from. So you can call Dirk. Well, the join link's in the chat, in the description box. He did say he wouldn't waste his time on somebody like me. He sure is a lot of it, and he's going to do more for somebody that's just not important at all. Huh. So what should we do from here? Maybe we should just keep this on loop. Let's just keep that on loop. Or
you talk to yourselves constantly on your channels too, by the way. You think we don't know that, but we know you're all those alts, dumbass. Also, I love that you made that dumb fucking Cameron thing website or whatever. You don't even have me, his biggest supporter, on there. I know it burned you up that I gave him all that money, John. I know it does, because you have nothing.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? Giving that money and admitting to giving money to a alleged rapist, whether it's Scummer or Predward. Wow, man. You guys are winning. Give Predward a W in his chat, right? Wow, man. These guys are winning. They like to talk a lot of shit, especially the people they know that are, busy.
Like, according to Aaron Cox, and I always joke it's all about the Cox.
Yeah, that guy's stupid too. Oh, poor Predward Paxton.
Yeah. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, that sounds really nauseating. In his system. So horrible, such a victim. Poor Fredward.
Why? Because I dragged your ass a little this morning and I finally responded to you. I finally retaliated. So now you want a truce? Are you fucking kidding me, Vic? Are you?
Vic's a you are.
Fucking.
Well, hey, you know, here's the thing about that is a loser like Ed would go, "Oh, I want to have a truce. You don't talk about me. I want to talk about you." So Vic takes his channels down just to be chill about it, right? Right at the same time. But yet, Fredward's got to keep on going with it. He did. I mean, multiple witnesses. Oh, man. Oh, man. Poor Fredward got trolled and drugged.
For a truce. After I haven't said anything for months. I didn't drag you nearly as much as you drugged me.
Oh.
I think it's all well and good. I'll just,
Poor Fredward never fires the first shot. Ever, never, forever.
I'll just let bygones be bygones. You don't have to mention each other. You don't have to say anything about each other. Fuck you.
Oh, poor Fredward, the rapist. Wife, children abuser. Won't show anybody he's paying child support. Poor victim. Fredward Paxton. Fredward Paxton. You know, it'd be interesting. Dorkbot, instead of using his excuses that he's going out to do some community awareness and volunteering, right? And you should show it sometime there, buddy. Or we could all cam up right now. Come on. Come on, Dorkbot. Say something in the chat, and we'll all cam up. You click on the join link. He just left me a comment like just a little while ago, not even like maybe 10, 15 minutes ago on his channel. But, oh yeah, his precious Fredward's more important to be there for his chill stream. Working for the AG.
You defamed me. You cyberstalked me.
Oh, cyberstalk. Oh. Fredward Paxton. Oh, working for the AG.
You defamed me. You cyberstalked me. You cyberbullied me.
Sounds like he's on the verge of crying, everybody. Let's cry for him. Oh my God. Oh, working for the AG.
You defamed me. You cyberstalked me. You cyberbullied me for months. Fuck you.
Oh, the professional victim like Clovis.
The only place I'm going to talk to you next after this live stream, Vic. You can drag me however you want on your panels. But the next time I'll see you is in a Fulton County courthouse.
Oh, with no teeth and his meth mouth, gonna show up, press the
I'm
judge.
not interested in doing any truce with you, Vic.
Oh, it's so sad in Spamgula Gville. Having a witch as a freaking handler. Gotta suck. He must be out of his
And by the way,
mess.
she rescinded her permissions to play any call or put out any text messages from her months ago. Yet you distributed it to all your friends, creating a
find your
more or
words.
less a racketeering organization.
Oh, added
Ruin
some
my life and try
Rico.
to get me to commit suicide. Isn't that wonderful, Vic?
Oh, the victim added
I'll
some
prove that
Rico
torture.
charges. Poor. Oh, let's see what his audience has to say. Oh, poor Fredward. Such the victim. Getting so many charges dropped. Poor Fredward Paxton. Oh, exploiting and oh, poor Spamgula. Add up the chat with Nick Cook and the retirement home band. It's so sad. Such a tough guy, now just being whittled down to a victim. Like other people, they gotta file restraining orders. They're all victims. Limp dick kratom victims.
Definitely.
Oh, Victimville. Hurry, take a hit, Methward.
So now he thinks I'm going to play that. Oh, we just don't have to mention each other. Kidding? Really? friends with somebody who supported on this platform very publicly a registered sex offender.
Oh, very publicly.
You support a murderous coward.
Oh.
Because somebody was trying to escape out of his other side of his vehicle, was shot 8 times. You want the company you keep.
It's like the kid was 11, dude.
Oh,
See, these guys can't get this right. I mean, even in the points that help them out, they still can't get it right for some reason.
Fortunately, I think they
Spit it out, meth.
tried you, they gasped at you, and then they left you. You're hung out to dry now.
Okay, whatever you say.
It's unfortunate. Yeah, you were friends.
Fredward Paxton.
But Sam can't broker shit between me and you.
Oh. Come on, Fredward, use your big boy words. Pay child support. Oh, nobody else really donated their way into the Fred Catcher community.
I didn't want to go that route. I asked him to cease and desist months ago, like he was rich.
Oh, cease and desist the victim.
He didn't take me seriously.
Lucky him. He got 5 charges dropped down to 1 and served 21 days for meth, and now he's an influencer called Fredward Paxton for the state of Texas. Such an honor.
You wouldn't even know, but
You could put his house on Craigslist or whatever.
for example,
We could make stock accounts and troll ABC with his avatars and stuff like that.
Actually, I just thought about that. Putting, Aaron on Craigslist would be a fantastic idea.
no, it wouldn't
No one
happen.
would
And
do
that
that.
you even put his house out there and all that. That's just no. Don't laugh about that, Anton. You know it yourself. It's fucked up.
When we're on Google Map owned websites, are you really going to go against Google Maps owners of this, YouTube?
Well, hold on, Diana. He does this. He puts other people's stuff out there. So, like, when it comes back to him, do I really feel bad, or is that kind of? I didn't do it. I'm just saying. But if it happens.
Yes, he did. He put my phone number out there first. But this is how they twist it around to try to cover their ass. They just keep doxing and say, "Oh, he did it first." Just like Jay Cuck in the chat room. "Oh, Cock slapped me first."
It's just Anton. Anton is like in that age, he doesn't think. I'm telling you, I would never, ever do anything like that because I think it's I couldn't. It's irresponsible in these days because there are so many sickos on YouTube. They're just
Aaron lives alone. He has
people.
no kids at his house. I'm not endangering anybody except for him. And actually, I'm not even endangering him. I'm just putting his information out.
But one day, Anton, one very, very sick person will knock at his door probably. And that is just...
I would love it.
No, you would not.
I would love it.
No, that's just stupid.
That's a human interaction. That is just human interaction.
There's one thing, like, we play around on YouTube, ha. But you have these obsessed sickos. And I'm not talking about, like...
Aaron might deserve that. That's a personal thing. That's a human versus human interaction. If he deserved to get beat the crap out of or get shot, he did something.
Anton, you're talking bullshit now. And you know it. You're just giggling. You're just giggling because you see, there you go. Because you don't even know, and you know that I'm right. The consequences, if you don't want to think about the consequences, don't think about it. But I'm telling you.
I thought about it. He deserves his human interaction.
No, because you were too busy to giggle. You didn't. think about
He
it. You
deserves
think
his
it's
human
funny.
interaction.
No, he
He
doesn't,
will get his
doesn't
human
deserve
interaction.
that. Nobody deserves that. It doesn't matter how much you dislike that person or what kind of stupid behavior those people show on YouTube. Nobody deserves that, and that includes people like Aaron or anybody else.
You're making exposing information as some kind of evil thing to do. It's very strange.
Do you know? No, that's not evil. That's irresponsible because
It's
if
just
you
abnormal.
practice
It's
that,
abnormal to
if you
hear this.
practice that, you only need the wrong person to pick up those
If he
information.
deserves,
And
if he
then does
deserves that
something
interaction,
very,
he
very
deserves that
stupid.
interaction.
You can laugh about it and go, oh, come on, Diana, you have no humor. You're typical German again. It's all about fun. Yes, it is, until that one day when a sicko picks up those information which they got from your video and they go to that house and do something stupid. So
I haven't doxed any females. I've only doxed males. And it's not even a dox. That's just slang. I've just exposed information.
That's not a gender thing. That has nothing to do with gender. That's a human thing. So, you know, that's why I'm struggling to understand how to look at people on YouTube. Do I look at them as avatars? An avatar doesn't have an address. An avatar is just a person with no face and just making fun on YouTube and right? It means nothing. But then, out of the sun, there's a real house, a real address, a real person behind that avatar.
And I'd give out my neighbor's information any day of the week. If he's a human, he just deserves his information to be exposed. It's
yeah,
just
but if you give me your neighbor's information and I say, look, this is Anton's neighbor.
Yeah.
And then what?
Google has done this. The people that own this website have done this already. They've doxed every single person's address, every single house. You can look at their house, their backyard. Like it's nothing. Because it is nothing. You just put
except when it's done with ill intent. It's a big difference there.
Put docs, you put this label on information like it's some kind of evil, which is not. It's just not very important. It's just information.
Do you know what Jones?
Information that's being weaponized to be used in ill intent to try to get somebody shot or beat up. Backed with bullshit. Okay, all right. So what's going on there? Let's do a little bit of fun. Let's have a little fun here, okay? You can find this article by searching the above there, the gov.us courts, or put in the case number there to search this document. It's too hard for me to drop a link to a PDF. I don't know. Have you felt recently that the trolling that might be going on in some of the, let's just say, subversion or videos out there, do you have the feeling that might be kind of evil? Some of the evil trolling and some of the crappiness out there, the interwebs. Well, let's go over this case, and right at the end here, we'll show you something that might pertain to that. The names the names do kind of matter in this case, okay? And here's the thing about all that is that there's some tactic in here people might actually recognize it's being used on people. Okay, I'm not going to go through that. Might be able to pause if you're really interested in some of this. Okay, accusations of this crazy stuff there. All right. We'll be getting into it here in a second. Just need to try to get to the right area here. Okay, we're not going to need to really go through that. You can pause right there though if you need to. Want to.
Like I went live after this happened, and it wasn't with that kid. It was someone totally different, and they were 17, 2 months from 18, and there's just a bad situation, but nothing happened. All I did was push my forearm against his chest, like close to his neck, but his chest up against the wall. But anyways, that's another story for another time. I've already told it 100 times. But anyways,
Right.
Well, the thing is with them wanting to go through your charges. Not only did they get content to talk about, and time to for something to talk about, keep them view hours up. You know what I'm saying, and rolling. But it was to deflect away from what was about to be busted out about meth work. Back when you said they read out your charges, which was a while ago, right? Because meth will be around. Like over a year ago or less than a year ago?
Almost 2.5 years ago. Or 2 years
Holy
ago.
shit. So right when meth word got there, they... Because at that time, he already probably been arrested for the meth charges, and then under CP suspicion. So they're trying to put it on you to cover for when they didn't know when it was going to come out. They just had to keep pressure on other people. So when it did come out, well, then meth word can bring up, well, I busted out this guy and I busted out that guy, and
well, they just didn't want.
That's why Pretty Eddie had to do what he did last night. Deflecting away on somebody else besides him waking up right now, going to get a job, cutting your hair, and paying your child support. You're telling everybody you're caught up on, but apparently you're behind from March, dude.
Looking into Edward, they thought Edward was a god. Edward was like,
yeah, it's
Edward was
shit.
like the man, the man that could fucking. You talked to him privately on Instagram or the phone, text message, or Discord, and you could know the next day information about somebody. You would get that information. When really, he was just arrested in a police raid for methamphetamines and possible child porn. They took the laptop, they took the cell phones.
Well, see, hold on. I gotta stop you right there because that is the big deal about the laptop right there. Because at one point in time he said there was no laptop. And here's the thing though, because I had a conversation with Meth Word about the rodent. This was about, I want to say, Max.
See, I'm talking to Hebrew operator there because the rodent who Meth Word was weaponizing last night was trying to infiltrate Hebrew operator. Now, Vic, I don't know who you're saying. You don't get along with him now or whatever. It doesn't. Sorry about that. Sorry you're not getting along with somebody, but it's about what I'm trying to walk through with him, with him being infiltrated by that rodent piece of shit that's been weaponized. That's what I'm trying to get into. There's a few minutes left of this, and then I need a little bit of a break, and I'll be back in a little while.
Maybe 6 months ago, around there, something like that. But I wanted to see if he could access sealed records like he put out there he could. He could get a hold of anything. He couldn't. Or he didn't want to access or want me to know about what was in those files because it would have busted him out.
Okay, so just a little bit of background. It looks like people are asking in the chat. I'm trying to cook and do other stuff, so I'm not really able to follow along too well. But I was on Hebrew Operators panel, and we're just talking about how the rodent was weaponized to try to infiltrate him. Same thing with Honest Dave in the chat. Same damn tactic, okay? And it's because he's trying to propagate. They really are trying to propagate a message to what? NLP, Neuro-Linguistic Programming, or MK Ultra type shit. So people are loosened up on this sick shit and will be a little bit more preconditioned for when there might be some sick laws coming down the road. They're trying to, in my opinion, the MAPS and the sickos and the NAMBLAs, okay, those guys are trying to get the sex registry taken away. And I think last night when Ed, there's a lot more in that video if you got a trained eye going on. What Ed was trying to go through. He's just trying to assassinate my character. He doesn't care about the legalities and about a detective being fired. But going over and trying to figure out how these assholes figured out a loop so they could get a detective fired so they can eventually sue whatever is going on there. You see what I'm saying? But once again, these sickos being weaponized, it's shocking the conscience to people. They're trying to soften up people's brains for when they do get the registry taken away or they make hair sniffing legal, right? That's what Biden wants, hair sniffing legal.
But he needed to know what I knew. That way he could go on a slander campaign against me with poor dirt farmer.
Right. Well, just imagine this. The whole time he's doing this for predator catchers, like looking up people up and getting, running fucking license plates and names and figuring out their chart, all this shit. He's doing all this
for donos. Huh? If he doesn't have to maybe cook some meth, maybe he'll dox some people for donos.
He was under investigation and being charged. I mean, imagine how he felt, like knowing that.
Sorry,
nobody knew and everybody was his best friend. I really liked that when I first met him. I thought he was a great fucking dude. And everybody puts that kind of trust into him. And then to come find out that he
it's too easy.
Busted in a meth raid and might have some child.
It's too easy. It's too easy. You put in a tainted rabbit that everyone wants to chase, but once you get it, the meat's bad. So then you fight each other for it. Like, shit, we chased this rabbit for like a month. Last rabbit on the planet, right to eat. And you catch it and you open it up, like, oh, shit, this damn rabbit's been on meth. No wonder it's so hard to catch. Right? Shutting up.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and then they bash on these, like you said, it's like a cover up. They bash on these people and they push these people.
Attack of the double reverse rabbit, meth out rabbits. Coming to you soon to a theater near you. 2 months.
Into the light, so they're in the dark. And I'm one of them. I mean, and I'm not saying that I didn't do any. The thing that I did to Constantine, that was wrong. And I will stand up and I will.
Abe, let me tell you this, okay? Since I know you're listening in, this is great because so it's going down, shit's going down, and I even troll this back like 2000, let's say 18, okay? And I really wanted to troll Merv in his own Discord, and I wanted to use some voice character, right? And I actually got the video. You might be interested in it, maybe. Honest Dave, maybe I'll get with you and see if I can shoot you that video. And if you want to release it, go for it, right? But I made a character, an actual character to troll Merv. I just wanted to troll Merv. And I just wanted to do it once. It's usually with these characters, just like with Rick Crude, it's a one-time pop. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to come back under this stupid character. But this character in particular was really good. Like, we had this down to where all the voice clips were lined up to where, hey, I'm looking for Mark, right? If they let you on, right? Another one was, well, I'll see if I can either find it, republish it, or whatever. It's been a long time, but anyways, I recorded a sample just to hear it, okay, and like I was, actually trolling them just to go through the clips, and it's pretty convincing until, it gets to be, who the hell are you? Some freaking, gay pride celebrity walking down the freaking San Francisco street with, blogging. It's bad, until it got bad, you know what I'm saying? Got pretty mean, but, yeah, there was even one good clip. What have you been doing for the last 5 years? Working the coffee cart? Right? So, it's, yeah. I had all for this character. I had a buddy of mine come in, record all the clips, had it all written down what I wanted him to say, and I just separated them out really quick, like one-liners at him. And I didn't get to do it. Didn't ever get to do it. But the thing is, when I went in to go do it, I told him I was coming. Cox is coming. So when I go into this Discord, and like I said before, I was only in there for like maybe 3 to 5 minutes, and I was out. It was disgusting. But as soon as I could get audio, and I went in on this phone, okay, and I went on a device, I guess from the StreamYards, I wasn't able to change over my mic like that. And they came to me, right? Like, hey, who's this Wasatch? It was Wasatch Mountain Auditors, okay? How do you like that, Abe? Wasatch Mountain Auditors for a Utah firm, right? Non-existent. So they came to me, who's this? You better unmute and say something. And I couldn't. They go, oh, what the hell, man? We're being infiltrated, right? We're being infiltrated. They just muted me, and I wasn't able to unmute from there. I guess that's how Discord works. So, but while I was in there trying to figure it out between the, it was like a minute or two, right? That all of a sudden they're telling me to talk, and I couldn't. But right when I got in there, I'm not even joking. What I was hearing, Cox is coming, hurry, everybody, stations, right? Get to your workstations, get to your battle stations, right? I'm not even joking. It was like that. I wish I could have recorded because they knew. I told them, I'm coming. I'm going to debate you, Merg. Let's do it. And I just wanted to troll him because he would have just picked a subject that he was going to win at, obviously, right? We weren't going to talk about surviving, a parachuting accident where your parachute didn't open and the whole variable and how you could have lived. Or you did live, like in my case, I really did have a parachute that didn't open. Might explain a few things why I'm still here. It was really weird, but still came out on the other side. Here I am, okay? But to debate down a subject that I would have known about, it's non-existent with Merv or that Discord crew because they have to control the narrative. What they have told Miss Joe about me is false. It's twisted. It's a dumbed down language. Now, some of it is true, yes, and I will admit when people have the questions or want to bring it up, I don't mind talking about it because what we're doing is bringing awareness to a sicko that lied to a lot of people and is still there for a reason and being used as a weapon. These great pred catchers that I've told you about in the past are weaponizing these sickos instead of taking them down. Just like what happened to the YouTube mom that was getting $145K a month. I said that right, $145K a month. She was abusing her foster children to make YouTube videos. No one found that. None of these great watchdogs found that, and it was happening, I think, for years. Then the two sons that were there, they recently just got indicted out of Mesa or Phoenix for the snuff film shit, just like I was talking about a few hours ago. See what I'm saying? So it's like, there's a lot of connection here going on if you know the nuts and bolts of what they're capable in the background. And I had to learn that the hard way, kind of like being dumped in the field. Not knowing what the hell was really going on, but wait a minute. This doesn't look right. It looks like this sicko might be here as a weapon to hunt down trolls, but all of a sudden he's calling the trolls Mr. 303 and Bird. Those guys aren't trolls. Those guys go out on the street and get shit done. I wonder why the police need to call them trolls. And the threat assessment level raised. Then restraining orders. Dude, it's all fucked up. It's stupid, but it's still, some of you are wishing to engage and participate. So just like if I was supposed to be totally cut off, right? I wouldn't even be talking right now. Anyways, here, let's get back to this.
But all the things that I'm saying are not true, that I've said, everybody knows it's not true because it's really outlandish shit, like really crazy shit. And on top of that, there's not one shred of evidence.
Well, see, since they like to speculate, right, but they're throwing it out there as truth, I like to do that too, okay? And I like to go over all the possible scenarios until there isn't a scenario to come up, okay? The scenario for Predward is that he was using his mom's laptop, which the police didn't take. They didn't take his mom's laptop or computer, desktop, I don't know which one. What's also interesting here is that he said that he was put in the same cruiser as his brother. That wouldn't happen, dude.
That is a really important part. I'm glad I made this Meth Word 3 playlist and just unlocked it. Wow. Him and his brother in the same cruiser. Why? To be filmed to talk? What if, you know what? What if Method turned on his brother? But he's still got to infiltrate his own brother? Oh, God, that's sick. Dude, that's maybe what happened. Method was put in the same damn cruiser as his brother because his brother was doing the crazy shit. And Method was going to try to get him to talk. They used Method somehow to get his brother to stop. And he turned against his brother. But he infiltrated him at the same time. And at this very minute, he's probably using his shower and his facilities infiltrating his own damn brother? I know that's far-fetched, but that's not impossible. But to really keep Edward, wow, they got him on something. They've got Edward on something, I think, even before 2020. But I think he's so fucking spineless, he just made a deal with them. My opinion. What a scumbag.
I don't know which one. What's also interesting here is that he said that he was put in the same cruiser as his brother. That wouldn't happen, dude.
Unless they want him to talk. Unless they want him to talk, and they're recording the video for some type of evidence, or trying to talk him into, hey, dude, you just got to tell him because Mom and I, this is like Ed, you got to tell him it was just you because Mom and I have got nothing to do with it. No, there's something there with the black pearls. See how you gotta keep going where everyone else is dropping out. You gotta keep going, and when everybody else is dropped out, that's when the juicy stuff starts happening.
Hear that part?
Yeah, that was with I think that was with the phone call with Alex.
When Alex, dude, Alex should be an interrogator for like fucking the FBI or something. He's that good.
Well, I think he already is, but
he's that good at getting information out of people. But I'm just saying.
There you go. So
yeah.
Here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. Is even if somebody's got some priors and they had to do something to try to get out, take the plea deal, it's been breaking the fabric of the country. All the damn plea deals and the dirty lawyers letting it happen and not really representing people. They're just like they're part of it. They're trying to get people to take plea deals to fatten up the prison industrial complex and now the censorship industry.
Was with I think that was with the phone call with Alex.
That's what I was going to go into. So somebody maybe with some priors it's like somebody's gotten caught for hacking. They put them in and to catch other hackers, right? But the thing is, with this, it's in close likeness, same type of charges. But here's the thing. To have a program exist like that if it doesn't become weaponized as a political tool to take out your opponent, and you're weaponizing and blackmailing the sickos, and you're getting the clean catches, they can't sue anybody back, costing the taxpayers all this money, right? Because it's happening. There has been a good level of entrapment because they're trying to thin down the middlemen in the trafficking line. The traffickers, they're more streamlined now. They don't need as many freaking traffickers to make the whole fucking network work, right? Anyways, I'm gonna go back just one more time because it was a good point. Oh, okay. Yep, my point. Okay, was once again, if they're part of some type of program to take down Preds, but it's got to be from the public capacity side. Okay, that's why the stock accounts can't stick around long enough for this deep in depth of, let's say, theory. But going over some of the speculation of the law and how it could go. Okay, but spending the money, the taxpayer dollars for somebody, and I'm not saying it's them. I mean, I'm just saying, what if those two guys are somehow CIs that have to take down Preds? Okay, that's not good to. That's just for instance, because I mean, it's going to take some fucking badass people, one way or another, good or bad, to take down the really bad. Anyways, this is a lot of theory, but I mean, if our taxpayer dollars are going towards that for some, and that's, I got the aroma. See, it's all about the aroma and the speculation that might come into some truth in theory, some truth out of the theory later, because guess what? We're gathering statistics right now on what shit's already happened. Predward ain't the first one to be going through this to ruin a community, right? Aroma. It's important. I bet you, seriously, just take a whiff. You might be able to smell it. I'm not joking. Use your the gurus say, you know, firm believers in Jesus and they're spirit warriors, the gurus would say, use your childlike mind. Use your childlike mind and smell that. It's like it's got the perfect amount of kick, but I think around it. Here, let's see if you can smell this. Come on, I know you can. That's the whole training. They are using telekinesis through the chat rooms to coordinate and talk and code and shit like that. But I guarantee if you can smell that, I bet you can. Get close to the microphone. It's there. Oh, man, that's organic element, dude. Right? I think you're gifted. You can smell it. Or you've got the fortitude and the foresight to know certain applications of levels of certain amplitude and frequency of some. Could you imagine if I was somebody like a dumbass and I thought that was just a green chili and I started just cutting it up and throwing it in there? I would have ruined the whole pot. That thing is so hot and spicy. I literally took a little sliver off and put it in there. I think the next step, okay, even if, once again, okay, in class, we're going to have fun from here, okay? Right? You got to do courses, you got to do coursework. So 300 level coursework we're going over today for our confined space entrant coursework license. You know, this is your coursework before you do the coursework to go get your license, because these safe spaces that they've created by such tight manholes, right? Like the Teles, right? The televangelists that are the gatekeepers over the manholes and the man-whores, being controlled by black widows in the background, right? Well, we need to go in and fumigate. But when you crack one of these safe spaces, these black widows that are up in there, okay, right? You got to pull open a big manhole door somewhere to be able to get in. Dude, you guys got to be ready for the blowback, right? It's not always, there could be more going on in the nest that you're trying to crack the manhole over. That's, the fembot that's there, that's the gatekeeper, right? Anyways, I think you guys feel what I'm throwing down with all that. The people that have been around long enough, I appreciate it for joining in this episode of Cooking with the Cocks. These are all getting good samples here too from a lot of this stuff. Be used later in the documentary. Just need mixed up really well. This one blast. I'm not advertising. See, I'm trying my best not to advertise, but I'm gonna add one more ingredient before I take my break. All right. Dude, we've been going 3 hours at this. Okay. Now let's just get started. Now, once we're getting started and turning up the heat, gotta turn up the heat. Okay. Now that everyone else has gone back to bed because they just got up and ate a ho-ho and a ding-dong. Okay, went back to bed. Huh, Ed? Time to go back with chat on Cox. Right? Dude. Now we're going to do some cooking. I'm going to warm it up. I've been on low to like all the way low as it can go, and occasionally just giving it a little burst. Now, let's do some cooking. Oh, Ed, this is the good part. Maybe missing out, Ed. Where you at, man? You don't want to help your kids. Can you help feed the army then? Somebody help feed the army. Right? You got to cook for the army. We need backup supply line. I get, back in the old days, and I didn't need anything, man. I don't do anything, that's not legal, okay? And disgusting chemicals and shit like that. I'm kind of a natural guy. I can go on for days and drag this guy back in the old days, dude. We just had so much fun. And I wasn't about dragging. I was about putting out, putting out content and just trying to have fun with it. But, we'd always try to have a chew toy in the chat room because that's where it inspired from, okay? With the internal audit, 500 level course here. If you're interested, anyone? 500 level courses, the internal audit. The thesis, there's no real good outcome right now. It's all building statistics, okay? But the internal audit started for me in 2012 to see what, why, and what would justify, let's say being a musician, what would justify a big scale operation like the YT platform and a few others. They're not. It's a internet wide audit, right? For me, this is a way I could jump in and go, okay, I can apply what I learned here. Okay, let's get some stats and see what the outcome is. But here's the thing with the internal audit, coming at it through music is what we get into in the 500 level courses that we have not gone over yet. Haven't even started there with the association. See, we're starting to move into our 400 level courses. Okay. All right. Thanks for joining in. New members, new viewers coming in. Thank you. So the 400 level courses, once we bring it up to 10, okay, then you move into the 500 level courses of the internal audit. But through the theory of music, well, wait till you see where that ends up. And it's already kind of foretold. Now the doctorates level, okay, courses, for you that are interested, we'll go over more of the cybernetics, okay? And the cybernetically charged fembots and the machines and droids and bots, they've been able to bring up to speed to make sure that when we start a live stream, to make sure that our room's clean, all right? They've got to have the fembots and the bottoms and all those other dudes, like the Teles, right? Femboy bot bottom. See? Oh, man, we'll bring it up. You don't want to bring it up too much, okay? Just bringing it up to speed. That's it. Now back to low. Okay, let it come down, right? And that's some stage for the 600 and 700 level courses right before you get to the doctorate part of all this, okay? It's about the coding that it takes to reverse the cybernetics, in a sense, upon itself. Okay, you've got to see. I've been stirring this way the whole time. Now let's stir this way. See what I'm saying? Now let's stir this way. Ed, are you hungry? I bet Ed can smell it. If he could take his hand off of his balls and just sniff his sniff his fingers real quick and maybe wipe them off on his ponytail, right? Wipe the smell of ball sweat off of your hands. Ed, tuning in. Wipe the ball sweat off your hands and it smells like ass. And I bet you just go in here at the finger and here, we'll let you try a little bit. Ed, we'll let you try a little bit. Oh, I bet you can taste it. That is some good organic home cooking with organic elk meat. That's no shit. It's no joke. That's why it was in milk. That's why I showed at the beginning. I mean, beef, you really, well, you know what? Beef is so hormoned up, like, you know, from the store these days. You might want to be soaking it in baking soda or else, or you're going to get the farm taste. See, this has got the game taste, which I don't mind. I just wanted to do an example. Sometimes I do it without soaking in milk. It just, you know, I got to open it up. But this one, I wanted to definitely do the soaking of the milk to give full effect on our Cooking with the Cocks video 2023. Once a year, just about once a year I do this. Thanks for joining in. And now we're stirring this way. See what I'm saying? Now we're going to stir them this way. Okay? But anyways, yeah, I bet you just wash your hands and you might be able to just, what I was trying to do with you washing your hands is bring the aroma in. I bet you anything you can smell it. Okay, that's not cooking drugs. That's brain food. That's not brain destroyer candy like doing a tide pod contest, right, Ed? It's you know, well, here, let's go back this way a little bit. It's like the wash machine effect. Give the wash machine effect. Look, cut in the middle of the two. Okay, two big old roasts in there, and now we're gonna just see. We gotta come up, little speed. Cut it back and went all the way to low and let it come down. Now just a barely. So you're supposed to reel them in, just like a boat on one. Right? It's the rut. You got to pull them in. Use your camouflage. Be able to eat. Wait till I do some other time. I can't even see the chat, or else I'd be just to get through all of that and get it recorded for later. Oh man, here we go. See, be all busting down. See, busting it down, right? Busting it down. And make sure it doesn't get too. Got the roast, and I'm making sure it doesn't go hard. I'm trying to keep it soft. Okay. At first, it kind of started to go hard. Starting to go hard on this one. Ed, take a whiff, bud. Okay, this isn't what you get through the commissary. Okay, you don't get that through the commissary right there. It comes from the mountains and actually coming from somewhere, bud. Getting off, growing up that city water you've been raised on. It's all fucked up. You should know that it's all fucked up anyways to keep you hooked on that shit, that glass dick you've been messing around with, dude. And that other lower form of shit where you think you're getting somewhere by, how much did they pay you to do a stream last night, Ed? I'm wondering. Huh? A couple $100? Is that worth being a fucking sellout for a couple $100, dude? And I bet you jumped at it and you're like, shit, yeah, I'd go right down the street and go get my rock. I'll be right back and start it up on him. I was ready for you guys. You guys are easy to predict. Too easy to predict, okay? Got no game. Been doing this shit since year 2000, smoking out fucking lame wads like this. But I was hoping somebody else would smoke somebody out this time. And maybe if he was on the right side, he would have gone after that sicko instead of weaponizing last night. Huh, guys? Huh? Quit weaponizing your sickos. Get them to fuck go away. How about that? How about when they get reeled into you, when they get brought into you, you fucking reel them in instead of fucking put down the decoy or the victim that's trying to reel them into you because they can't really tell you. They got to use code, and you're too fucking dumb to use code because all you got is fucking ho-hos and ding-dongs out of the commissary, dickhead. That's not brain food. This is brain food. You've been living off of brain candy and destruction. for too long, dude. Take care of your fucking kids, man. It sucks, but you know what? We'll help you take care of your kids because the guys either choose to have children, don't have children, instead of you guys trying to fucking treat them and once again trying to twist something around. You don't know why people might not have kids. There might be a reason why. Like my case, where I wanted to do something, and I even put it on my video, you guys, back in 2017. I go, what should we do? It's coming up, man. I'm going to change this channel, and I'm going to go active. What should we do? Should we do some cop watching, or should we take down some pedos? Because I've already got a line on a couple of pedos that these people are protecting. Right around the Bundy stuff, it seems like they're weaponizing them. This ain't the first fucking rodeo. They put those sickos there to try to shut people up. You fucking spineless little bitches like it. See, oh, that's a good little sing. You see just the little middle right? Right? Here we go. Last ingredient. For y'all, thanks for joining in and sticking around and checking this out. Smoky chipotle. That's not advertising. I will not get paid for this, but that's some good shit. And it goes in there as your last ingredient to this episode of Elk Chili, Colorado with Cooking with the Cops. You put some nice dashes in there. Oh, man. That shit, you put a little, Ed, you can't get this in the commissary, Ed. Okay, you put a little on your finger, and that's, you know what? That's way more mellow than me just touching this chili. Way more mellow. I touched this thing by cutting it, and that shit was hot. This, dude, that's flavor. Okay, and I just gave it a little. You can probably see what's in there, okay? And put some on this side, right? You can't buy that. That doesn't come in your flavor packs in the freaking ramen there, Ed. Since you want to talk to me like I should be answering your questions, Officer Ed, I do not answer questions like what I've done. Fuck you. Why don't you start producing something? Why don't you be the man to step up and get that damn dirty rodent off the internet since I couldn't? By myself, in the background, knowing what the fuck we're up against, but these guys are so well unified. Anybody that tries to break their force field, you'll be just like them and have to join their club. It's because you're looking into some shit. But that's the trap, dude. But I can sniff, dude, Ed, that smells so good. Ed, that smells amazing. I mean, come on, that's way better than some freaking rolls, right? And some Doritos. Okay, what else are you gonna have today, Ed? You gonna have a soda? Huh? What do you like to drink? Huh? You like the soda that makes your teeth go just as quick as the other shit you're doing? Really, dude? Come on, man. JT, man, you got water on the brain, dude. JT Colfax has got water on the brain, and he's like a puppet. You pull one little string, you got him by one little thread, and he'll come and light your house on fire. Like you did with John Benet Ramsey's family. Now, whatever the hell's going on there with that, okay, he's not the only arsonist up in the mix, I'll tell you that. Anyways, I'm going on break. Thanks for joining in. I'll be back in a little bit. You know, that's the thing. I'll let him get me worked up a little bit. Then I'll do a show for him. How about that? You want to do a show? You want to do shows? That's what I told him back in 2016. You guys want to do some shows, huh? Okay, I'll go to code, and you guys are going to be pissed about that, and then you're going to become the news. How about that? Oh, what do you mean code? No, I've actually been working on my own code, so since you want to lie about me, you can do whatever. I'll just fade to the background like you want me to, and I'll start doing code. And then I'll make you the news. And that's why LARPing, they all got questions. Ed, I know you got a lot of questions, but I'm not going to put any money on your commissary card so you can call me and ask me questions, okay? You had your chance to interview me a long time ago, and you became a dork even. That's why I didn't want to panel up with you. But Fellowmon is gonna go around. They're best buddies. Well, it looks like he's making up with you for some reason, and he's putting me on blast. Huh. That's some pretty easy math. That's back in the before the 100 courses, Fellowmon, back in community college. Hello, oh damn. Trying to get his CDL to drive pea gravel around in a dump truck. All right.
What happened? Yeah, that was with I think that was with the phone call with Alex.
Oh yeah, when Alex, dude, Alex tried to interrogate for like the FBIers. He's that good.
Well, I think he already is, but
he's that good at getting information. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to look at that a little harder.
Well, right. Yeah, watch that one again because his admissions in there and then the laptop thing. He was, when I talked to him on the phone, he was definitely on a computer going through this case history with the road. And it's really weird.
That you came in. Thank you so much.
Yeah, totally cool. I'm sorry you got P-bombed, but it's so you don't trust people and you don't talk to people.
Oh, I wonder if Mitch.
See what I'm saying?
I wonder if you know what? Interesting with Porter Farmer. I wonder if Mitch is up in the mix with the pred catchers, seeing if they can do some porn bombing, so that way PDF can try to blame it on like guys like Authority Check and What's Truth and other guys, so the heat goes off of the Hoax Wars crew. That's more than likely, in my opinion, doing the P bombing in the background. Because of the way when Ed really gets busted out, there's something that becomes there's a damage control little LARP that'll happen for him. Okay, and this is good because when he really gets busted out, and then the Hoax Wars gets busted out after they do the Schoenberger interview, which told a lot of people that they were up in the middle of it, they infiltrated it, and dig your way out of that one. Have fun there, Mitch. Right? Bringing me up. And I just heard that clip like it just made sense. I don't even know who's blasting me. I'm just, trying to feed the army. Come on, bring it on in. Bring it on in. Wash machine effect. Give him the wash machine effect. Man, it's going to be good. A little bit more water. I'm going to break. This is going to be $15.99 per plate. We're only got room for, it looks like, about 20 plates. So it's going to be special till it's gone. I wish I had just a little bit more ingredients to put in there. And well, there is. We still got the corn that's going to go in. And I think we're going to do towards the end, or maybe on top or on the side, the green onion, but you want that more fresh on the top so it's crisp. Want some crispy, fresh stuff in there, kind of like when we do the split pea soup. I put the celery in at the end. That way, it's nice and crisp, kind of fresh. At the end, it hasn't been cooked down and it's mush. See what I'm saying? That'll go on the end. And if there's any suggestions, please give them to me. Kind of the generalized operation we got going here. Any suggestions on anything else? But I'm telling you, that's going to be one of the better chili Colorados that I've done. And I didn't even have to do the tomato paste. You know what? Maybe it's because they did less oil or something. Because I usually give a good dousing of oil, but I didn't give much oil this time. Because I just didn't have much olive oil or avocado oil. All right.
Sketchy. I don't know if I put it now.
No, I mean, on my own, you know what I mean? Like, you be like, throw some
right.
That shit is not real at me or something, you know?
Right.
And people don't want to forget about me.
Right. No, man. Not that where people try to come up on my panel and like what they do is they've got the three
point script, and they just run it over just like Pete does, and and then they'll rage quit. Okay, right? Just to yell what needs to be yelled for their side. But it's a total pre-written script. Like what happened to you and you getting drugged and the way, the things that you've said, you're not the only one that the exact same thing has happened to. Okay? The tactic is the same.
Well, if you look at all their information, or if you look at all of my information and the way I'm coming at it, like people can see, like, okay, that could be true. Like even if they don't know, like that could be true, and that's okay, that could be real. And then you look at their information and what they're saying, it's like no way. None of that can be real. Like, I would be like in prison for 20 years or something like that.
Yeah.
And the thing is like.
And you would think, and that's why Predward looks like what did we call him, the methed out rabbit, supposed to chase down the rabbit hole type thing. Could be a scenario like that where they want people to chase them around and it's looking like that. So what? So they can put restraining orders on people that are good investigators that'll bust them open, that are working with the good side of things, trying to help clean some things up because they see it. So why try to buck it so much? Why did Ed have to try to buck it so much? Getting down and calling the police when Clovis herself says, oh my gosh, there's so much there. Where do you start? Shoot and trap any means possible. But Ed, her internet son, is going to call Tommy on taking out a pred any means possible. It doesn't make sense right there. So that's where the statistics, like let's say in the 300 level courses and looking at fraud and blackmail, and a business, you got a business, it meets all the criteria. Just like in a remix I was talking about the other day in the Jeff video. Okay, I just made an example out of it. I don't want to make it feel bad. I just, clean your shit up, dude. But this is more 300, 400 level courses where you go over the statistics. We're starting to formulate. We've got statistics. Let's say that, they're trying to make snowball fighting illegal. Okay, no more snowball fighting because somebody can pack a rock in the snowball and bust somebody in the mouth, and it's hurting too many people. They want to make snowball fights illegal. Okay, and what do you do from there? Well, you got to go to a place where people are having snowball fights. Okay, and then try to police them. So you can't do that. Stop. That's right? The Karen goes up in the middle. That's violent. What you guys are doing? Building snowmen and sledding and snowball fights, right? To be able to what? Make more laws. They're gathering. You've got those people that are going in as part of the human experiment and shit like that. Against we're going Ed. This is not 3 hots and a cot. Ed, that's not 3 hots and a cot. That's being a productive citizen in the world. Doesn't matter intergalactically. Screw the cities and the counties. Right, that county jail you love to be in. Earth to Ed. Oh my gosh. And it's a space monkey program. It really is, dude. Musk is looking for space farce monkeys for, janitorial services. Hey, it's better than just doing front door shaking at Walmart. Right? You're the handshaker at the front door of Walmart. Dude, like Philemon, I've been trying to recruit these guys for the space farce for a long time. Long freaking time. There are toilets that need to be cleaned aboard these ships that are going to space, I guess. And they need janitorial services. And you just got to see who's got spine or not. None of these guys got spine. That's why I had to report back to the colonel of Space Force and go, dude, there's no more good space chimps left, man. We are done. So I'm not going to clean freaking... I know how to drive the ships, dude. I'm not going to also clean the shitters. Fuck that, dude. You drive the shit. You drive the ship, and I'll just clean the shitters and watch kick back. Fucking dude, I'll do janitorial services. Shit, yeah, man. You drive the ship. That shit's too stressful, man. You know, it's just hypothetical, okay? Space Force has been recruiting all up into these groups, but they got to use their catalyst, little white rabbits, for people to follow down the rabbit hole. But if they're paid by the taxpayers, I mean, dude, you know, I mean, they're taking down Preds, but you shouldn't be using Preds to take down Preds. Now we got to do what? Now we got to do what? Well, now we got to have a show where we're hunting the predator that's hunting the predator. It's the oversight of the oversight of the oversight. When you got little shit bags that think they're the oversight from the background getting donos to dox people, that's not the oversight. That's a popularity contest, because what you can do is create this big old bubble around your group of people and feed them full of bullshit like you're a cult. They'll believe you.
I keep telling everybody, I'm 100% transparent. I don't give a shit. If you ask me a question about myself, I will tell you the truth. Like, I will tell you. I mean, I'm not just gonna like give you my mom and dad's social or my, you know, something like that. But
wait a minute. They do want your grandmother's social security number. That's why they're all up in your business. They want to dox you back to you know, Adam or Eve, who you came from. We don't know. You know what I'm saying?
And like I've always been very transparent about everything, even if I fuck up. I'm transparent about that shit. So like, I mean, I have nothing to hide. So like, why are they doing this?
Well, and it's to protect their weaponized pedos.
They're fucking views. Like they want views. They want
The monetization.
They want everything that they're doing to be in the dark and me pushed out in the light.
Well, the thing is, you might have been over the target on something that you don't even realize, and then all of a sudden you became targeted to get a shut up. So they're going to say anything. But it's to get the sheep to believe them that way. Just like when Methward, he drugged me one day. Well, I went live, and then he goes live, and he tells his crew, yeah, that's freaking Cox, man. He's a pedo supporter. Go get him. And he drops the link to my live, and I had probably 8 different stock accounts come in and start calling me a pedo, MasterCard. Well, here's the thing, dude, is I just turn on the AI on them, and I drop their channel to the AI, and the AI just starts tracks and monitors. To fuck them, but I got, you know, and even later on, I was able to master and go, dude, you know, Methward's, you know, and this is before Methward got busted out, right?
Right.
Be able to get away with that. Oh, dude, it was crazy. But they thought, you know, they were onto something, but Methward didn't show any receipts. He just says, yeah, there's pedo supporter, go troll them, guys.
Exactly.
Oh, okay. You want to play like that, you motherfucker.
The first thing I gotta say to everybody on YouTube is, what is it? How's it go? Believe half of what you hear and something else of what you see. Like anything on more than half, 75% of the shit on YouTube is just bullshit.
Yeah, people, it's getting really bad with the greed and people wanting to monetize, and that's another thing with the Methward crew, and that's in PDF, and they're all trying to be monetized. But use your videos that you don't want to try to monetize because you're trying to do a good thing, right? I'm not trying to be monetized.
He fucking had a channel that was just about Tommy. Everything was about Tommy, fucking Tommy. And I'll admit, I was, you know, there was a point in time where I was giving Tommy shit, you know, and I just didn't like the people that he rolled with. But at the same time, how many Preds does he put behind bars? A lot, dude. And even though he's kind of a guy that I really wouldn't kick it with just because the way he acts, but just the way he is, I don't like his style. He has done a good job at doing this. I would shake his hand and say, damn, man, you know, thank you for what you've done. You put behind bars and you've done it your own way, the right way. And I appreciate that. And not every pedo is going to do, every pedo catcher is going to do everything right 100% of the time. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, there's going to be slip-ups. You learn from it. You know what I mean? It's hard to do a catch perfect every time.
Did you know that that Meth Word was going to write a Pred Catcher's manual? Did you know that?
Oh, dude.
So that way, he can tell you from the state side how it should be done, but what it does is limits your capacity. We've got different capacity versus law enforcement as either we the people or the fourth branch of government, which is the oversight of the oversight of the oversight.
Okay, real quick. There's 6 people in here, and I know that one of you are from that community that are in here. I just know.
Oh yeah, they got good spies,
Can
dude.
you do me a favor and go over to whoever's live right now, and just let them know that I have a panel, and they're more than welcome to come up, and please, just even if they don't have receipts, even if they don't have nothing, come over and ask me questions. Come over and let's figure out the truth, because I have the truth. And if you have receipts, bring them with you, and I will show them. I will 100%.
That's the same. See, there was so much going on there. Even Tommy had with those rape allegations that it's pretty interesting how that turned out. Where the girl that lied about him, you know, became really depressed, and that's not good. She was either tricked or, you know, somebody, you know, who knows how she came to determination. Like, you know, after and I don't know if Jen A's listening, but after our conversation the other day, I recall now that when the methadone accusation happened, and I didn't realize it that time, that was Tommy when I saw that stuff going down. Kind of went down, or it was a big deal. People made a big deal out of it, right? Whether or not that's true. The thing is, I didn't remember about that until a day or so ago, where I was like, oh shit, I remember that methadone big thing back then, because the other day when you guys brought up, I was like, oh my God, here we go. Why are you bringing up methadone? People are methadone. Come on. Right? No, but I get it. You gotta, you know, but you still gotta walk through the steps and get through the investigation to put down the red flag, or, you know, you want to put down red flags, because also, I mean, you can throw up 10 red flags real quick on something, but you gotta start eliminating flags too. See what I'm saying? Narrow it down to, okay, we've got these parameters. All what's going on here is parameters of, well, just the bigger shit show. Okay, let's put it that way. How the puppets are being used in the background, the strings are being pulled.
Shut my mouth and let you guys do your thing, and we'll get to the bottom of it, because I'm sitting here as me telling you that I am the truth.
Yeah, I think you saw enough and got your shit back together. And there's a lot of traps out there, especially through the interwebs, to suck you in to what somebody else did. You go, okay, all right, I'll try it once. But then you're the biggest scumbag on the planet.
Right. Why, I mean, that just saying, like, I just didn't like that they put the words that I literally said that I choked out a 16-year-old autistic kid, because that is just fucking, you know how nice I am to that kid? And in my, like, fingernails, standing up for him, like me standing up for him at work almost every day because people yell at him and treat him a certain way, and I fucking lay it down, dude. I say, you're not gonna fucking talk to me like that. This is a safe place where he should feel safe. It's at work, and you guys will not treat him like that. And I have his back 100%. And he loves me like a friend, like a good friend. Like, he tells me about everything. My dad just had brain surgery. His dad was just going through a surgery and had a really hard time recovering. And we were both there for each other. Like, he's fucking. Oh, you're leaving? Damn it, hang on. I want to show. Hey, hold on 1 second. Hey, Megan, are you still here? I want to say that I really appreciate that you came here today. And
I have other stuff to ask about, unless you guys. I mean, I don't want to take up.
Of course you do. What does Ryan have you ask it next?
Ryan, I'm an agent of Ryan's now. Well,
as long as you're not an agent of Detective Gomez, Aaron Cox, and we're all good.
Okay.
Damn.
Wow. He must have got that line from Larpy because that's what Larpy likes to do and Fellowmon likes to do. Oh, wait a minute. They're all working together. They're all on the same team. They're supposed to look like they're not working together, but hey, to me, it looks like they're all on the same team there. Wow. Thanks for joining, man.
Wow, we got a bona fide Chilean in our chat right now. This guy's brilliant. I tell you, every time I do a stream, I dox myself a little bit more. Since this guy wants to try to dox me like a tough guy in the chat, this is amazing. Let's go back. Work like that. And literally dumb doesn't know. Dude, you dumb. I'm using a cheap camera, by the way, to present information. Okay, yeah, brilliant. Dude, you're brilliant. Oh, brilliant. Okay. You just kicked me off. I don't think you've ever paneled up with me, unless you're spam taunt that can't debate. Okay, yeah, he does worry about what's misinformation, but he can't identify what the misinformation is.
I think I'll get here.
Hold on, let's put this on
I
pause.
wanted to do a recap from what was the debauchery that unfolded from yesterday with
Here, let's just put that right there. Here, I want to hear some other tracks. We're gonna spend a minute here on the microphone. What's up, everybody? We have a chew toy in the chat room. Does look like Spamton. Let's see here. On the specific playlist. I just got a hold of this playlist yesterday. It's all of my favorites from 2004. Well, some of my favorites. Let's see. I think we already played this earlier, but some of my more favorite break beats from year 2000, 2004. While we go through this chat room here for a minute. Yeah, I'm actually using a cheap camera, by the way, and it won't, because of that color, it won't kind of focus in. But it looks cool, and you know what it does? Spamton, if that's you, or whatever this Shiliak guy is, okay, is it actually helps re-copyright and remix to make fair use. That's why we're fair use around here. Not trying to throw around a Cash App to do a sleep stream like Spamton. Okay, let's see. Gonna be like those tweaking Mexicans that say they hack everyone in the sub for sub pocket. Wow. You're here trying to dox my address, thinking you're a tough guy. I mean, what are you gonna do? You seem like a victim. Oh, I gotta be a panel tough guy? Why can't you be a panel tough guy? That'd be awesome. Okay. No, you may try to. Oh my gosh, look at that double reverse. Oh, he's trying to call me the new shooter. They do that when they're real desperate. Try to associate you with whatever the most sickest is at that point in time. The news or whatever. Try to associate it with you. Forever, there's the forever. See where he says back here. Oh yeah, he wants the brain and thumb wrestle in the chat, like a good chew toy. Thanks for joining in. Oh yeah, 1 out of 10 intellect. Yep. Chat room, room dribble. It's boring. Okay. Let's see where he says cherry pick. Saying he works, he grew up on a farm. Maybe I went too far back. Yeah, I've got an agenda. Just to stay streaming, play some music, drama news. So I say, can you cook food like your own meals, or do you need catering? And he says he was raised in a tiny village on a dairy farm. And if you don't cry when your mama passes away, you just wasn't a good son, I guess. Just saying, and it wasn't on a panel. But yeah, if you don't cry when your mama dies, you just wasn't a good son. So I think that Spamton. And what I'm going to tell you, the misinformation, disinformation. We're going to tell you is I was raised in out in the mountains on actually a chicken and tree farm right next to a creek. That creek was part of the backyard. And I got to go farm my own fish starting at 8 years old and younger. And we got to eat them as a family, get our brain food. And we had I mean, we were farming, just not dairy. Is that okay? We had turkeys and geese and chickens and ducks. Is that okay? Is that okay? Do you want to put in the chat room that you would like to debate that? But you're such a good researcher. You didn't know that, but you're such a good researcher, Mr. Yellow Belly. Call him Yellow Belly Cheeks. Is that misinformation that I call you Yellow Belly Cheeks, but you got to come in here and dox my address like a spam ton and then make a veiled threat? And then say, I'm too soft after you won't panel up. Oh, that's misinformation or disinformation. Actually, that'd be disinformation. You're trying to see these veiled threats from this pussbag chew toy. Anyways, I thought I'd address that. Real quick. Is this one of your buddies there, Spam Tone? Is that who you're helping protect and pissed off? And Tacos, right? Saying she's tweeting the FBI. That ship has sailed, right? Right in the middle there, that screenshot. Calling all the police agencies in Arizona, Spam Tone. Is that also you? Right? Is that what you like to do? Email and send threats. Every county police would be sheriff in every county. Why not the sheriff? Why utilize the corporate policing to do your dirty work? As an extremist, see, that's some Tooth Fairy shit. 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 That's some real big Tooth Fairy shit. Run, you fucking shill. All you fucking shills, run. Run. Run, Glendas. Run, Duckbots. Run, finding bench warmers and fellow mons and predwords. Run, Tacos and one who went full game. Run. Run. Run like the Yaxleys. Because you know you're screwed. All right, thanks for joining in. Thought we'd blast that chili at the chat, make him look stupid real quick. I don't think he's going to say, hey, Cox, while you're on the microphone, drop the join link. You're not going to see that from the chili like this. This guy, what's he saying? There's no farm. It's a hobby. See, can't say, well, let's panel up. Okay, just because you were shoveling a lot more shit than I was doesn't make it any less of farming or homesteading. How about that? How many houses did you have to build as a child slave to get to where you're at on that farm? Or did your family just get it handed to you? Huh? Or did you get your farm on credit? Because that's not the way we started out. Started out by it was cash on land, and then build a house, and then sell that, and then get cash for land for cash, then build the house with cash. As you worked and build every weekend. Were you just handed this farm? Did your family just born on a farm, huh? God, that must have been easy. You didn't have to build the fucking house you were born in. Fucking chili it. Oh my God. Yeah, you're a winner. You shoveled more shit than I did as a kid. We just farmed to stay self-sufficient. How about that? We had our own eggs. We had our own Oregon berries and elderberries to harvest on the mountainside down by the creek. And then the fish when you get down there to harvest. You had Edward. Oh my God, listen to that. No way, man. He came up, he clicked my link a couple times. See, now that's disinformation. That's disinformation. 100 times. No, he clicked my panel link a couple of times. I didn't get a hold of him. Hey, will you come on my panel to be an influencer? What a shillbag this guy is. See, I've been raising cows for 100 days. Since I was 8 years old. Well, I was swinging a hammer at 2 and put into skis when I was 2 years old. Oh my God, and I actually did good. I could have gone pro. So I did some pro shit with the pros. How about that? Oh my God. Anyways, This guy's such a showbag. Hey, okay, last chance. Okay, oh, you sissy, I was living next to the Amish. Why don't you just say, hey, drop the panel link, let's have a conversation. Nope, too spineless. Oh my God, you're freaking hilarious. A hobby house isn't raising your own things to stay self-sufficient. Okay, just saying. So, oh my God, he was raised on a farm. Born right into the house. You didn't have to build it. We did. I was like a child slave having to build like 8 houses. How about that? Okay, anyway. All right. I think I'll get here. Wanted to do a recap from what was the debauchery that unfolded from yesterday with Hebrew Hammer, Porter Farmer, James D, and Mad Max. It wasn't the first time. If you didn't catch what I was trying to maybe lay down yesterday, is that it wasn't the first time that I was cornered and not really allowed to talk, not really let be talking on his panel. The first time he cornered me with a fucking shill was with Gary Hunt. And he even admitted it yesterday. I go, dude, this isn't the first time you did this to me, man. You did it to me once before with Gary Hunt. He's like, I don't know who Gary Hunt. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the CIA asset. Right? Cornered me then about a year or so ago. Tacos and Gary Hunt. Tacos jumps off the panel real quick. His panel's just like, I'm going to jump off just in case anybody else wants to come up. 5 minutes later, there's Gary Hunt. Right? And then what he does is he makes friends with him. Right? Instead of, hey, wait a minute, I thought you wanted to hear my story. We're going to go back and forth. No, he wants to hear their story, their side, without even hearing mine. Once again, so James D, if you hear this, or Tacos, or any of the other spies, go ahead and let James D know. I probably won't be calling him now because, right, well, I really don't like to talk to shills on the phone that are influencers and got dishonorable discharges from the military. Lies that he said he was in for 10 years, but was in only for 2, admits it later. And then, what else here? There's quite a bit to go over from that stream yesterday. But what I forgot to add, you're going to like this, is that I was on a panel recently with Hebrew Operator, not Hebrew Hammer, Hebrew Operator. Seems like a possible retired Fred Catcher turned shill buster busting out Rick Crude this morning. Wait till Hebrew Operator figures out the connection between poor dirt farmer and Rick Crude. Yes. There was at one point in time, they were buddies, right? They were buddies, but had to have a play fight because the two little sectors were getting a little too close together and people were kind of figuring it out what they were doing. Anyways, I'm on a panel recently with, I can't remember where it was at, but Hebrew Operator was on there. And all of a sudden, he brings up, he goes, anybody know who this weirdo Beware Mouse is? And I go, oh, man, here we go. You know, what happened there, Hebrew Operator? He goes, well, he came on my panel, and he thought I was Hebrew Hammer. And he was thanking me for helping him out. That was a recent stream, and I go, dude, do you still have that stream? He's like, no, it was so weird, dude. I just deleted it. I wanted nothing to do with that guy. I go, well, it was probably a good move, but dang it, I wish you still had that stream. So what I'll be doing is actually try to jump on Hebrew Operator's channel this morning and try to get a clip of his side of the story, but he ended out too quick. I'll try again some other time.
But interesting enough, the way, you know, the felon didn't, for some reason, all of a sudden didn't carjack a woman and a child, didn't sell drugs to kids as a kid. And interesting enough, but it's okay, he's a felon, right? Living in a little trailer park surrounded by chomos. He's not doing anything about, but they have to surveil other people on the internet as they project away from their own bullshit. But the weak link, hey, what's up, Shizzle? What's up, What's Truth? But interesting enough, huh? The rodent, let's say, displaces his pea brain for a second, thinking his Hebrew operator was Hebrew Hammer, and went on his panel to thank him for his help. That's what I got out of what Hebrew operator said recently, and I didn't have the chance to tell, you know, everything that I wanted to speak about yesterday, so I guess we'll do it this way, right? And all of a sudden, what's interesting is when I'm really getting these guys on blast, is all of a sudden now they want to panel up, right? So I'm not getting them on blast, so they can try to turn it around, right? But what's interesting, poor Dirt Farmer, you were there first with Citizen Z, knowing about the charges. I come along and I'm watching all of you motherfuckers. Right? But what they're doing is actually making sure no one talks about the main supporter of that rodent sicko in Fort Collins. Right? They're more worried about the children's. Oh, it's about the children's with their cat ladies and their donos. Right? Than getting the sicko off air. It's interesting how Hebrew Hammer goes right for the porn pop. Right? The oil skin. Oh, it's so horrible, right? Well, the only way I advocate for that is when you're trying to knock a sicko off the air that's playing Fortnite with children. It's the only means possible, because obviously Silicon Valley's got all of these guys under their thumb, working with them somehow to weaponize sickos to set activists, cop watchers, and other people up. Right? Seen it in many, many other instances now where we can talk about this patterning. Right? Isn't that great? Yeah, kids at PDF. Pointing out which one seemed young, it was weird, and he was so mad. He P-bombed Mouse. Yeah, and that's that's the only way I would advocate, because these guys don't want their weaponized sickos taken off the internet. It'd screw up their lark. These weak link little bastards. Diana, I think this class session might be a little over the 101 courses. You might want to come back later. Just joking. We got the German tourist in the house. Thanks for joining me. There you go. So you weak link little shillbacks here's what I'm thinking about James Dean, right? And I don't want to see any veteran have to be on a grocery bag full of meds, all right? I just want to at first I was trying to sell enough CDs for my first album that I could give away like 100 copies to veterans, right? But I was told not to do that. And I really actually wanted to just give away 100 CDs and screw selling the rest and just give away CDs. But those were the CD days. Those are over. Right. Well, I mean, when you listen in, are you going to take the information and do something with it? Or are you going to be like the rest, Diana? Just twist it around, right?
twisted around with all the other shill bags like J-Mon and Fellowmon.
Wow,
and
you know,
Stankola.
that's
Right.
actually a little prediction there because her actions yesterday and the day before were exactly that. Going into Predward's room last night. Oh, Aaron, you're an absolute crazy, wild. What was she saying? I don't know. It's just, you know, she jumped in with them. But she's just a tourist, right? But she will side when it's convenient. Just like Angela. Her and Angela have been friends since the Vegas Harvest Festival days.
Diana.
Let's go back.
And with all the other shill bags like J-Mon and Fellowmon and Stankola. Right, Diana? Right. Have fun with it. But anyways, yeah, Diana, this complex mind works out some of the patterns that these weak links and shill bags have to peddle. Like, especially Dinkus Williams, okay? That's one little shill bag that I won't stop dragging. I mean, I just like that clip so much, right? Where he says, "Oh, I want to thank," this is Dinkus Williams' quote. "Oh, I want to thank the company that I work for, YouTube, for letting me have free reign on their platform. Thanks a lot. Loving it." Right? Okay. All the while, right, where he clout chased off of the Dave Cottacini case, not really busting him out. Especially when Malibu meets up with Dave Cottacini, that Greg, what's his name? Petito, whatever it is. Okay. Right? She never head protected for those guys, did she? No, not at all. No, lie till the end, huh, PDF and Mad Max? Just lie it out. Just keep lying it out. Right? With your Israeli buddy, right? Well, he doesn't like the Mossad, so I gave him a little bit of a point there, right? And I'll do that. Somebody that I think is a shill bag. Hey, you know, right? They got to tell a little bit of the truth, right? While they're surveilling you for 2 years, apparently, right? Been surveilling, but he used the word observing. Okay. Whatever nefarious agency is or was funding these guys, PDF, Hebrew Hammer, and Mad Max, you're wasting taxpayer dollars. Number one, right, on surveilling me. Okay. Number two, it is a Third Amendment violation because of the digital communications you're starting as a personal conveyance or entity with your cell phone or through your digital communication you hook up to through your home. Wow. And giving safe harbor to shillbags. That's called a Third Amendment violation. Now, we've already got them on conspiracy to deprive of rights with, well, under the color of law, with, it's not only listed police, but law enforcement, but also prison guards. So I think they took a little bit of a skip out of their step there for a minute, right? Conspiring to direct the hot dog stripper, okay, the bald hot dog stripper in Canada, conspiring to tell him, "Oh, you're a victim." That's what Miss B said. "Oh, you don't want to beat him up. You don't want to beat him up. You're the victim. You're the victim." That's conspiring. Also, with another Canadian giving safe harbor through your digital communications. That doesn't make sense to PDF, right? Especially after it is to PDF. I know what that he thinks he does, but he doesn't. I didn't get to get that out yesterday. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, I'm going to keep this one short and go over a few of these points, right? But anyway. Oh yeah, since James D, since you're such a man, you can dox anybody, you got everybody's information. I'm sure you have my phone number. Go ahead and make my phone ring. Okay, if you really want to know, right?
if your mind's been working you over on why Mr. Cox worked you over, right? Make my phone ring. I'm not going to call a shill bag fucker that will platform shills and then, rub elbows with them. Like Gary Hunt, and PDF and Mad Max, right? Get served 10 years too. And it wasn't even like that. It was 10 minutes earlier. Oh, yeah, I served 10 years in the Army. You got to believe me. Then he shows his DD-214. Yeah, see, look, 2 years. on a faxed, it didn't even look like a VA letterhead. Okay. All right. Should we give a shout out to the frauditor trolls, especially that taking down, exposing frauditors, the hybrid of Fellowmon and Dinkus, right? That guy said, where is that guy? I thought he was going to sick his crew on me. I mean, I was looking forward to that. I thought it'd be like an immediate effect or something like that. I was really hoping for something like that. Send 100. Let's have fun with them. Maybe I'll break out some bots, and we'll have fun back and forth. You like to use bot subs, so you can sit there and cup to your smaller audience, right? Somebody that's got 7,000 subscribers only got like 30 or 40, maybe 50 watching, right? Okay, right? That's all the A balance shit from the 1A side, the A1 side, right? A balance helped develop that drama news channel, just like Fredward, right? Once again, Hebrew operator Fredward that's sitting in jail right now met up with PDF, poor dirt farmer, that was buddies with Rick Crude. You're gonna love all that. Oh yeah. But yeah, these frauditor troll guys, whoo, man, they are doing damage with their sheep. I wonder when they're going to pull up. Right now, I'm not against calling out the real frauditors, Mr. Frauditor Troll, and taking down, exposing frauditors, right? The hybrid of Dinkus and follow Tarn. But anyways, I'm not against it, right? There are frauditors out there that operate that are shills, right? Inserted just like in the Bundys and J6, right? But kind of put up front to fuck up your movement. Eventually with some type of drama. Or charges like Methward, all of a sudden it comes out, right? He suspected a CP. A print catcher in the background suspected a CP. Wow. The irony, right? Right? Oh, no. There's more. Woo, man. But for the frauditor trolls to call me a frauditor, now I was like, all right, these guys are another Rick Crude. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, jeez. What do we do? What do we do from here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, should I just retire now? I said it all, dude. This is good. You got so much pattern that some of these guys prosecuted 50 times over, especially the Third Amendment violations and the U.S. 41-2, right? Conspiring to deprive of rights. But PDF doesn't know what that is. He's like, this guy, and Hebrew hammers, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, weakling. Oh, man. Thanks for joining in my comedy show. I just like this one song that popped up recently. We're going to have to go back to it. I'll be able to find it here in a minute. Maybe I'll line something else up after that. Do some bonus material. But yeah, these losers have been up all night long trolling, drinking, doing drugs. They say don't do drugs. Just like Methward, right? Oh yeah. Clean print catcher over here. He might drink a little bit.
be up all night raging on his stream. Right. Yeah, they were probably up all night. They're not going to pop up in this chat. They got plenty of socks. Just like Fellowmon. Fellowmon, I seriously only got like a couple of your accounts blocked. I know you got like 20, so, pull up anytime, right? Trigger out. I'll drop the link for you. You can join me. Okay, it's a happy hour. That's what you want. Further, you kick you out. Oh man, I'm digging on this song. Just released a few days ago. I was like, yeah, we gotta hear this one again. 5 days ago.
I was 5 and he was 6. We rode on horses made of sticks. He wore black and I wore white. He would always win the fight. Bang, bang, he shot me down. Bang, bang, I hit the ground. Bang, bang, that awful sound. My baby shot me down. Seasons came and changed the tide. When I grew up, I called him mine. He would always laugh and say, remember when we used to play? Music played and people sang. Just for me. Nobody's gone, I don't know why. And those days, sometimes I cry. He didn't even say goodbye. Didn't even take the time to lie. Baby,
Man, could you imagine what that pea-brained rodent did when he realized he was on the wrong panel, trying to suck up to the wrong Hebrew hammer? Dude, that's some weak link shit. Right?
Oh, we just wanted to thank you for all your help, Hebrew Hammer. Well, I'm actually Hebrew Operator, and I don't know who are you? Oh, man. Can you imagine being that weak link guy, you know? And I saw through that pretty quick. That's why I just started trolling him. But that's not supposed to be like that, huh, James D? People aren't supposed to go undercover or decoy, huh? Unless you say they can, huh, Clovis? Because she's the only one that can go undercover. Right? Oh, my gosh. Here we go. Really gotta try to check out. You guys gotta see this. We got a couple videos. There's a good idea there, What Street. What Street's got some good ideas. Trying to get it set up. Hold on. Let's see if we can make this show up. What do we got here? No. I got to mute for a second. Oh, man, now I got to turn my camera around. Oh, gee, sorry for wasting everybody's time. You guys see, that's why the Chinese set that big front fur get on you, because if you don't show your face on the internet, this guy's gonna come for you. Oh man. You're gonna get James D. You need to show your face, except for tacos. He's okay. Eric Shilkerson would do that too. You need to show your face, man. They paddle it like, they paddle it like they get $125 or something for a dox like that. Oh, we got him. We got him to show his face. He's in his closet. In a raccoon skinned hat. That's what it is. I'm not even doing. See, got to do a little more adjustment there. Look at that. Ugly mode right there. Oh man, we gotta show my face because I pissed a lot of people off on this platform by lying about them. Oh, the Cox is a liar. He's the one lying. Hey, what's up, Tiffany's Epiphany? Right on. Oh yeah, Jizzle. I mean, stuff popping cello. Yeah. Very suspicious character right there. Did a video on that. Bolo, be on the lookout. Shizzle the. Here, let me see if I can just post. Bolo on the screen right now. Bolo, be on the lookout of that character on your YouTube screens. Go around and say happy cops. If it call the cops on you if you don't have your room clean and you try to stream first. He's got the prison guard there to make sure Miss B will sit there and make sure that your corners are tight on your bunk. Since we're having boot camp, we're having internet boot camp. Yeah, make sure you guys catch this video and drop here in a second. The good old, I didn't mean it, I was joking video that worked in Colorado recently for an internet stalker. Just, the bonus material at the end is what we go over with what happened in Chilliwack the last couple of days. We go over the end, all right? Because the intent is definitely of the harassment. Because the dumbass, just like, the stripper is like the roadie, really. The way he's being used to possibly harass, well, not possibly, to harass people, right? But, the stripper's going down the elevator saying, I'm going to go over and see what this motherfucker wants. He's whistling.
Well, it wasn't even like that. His voice be too. So he goes up the street to go in front of property, but on the street, not on the sidewalk. All right, and his little rolly scooter. I don't even know if he was in his onesie rolly scooter. He probably is going to do that sometime. An over-the-shoulder onesie going down the street with freaking black socks up to his knees, with some stupid-looking sneakers on his little rolly scooter. Damn, what was that? Oh, is somebody jacking in my audio again? All right, we'll play this video. They must want me to shut up.
He doesn't like the police.
Billie Holiday.
I don't know why he doesn't like the police, but he doesn't. And you know what, Billy Bob? I guess I wouldn't like the police either if I was trespassed everywhere I went. Yeah, is there any place you haven't been trespassed? Oh, Walmart, that's right. You can still go to your friendly neighborhood Walmart. Hey, why don't you get a job there, Billy Bob? Because I know you need some money, sweetheart.
Dude, he's too busy. Billy Bob's too busy smacking his own thumb with his hammer trying to replace a floor. All right, well, I'll tell you, I mean, I've hit my hands with hammers before, okay? But at least I was younger and learning. All right, just to let you know there, poor dirt dork. Dude, I mean, these guys got the weak links that are showing up on other people's panels thinking it's Hebrew Hammer to thank them for their help. Okay, right, all right. I think we got more videos. I mean, it's going to take a minute. So I could get a song going while I'm pulling this out, but I can't. Well, I mean, I could. Oh, man, that's a funny video. Let's see how this might work out.
Happy fuck the cops in Florida.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell all the women over here, you know, since Randy.
Hold on. We're gonna go back on that. Okay. Another weak link out there wasting taxpayers' dollars for his LARP, but everybody else is LARPing. It's got to be illegal. That's seriously what I was being told yesterday by Hebrew Freak. Okay. That's what he was saying. By him saying he's observing me for the last 2 years, right? My bad behavior, right? On the internet. Oh no. He's telling me that in a roundabout, amount of words, okay, that they're trying to make LARPing illegal. They're trying to make things illegal, like the oil slicking, and the only means possible to drop a sicko off the internet. From his stream. Let's put it that way. They don't want you to know that, right? That the reason maybe some people were oil slicking was to get sickos off their stream because Silicon Valley wants them there. And many more nefarious agencies associated with. Wow. Oh man, you know what? I don't know what that coffee company is. It's actually sounds good. Grab me a dirty chai, dude. And then, have you guys ever heard of the Badass Coffee Company? Dude, that is some pretty cool shit. And I think there's only 2 stores in the United States. And I actually live close to one, used to. If that tells you anything, oh my gosh, that's going to keep the trolls busy for a few days. Berta Cox used to live next to a badass coffee company. We got to know this. Like it's going to matter. Right? But I guarantee you, once they figure that out, if they ever do, right, they'll never talk about that, just like my awards, some of my certificates of completion. And licenses. They don't want to talk about that, right? Make sure no one knows about that. Just keep on bringing up the dirty, twisted shit that you guys need to peddle with James D. Okay. Hey, let's watch this.
Tell them happy fuck the cops day from Florida.
Oh yeah, I gotta tell all the women over here. You know, since Randy died, it's not nothing but women over here. Liberty's Freaks locked up, Eric's locked up. Monkey,
Wait a minute.
Monkey came though.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. I thought these guys were advocates, and that sounds like insane weight. I thought these guys were advocates of Eric Brandt. I don't know.
Everybody knows you said happy Mother's Day over here too.
Hey, and the ones that won't show their face,
Oh, they are.
double
Okay.
fuck you.
Wait a minute. He didn't want to show his face yesterday because of the deep undercover work he does now on the internet. All right.
What do you think, PDF? I have my own.
I think they're perfect. I think they have charges behind them. I don't think future. They're afraid for the future charges. It's not their future charges. It's the past charges.
Wait a minute. Wait. Yeah. What are you doing for your past charges? And that's one of my questions, right? Since he has the question of what oil slickers are doing that are trying to sickos off the internet, right? That's some serious intent, okay? But serious intent for the sicko to be on the internet luring and grooming children, right? But that's okay with PDF. He needs that protected, right? He needs his pet sicko protected. So they can make laws together. Get them funded. By getting more people arrested that don't need to be arrested. See how everything's been twisted around. But I'm just here to tell you, in my humble opinion, by my due diligence of some ways through, in my opinion, to trying to enslave us, weaponizing sickos and idiots like.
DOT, I think that was just off.
Hold on, PDF. PDF said happy Mother's Day. Hold on, PDF.
Okay. Oh no. Oh man, we're gonna have to play this. Yeah. Hey, whoever dropped that video for Porter Farmer to play yesterday, whoever dropped that video in James D's chat, I didn't get to see that. Right? But he used it, right? The LARP video, right? He used it. And I want to thank whoever that was. I don't know who that was, but I mean, if you want to pop and say, yeah, it was me that dropped Porter Farmer, that link that he used real quick, right? As I'm playing sound samples on him. You know, I knew it was coming. That's why I was always ready. That's if you look up the motto for the Coast Guard, okay, you might want to do that. All right. There's a motto there they use, just like the Semper Fi with the and it's the opposite, it's the other motto. But no, well, it is that motto, right? Not the Semper Coast Guard. And I'm not saying I work for the Coast Guard. It's just an honorable discharge, not a dishonorable like some would like try to portray in the stolen valor when they might have the stolen valor, like James D. trying to say and peddle
that he got a $600,000 home on a VA loan, right? But he wasn't even rated. He just recently got rated. Hey, I just want to try to help take the guys fishing that are on too many meds, in my opinion. Okay, because that really fucked them up. So, not a doctor. I just don't like to see veterans taking home a whole grocery bag full of meds. Because that means they're fucked up and they might just need to go get some fresh air, a fishing trip. And guess what? I even found a guy, that's all I'm going to kind of say about it. Found a guy that actually got a yacht donated to him that he's rebuilding to take veterans out fishing. Wow. Whoa. We shut that Operation Vigilant Eagle. Whoop, whoop. Alert, alert. Veterans going fishing. Hurry. The whole army together. Let them get to go out. To the to your duty stations. Make sure you surveil these guys. They're starting to talk.
They try to treat me like I'm less than a man. The crazy part is they don't understand who I really am. Became my enemies, yeah, but once was my fan. Damn. They did me wrong and then they ran. I try to treat them with respect, show them love and they neglect. Number 9 without no tech, always tatted on my neck. Said I couldn't do it back, I ain't even trying to flex. Look to God for what is next, I just follow every step. I got this pain up in my chest and my eyes be looking stressed. Cause my faith is getting stretched, but I still be feeling blessed. Lacking nothing, read the text, that ain't nothing, not impressed. Try to touch a child of God, we beat the odds, I confess. Yes, they choosing everybody over me. Choosing lots of L's over choosing G.O.D. I don't need no company, yeah, so please don't come for me. I had to wish them well, and I'm hoping they gon' see. I had to give them hell, yeah, cause that's what they might be. If they don't pick up the Bible and they learn just how to read. I'm on G.O.D's, T-I-M-E. Really feeling free, yeah, you know what I mean, Okay, they talking tough, okay, what's up? Got been filling up my cup, had to call the devil's bluff. In the spirit, I be stuck, what I'm hearing had enough. I ain't fearing none of that stuff. 60. They try to treat me like I'm less than a man. The crazy part is they don't understand who I really am. Became my enemies, yeah, but once was my fan. Damn. They did me wrong and then they ran. I try to treat them with
We're gonna play some music in this stream, man. Back to doing the same old stuff we used to do, right? Like just on here, chilling, drinking coffee, listening to music, man. What's going on with y'all, man? Make sure you come in here, smash the like button, say something in the chat. Let me know my stream is good. We're going to listen to a couple songs. We're going to talk about Destiny Swap and whatever else you don't want to talk about. I'm playing worldly music, so if you don't want to listen to it, I suggest you leave now. I just got to listen to this song because it's so true. They can't. Who's all in here, man? I didn't even get to see Abrams. Travis bigger than God. They're not like us. I got some music. I might play for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I got an album in the works. I don't know when it'll come out or how many songs or what I'm gonna do with it, man. I'm over everything. I'm even over making music, but I have been doing a couple new songs. If you guys want to hear it, let me know in the chat. My boy Rand said, I like to compare them to the generic versions of products. Yeah. Facts. That's funny, man. It's facts. Let's see. I was so deceived just recently. Should have listened to God on the Jump. Messed me up. Yeah, we need to listen to God, man. We need to listen to God. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if my stream is good though. Like the quality of the video and the audio, man. Can't believe I'm back to drinking coffee on live with y'all. I guess that's just what it is though, man. We were doing this in October, November, December, and fast forward to July now, and we're doing the same thing. Appreciate the ones. I'm a little late. Is there a little rundown on what we were speaking on? I wasn't speaking on much of anything besides these witches and these narcissists thinking that they can do witchcraft to steal what God has for somebody, not understanding that God is bigger than all witchcraft. And they're literally like, I don't know how they don't comprehend that. Like, it's just logical almost at that point. Like, if God is the creator of the universe and he has a destiny for somebody's life in specific, what makes you think you as a mere vessel can use any demon or anything under the sun that was created by the creator to take that away from that person when God is the ultimate authority? Like, it's a level of this delusion that is very scary for them to have that mindset that they can like, oh, like this works and like we can do this and we're bigger than God and these demons are bigger than God. Like, it's a level of deception that's very scary. I don't like talking about it because it makes me like get passionate and angry because I can't comprehend how they don't understand. But I guess it's because they not like us. That's why I played the song. Kingdom Mind says, I'm literally at a place with no one at all. Everyone thinks I'm crazy and I'm the same one. Yeah, welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. Me too. Everybody thinks I'm a lunatic. I'm a schizophrenic. I'm a drug dealer. I'm a devil. I'm a sellout. Oh, I'm a warlock. Like all these, I'm a gang stalker. Like, bro, I've heard it all. And it's just like, stop caring and you'll be all right. If you stop caring, just keep living life. Someone is doing work on my dog. He's been frozen, not eyes, but I'm not tripping. Yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. All you gotta do is pray though. They are Delulu, yeah. They're not like us chosen ones. They're not, man. They stole my Sprite out of the refrigerator. That's about all they can steal is they can't steal destinies. I'm not saying they can't steal items though. They can steal items from you. But even that ain't gonna go unpunished. So if they stole a Sprite, God gonna give you a 12-pack back. I'm a hip hop artist and video game music maker. Shout out to you, Blueberry. Keep doing your thing, man. Keep chasing your dreams. They put toilet water in your breeder. Dang, really did it to him. Oh, I love it. Love y'all, man. They not like us. Y'all want some new music? Some of this trash music that I've been creating with no energy or passion behind it because I'm so over life. Y'all want to hear something new? What do y'all want to hear, man? Y'all want to hear a new song off the album that's not released yet? Say yes, Justice. We want to hear it so bad. Please play the song for us. We love your music. Even though my music is ass. My music is ass, man. Toilet water in the breeder. Yeah, man, that's the new song coming out. Toilet water in the breeder. I'm gonna do it. Hey, y'all smash the like button, man. We got 116 people in here with 31 likes. Smash the like button. Oh, Justice is a devil. He's vaping and he's cussing. Look at him. He doesn't know the Lord. Look at him. He's a demon. Look at him. So tired, y'all. You love that all my music has different beats. I'm obsessed. Yeah, all the people that produce the beats that I do are amazing. I think they are some of the most talented individuals on the planet. Shout out to the producers I do release beats from. Absolutely just beautiful, amazing. I love finding new beats myself. I wish I could create them. I can create beats, but I just don't have the patience for it. But yeah, shout out to all the producers out there, man. You're smoking herb. I hear you, man. I ain't even gonna be no like religious devil on this stream. Thanks for helping me on my journey. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Sherlyn. Robin says some cosmic dust to sprinkle. Jesus cussed and vaped too. I don't know if he vaped, man. I know he cussed in his own way. I know he did. So basically, just to speak a little truth, right? What I've learned, man, is witchcraft is like addiction. It's like an addiction, right? So these people get addicted to doing witchcraft. And if they don't have their fix, it's just like somebody who's addicted to something and they don't have it. They begin to react in usually frantic states or anger or whatever it may be. So it's the same thing with this witchcraft that's going on. These people get addicted to living through other vessels. All right, so y'all need to hear what I'm saying. These people don't want to live in their own vessel because they became so infatuated with the spiritual, which is ultimately the demonic. So they begin to want to live through others in dreams, astral projection, by doing, different kinds of spell work, different kinds of, witchcraft. And it becomes an addiction. And they don't want to live in their own world, in their own realm. So they want to access others, whether it's through the mind, through your gifts, through the dream, through whatever it looks like. And God has revealed to me that's why it's so intense. It's because it's an addiction, right? It's an addiction for these people. So they don't know how to stop. It's literally like they have been wired now at this point. It became a habit. It became a lifestyle. Just like God says to renew the mind by reading scripture and have the word, renew your mind and develop new habits and a new lifestyle. They have done that on the opposite spectrum. So now all they know to do is live vicariously through others, whether that's accessing your mind and your gifts, whether that's going into the dream realm or speaking word curses, if that's, doing the wrong things with their spiritual gifts by going into the spirit and planting seeds of division and all this different stuff. This is how these people are wired to live now. So it's almost like I have a sympathy in a way because I understand addiction myself. I'm addicted to nicotine. So I understand what it's like when I don't have nicotine. But you cannot give them the benefit of the doubt, because if you give the devil an inch, he takes a mile, right? You can't be like, well, I understand that they're struggling with this and I want to still be around them to help them, because the demons within them are not going to respect your empathy or sympathy for that vessel, if that makes sense. And hopefully the stream didn't cut out when I said any of that, because Holy Spirit's flowing right now. You know what I mean? And you can't ignore the fact that the demon is within that person, because if you do, the demon will remind you every day that they don't give a damn what they're doing to you, how they're making you feel, or what kind of damage they're putting, what kind of damage they are inflicting on your life by participating in these evil acts of, it's spiritual crime. That's what it is. I was going to do a video on spiritual crimes. They commit spiritual crime, man, and they get away with it, and they become addicted to the adrenaline. They become addicted to the feeling and what it does for them, the dopamine levels in their body, all the stuff, the chemicals, everything factors into why these people cannot stop trying to dim your light or attach to your light, or siphon your energy and do these different things. It's become a full-fledged addiction for them. All you can do is remove yourself and pray. You got to remove yourself and pray, because you cannot love the demon out of somebody. I've already done a video. I've already done a video on how you can't love a demon out of anybody, man. You can try to show the unconditional love of Christ. You can pray all day long, and if that vessel is in denial or is refusing and is constantly being deceived by the demon, the only person that can do it and get the demon out is themselves through fasting and prayer, or God himself, right? And that's what I've learned when it comes to this whole destiny swap and trying to siphon energies and do all this different stuff, man. It's an addiction, right? At its root, it is an addiction, and it's causing people to literally forget about their own lives. They don't want to live their own life. They don't care about their own life. They don't have no damn regards for anything they have going on around them. They would rather vicariously live through others by participating in witchcraft and sorcery. And it gives them a sense of life, right? It's adrenaline, and it's nosiness, and it's trying to, see what someone's doing and what's going on with this drama. It's fear. It's all these different things, man. And people don't know what it means to just sit in the presence of the Most High and deal with their bullshit before the throne, and I had to do that. We all have to do that every day. And these people, instead of feeling the conviction and the guilt and all these things and running to God, they will run away from God, or they will project. They love to project, and they love to distract themselves by paying attention to others, such as the chosen ones, you guys in here, me, whoever it may be. They like to, avoid themselves. And there's no better way to do that at times than use your spiritual gifts to do the wrong things or participate in witchcraft, like I said. And these are just some of the things I've learned the hard way, the hardest of ways. When you have eyes to see, you can identify people's demons and strongholds. You begin to understand what spirit is operating through that vessel, because this is a spiritual world, right? We are not wrestling against flesh and blood. And the more that you continue to advance and see these things for what they are, the harder life is going to get for you, but you will become more blessed and have more protection put over you, because God knows what he's doing, right? He's going to protect those who he is using for these last days. And he's going to give you knowledge and wisdom and insight as long as you continue to seek his face and learn from things, right? A lot of these people too, they'll go through the same things you go through. They'll go through trial and error, and they won't learn the lesson. They'll go through the same thing that someone else has, and they'll completely miss the lesson in it. They'll completely miss everything, and they'll go right back to their vomit, the witchcraft, the sorcery, lust and pleasure and control and competition and ego-based things and projecting, and they continuously live in this cycle. It's because the demon that's within them is causing them to continuously do this. And until they identify that they have a demon, until that they look in the mirror and they realize, man, I really do have a demon, I really have this issue, there's not going to be repentance. So this is why we can't be around them. We cannot be around them, because they will not repent fully, truly, and actually receive a breakthrough of deliverance or whatever it may be, because they are not even aware most of the time, or the demon has them so confused, and it has them attacking you as the child of God, the one that has a destiny, because you're calling out the demon that has lived in their vessel for X amount of years, right? So hopefully none of that cut out. that's my wisdom for today, because, you know, I've been coming on here really just kind of kicking it and not saying much. Yes, I'm down in the dumps. I'm all right. But it is what it is. I needed to get that out. That's all Holy Spirit. That's stuff that I've learned. Hopefully it can help you. All I can say is keep your eyes peeled. Do not have sympathy or empathy for a demon living in someone's vessel, even if you love that vessel, right? If you love a vessel and you identify something that's within that vessel, you love them from a distance and you pray and you give them to God. That's what you got to do. Because if you don't, the demon will let you know that's in the vessel that you love that it does not respect you. It does not care about your destiny. It does not care about your walk with Christ. It wants to come to kill, steal, and destroy that very thing. You know, so hopefully the ones that understand. If you don't understand and you think this is all crazy gibberish talk, I'm going to pray for you. Hopefully your eyes get open, your ears get open. You walk in the spirit. You learn what's really going on out here, and how to begin to move more wise each and every day, because that's what we're called to do, man. I'm going to play a song, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to be on here browsing, see what I can play for you guys. I got a couple new songs, not very many. And I was planning on working on an album, but I don't know if I'm going to actually do it because it takes so much work and I lose so much money. And this channel gets copyrighted all the time and all kinds of madness is happening in my finances and everything like that. But I do have a couple new songs. I might play one if I feel led to, man. But hopefully that edified you guys. Like I said, I'm drained already from talking. I don't know what, 10 minutes? How long? Probably 15 minutes. And yeah, man, just keep praying. Don't let nobody make you feel like they can steal your destiny or live vicariously through you and corrupt you and do all these different things because they have demons within them. Don't be in fear either. That's another thing they'll implement is fear. So what I've been battling with for so long now is fear, because they like to use fear to intimidate, man. You should play one. Purpose has provision. Let's see. For me, it's crazy that they say about me things and completely change the words. I say it in their own thoughts to make me feel bad. I don't even give a damn. I would chase them. I'm learning so much. It's hard because I'm a super empath. Yeah, me too. God doesn't want you to be worried, brother. Yeah, I'm trying not to worry. I know I cast all my cares on him every day as best as I can, but I am a man, bro. I'm just a man. Where can you buy the music? Apple Music. I think you can buy singles on there or my album on there on Apple Music. Just left me and my kids 8 hours away. Thank you, God, for getting us back home safely, my mom and sister. Yeah, we gotta love God more than we love anybody else. Hidden Hills is fire. Thank you, Jessica. God bless you. These battles are real. How's Patreon treating you? I don't have a Patreon. I do not have a Patreon. Energy vampires. Yeah, man. Definitely energy vampires. It's good to be around like-minded people. Yeah, Christ love. It's hard to find. Hopefully what I was spewing, like, it edified at least one person, because I be talking too deep for most people. That's why people don't like me, because I see through everything and they want to like live this surface level lifestyle and not care about life and like float around and just... I care about my purpose and my mission, and I care about going deeper and getting an understanding. All I live for is to get the truth and then help others with the truth. So hopefully what I said helped you with this destiny swap stuff and why these people are so addicted to your energy and your light. It's a demon in their vessel, and they have been overtaken, man. It's sad, but it's true. How do they plant seeds of division in the spirit? How does that happen? Through manipulating your gifts. If you have the gift of vision, if you have the gift to see or eyes to see, ears to hear, the gift of vision, prophecy, all this stuff, they manipulate and plant those seeds through using divination, using witchcraft, using sorcery, speaking word curses, erecting altars, using their spiritual gifts and accessing the spirit realm illegally in order to plant a seed of division in your vessel. Or these unclean spirits in general do this. But see, these unclean spirits need a vessel. They need a vessel to be more strong, right? To have more of an effect on your life. This is why people are becoming possessed at an all-time high. People are oppressed at an all-time high, because these unclean spirits ultimately need a vessel. And once they get the vessel, they can operate through that vessel better than they could if they didn't have a house, right? Facts. Hopefully y'all are with me, man. Thank you for the $10. Chief, I was able to check out your music this last weekend. Great stuff. Keep it up, man. I got to play some when I'm out, and I'm about to counter the wickedness the masses listening to out there. Thank you for the love and support on the music, man. Stay safe and prayed up, bro. And move diligent, move wise, keep your eyes open. Don't let nothing intimidate you in the world, because there is a lot of crap going on. But shout out to you again for the 10, man. Imagine the demons clinging to these people, bro, constantly doing witchcraft. That's what's going on. If they're not in the person, they're clinging. They're latched on, and you can't trust that vessel. You cannot be around that vessel when they have those demons operating at that rapid of a rate, and they're not resisting them. They're not fighting them. They're laying down to them. You cannot be around that vessel. Yeah, they put word curses on us. See, people don't understand. Like, you hear witches and warlocks, and they think, oh, like, you know, black hat with the cat and like a little wand and shit like that. It's not what it is, man. If you're speaking death over somebody in your mind, if you're speaking death over somebody, or you're speaking negative things, you are now participating in a form of witchcraft and sorcery. God says to speak life, right? And God says there's power in the tongue. So these people that are constantly speaking and from a place of envy and jealousy and pride and narcissism and competition and ego and all this stuff, yeah, it's a form of witchcraft. So you got to make sure you're praying against it. Just say, God, if anybody's speaking negative over your perfect will for my life, I bind it up, I rebuke it with the blood of Jesus, and keep going, man. You know, keep moving. But you can't be too worried about what people are doing either, because that's what they want. They want your focus, they want your energy. They're addicted. They don't want to live their own life. They don't want to live their own life. They want to live the chosen one's life. That's why they do this. And you can tell them, and it's like they like their demons. Yeah, a lot of people like their demons, Kingdom Mind. A lot of people, like, we got to accept that. People really do. They will defend their demons. These demons will have that vessel defending the spirit, if that makes sense. So say there's a spirit right up here, and it's a controlling this vessel, right? And I'm over here defending this thing. You can't be around somebody like that. You cannot be around somebody like that, y'all. You're going to be drained. The demon is going to literally let you know, I have a hold of this vessel that you do love or care for, whether it's a family member, a friend, whoever it may be, and you have eyes to see. So that is the torture in it, right? That's the torture. Is the demon knows that you can see the demon, even if that vessel that the demon has a hold of can't see it itself, right? So the demon is going to torture you through having a hold of the vessel that you care for, or you want to help save. That's how it's torturing us as chosen ones, because they know that we can see. We have eyes to see. We have ears to hear, so we can see the demon, and we're trying to help the vessel, but the demon has a hold of the vessel. And if that vessel ain't going to help itself and get rid of the demon, then you got to leave. That's just what it is, man. And they're going to torture us continuously like that. You know, it's the last days. So this is what it calls for, right? We got to suffer for Christ's sake. And it's very tough, you know, very, very tough, because when you step out in truth and you really begin to walk and you try to do these things for God, and you try to really fulfill your purpose and save souls, man, demons are going to torture you every single day, try to get to you every single day through various things. And that is one of the main things they do, is take a hold of the things you love and let you know that they have a hold of it, right? And you can't do nothing about it, pretty much. And it's kind of like antagonizing your walk with Christ and letting you know, like, hey, I know that you love this person, or, you know, you care about your mom, or you care about your sister, you care about your uncle, but right now, this person is under, you know, the deception of a demon or sorcery or witchcraft. And until they go to God themselves, until they truly identify everything and address the things in their life, there's not really much you can do but distance yourself and pray. Like I said, you don't distance yourself, the demon in that person is going to destroy you, man. They're going to absolutely destroy your life. I was speaking with a friend. He always goes on another topic. Even though I say something, it takes my power away. I feel like he's a vampire. Yeah, they do that too. When you're calling out truth and you're speaking on volumes, that demon will plant that seed to shift the conversation and do stuff like that. It's very, very frustrating. This is why we got to be alone as chosen ones, man, because it's so draining when you just keep identifying things. God highlights it, you know, and you learn and you grow and you elevate in your gifts. You're going to catch everything. So even a 5-minute conversation with somebody can feel like a 3-hour long conversation, right? Because you see into the spirit and you see the manipulation going on. You identify all this stuff, and it can drive you crazy if you're not careful, you know, and you're not meditating on the word and taking time out to just really be alone and grow with Christ. Because at the end of the day, none of these people are going to love you the way God loves you. I don't give a damn who it is. Nobody's gonna love you like God loves you, man. DJ with the 10, thank you so much. God bless you, sis. I appreciate it. Jessica with the $2, thank you so much, Jessica. I appreciate you too. $9.99 from Nikki. Thank you, Nikki. God bless you. I hope you're doing well. I think you're from overseas somewhere, but I remember shipping some albums to you. I hope you got the albums. I love y'all, man. Y'all got me to flow in this one. I didn't know it was gonna go like this. I was just gonna play some music, but yeah, man, this one's gonna stay up. Make sure you share it. They can't destiny swap you, but they are addicted to your energy. They're addicted to your life. They're addicted to your purpose. Instead of being addicted to their own, being addicted to God, they're addicted to you. And it's because of demons in their vessel, using them. Wicked, wicked times, last days, very hard to get through this each and every day. If you don't have a relationship with Christ, if you don't have isolation, seek it. Thank you, Centennial, for 40. I wanted to help you out. God bless you, Justice. Thank you so much, man. God bless you. Thank you for the 40, man. Stacks, thank you for the love on the song. You have beautiful eyes and a window to the soul. Good luck. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's see. There are people against you, but you got people that love you, man. Oh, I know. Shout out to the fam, man. Shout out to the team. Shout out to God, man. Because I didn't have people for a long time. I was getting obliterated for a very long time, and then God brought me people, man. And a lot of you guys are in here right now, and I thank you guys. And you guys see the war going on. You know, I know there's a war going on in your life. You guys see what's going on with justice. You guys see what's going on with every truther out here. Anybody that's really trying to live and educate and spread true wisdom, right? True, like the depths of stuff, not the church religious crap, none of that crap, man. Like the real stuff. We see the war that's going on, and we need to remain a team in the spirit too, man. We need to remain a team in every area as best as we can, and just continue to identify things for what they are and educate, man. We need to keep educating. Keep educating. These people are addicted. The demons within them have them addicted to filth, just pure filth. So remove yourself. Remove yourself. I'm going to get up off of here. I'm going to remove myself now. And I love you guys. Thank you for all the super chats. Again, y'all showed up and showed out in this live, man. I thank you guys. They're not like us. Remember that. They're not. And you can't make them be like you either. There's nothing you could do. You can't love the demon. Remove yourself, man. I'm out.
Yeah. A little stepped up in this one, man.
Is that Leo?
Still gonna hit them bars, Hey, put your trust in God, that's how your life stay good. Hey, shining in the dark, that's how your life stay good. Hey, devil talking in my ear, man, I wish he would. Hey, shed so many tears, I never knew I would. Hey, got a healthy fear, God started doing what I could. Hey, I was standing against the odds, creating in the woods. Hey, ADHD keep me from doing everything I should. And I can keep it real even when no one would. I turn my camera on, I guess I let them see all the things we wanna hide, everything behind the scenes, all the angry, ugly trials, yeah, that's been fighting me. Secret battles going on inside of you, inside of me. I show you what it look like when he wash you clean. I ain't do this on my own, shout out to the team. They say justice go back in, you keep on dropping heat. I tell them God wins in the end, it's not for me. Turning all my friends from my enemies, devil starting up again, so I read and intercede. Blood of Jesus, wash my sins in the sea, don't let them in. Ain't no weapon formed, there can't no demon enter me. I'm letting go of sin while I protect my peace. I'm protected from projection, so they envy me from all the testing. Got a blessing in the message that I preach. I'm rejected but respected in and out the streets. I never stop progressing, all these souls got reached. I got one message, Jesus Christ can set you free. It's really, really simple, but they love to mess with me. And guess what? It ain't even me, it's all cause of heat. Really spitting bars, really feeling free. Really spitting bars, yeah, I'm really dropping heat. Even when he feels far, I know he's close to me. Even when I've gone far, I know where I'm supposed to be. Right there in his arms while he's holding me. Yeah, put your trust in God, that's how your life stay good. Shining in the dark, that's how your life stay good. Yeah, let's go end it like that, man. Got them stuffy bars.
Back with another message, back with another video. If you're new to the channel, I thank you for joining. Thank you for becoming a part of the family. I'm trying to give you guys a rundown in less time. I usually take a minute
Got to give it to you though, man. If you don't know and you just joined, you just saw a video of mine, you don't know that I'm an artist. I'm available on all streaming services: Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, Amazon. Latest album, Hidden Hills 2, is out. Hidden Hills 1 is out. Boundless is out. Countless of music videos. If you could just go give me an opportunity, a chance, you don't have to like it. I just ask that you give me the chance. If you do like my music, I would appreciate it if you could just hit follow, hit subscribe, smash like, all that good stuff. Show support however you can. It's free. I thank you. I love you. Today's message and video is one that is vital for all chosen ones out there who have been through spiritual attacks. Let's get straight into this one, man. Let me explain something to you. People are not going to understand you if you try to explain to them that you are experiencing spiritual warfare, okay? And let me just be the first to tell you that it's one of the main things that you're going to be judged on. It's something that is going to cause a lot of people to come up with a conclusion about you when you are in the midst of spiritual warfare. The way that God showed me this is the way that a non-believer looks at your warfare, chosen one, or somebody who is a believer but they're carnal about it. They're not on fire for God, or they don't understand how this walk is so much more spiritual than it is physical. God showed me how a lot of the times people can pass judgment on you for experiencing some of the stuff that you go through when you are enduring an attack sent at you by the enemy. God showed me how a lot of this stuff is clinically diagnosed even, in our society as certain mental illnesses, certain things. And honestly, it could be you experiencing spiritual warfare from the enemy. Or it could look like you're depressed when you're going through a witchcraft attack, when you're going through spiritual warfare. On the surface, somebody that doesn't understand it can look at you and think that you are dealing with depression. You can look or come off as fatigued a lot of the times when you are experiencing warfare. A lot of fatigue, laziness, right? People can see you fighting to do the normal things throughout your day, because when you are going through witchcraft, it is extremely tough to get small things done, okay? The enemy likes to make you feel heavy a lot of the times. These witches and these warlocks like to give you the spirit of, heaviness and delay a lot of the times, right? So people that don't understand this, they're going to begin to pass judgment on you, chosen one. And they can make an assumption that, oh, you're just lazy. Oh, you're just making excuses. You're crazy. You could be experiencing headaches, short fused, right? You become more short fused when you are under a spiritual attack. When you are going through witchcraft, you literally aren't yourself. You see, a lot of people aren't going to understand this though until they experience it themselves. So you got to understand not to cast your pearls before swine, because the more you try to explain things of the spirit to somebody who's carnal, all it's going to do is drain you, cause confusion, cause persecution, arguments, bickering, all these things that, are not necessary or not something that we need to deal with all we're already experiencing. A lot of the times when you're going through a spiritual attack, there's no physical explanation for what you're experiencing, right? You could even go to the doctors. Say you're going through warfare for the first time. You could even go to the doctors to get checked out, and you feel a certain type of way in your body, and there's no physical explanation for what you're feeling. The doctor can say, hey, you're healthy as a horse. Everything checks out. You're good. But you don't feel good, right? You have a headache. You're feeling nauseous. You're feeling fatigued, depressed, all these different things. And they'll tell you that nothing is wrong. You see, health-wise, there's no physical explanation. That lets you know that it's a spiritual war going on, right? This is a spiritual attack. Until somebody else experiences firsthand what spiritual warfare looks and feels like, they are going to continue to make assumptions about you, chosen one. They continue to come up with conclusions, especially for my men out there. Society has projected this standard onto all men that we must be a certain way. And if you show anything outside of that, you're going to get talked about. A lot of people are going to say that you're not really a man, you're lazy, you're crazy. If you're fatigued, if you're going through depression, if it's hard for you to accomplish small things throughout your day, better believe the persecution is going to come with it. But it's okay, right? It's okay, because at the end of the day, all that matters is you having that relationship with Christ and him understanding what you're experiencing, even if others don't get it yet. Normal task, when you are under a spiritual attack, I'm talking normal everyday tasks: taking a shower, waking up, cleaning your house, washing your car, whatever it looks like for you, going to work. All these things, normal tasks, are extremely tiring and draining when you are under warfare. When you are going through witchcraft, you are extremely sluggish. You're heavy. You're not even yourself a lot of the times. And you see, this is the goal of the enemy. It's to get people to perceive you when you are under warfare. So they don't see who you are when you're not going through a spiritual attack. But a lot of the times these witches and these warlocks, they love to get you, you know, going through something, right? Battling in the spirit realm, and then have people come around you, whether that's your family, your friends, your boss, you have a platform, whatever the case may be, so people can experience you while you're going through the witchcraft, if that makes sense, instead of experiencing you when you're not going through a spiritual attack, because they want to basically give you an identity in their witchcraft, if that makes sense. A lot of sluggishness and heaviness. You could even try to clean your diet up when you're going through spiritual warfare, like I have, right? You could say, okay, this might be because of my diet. A lot of people have physical explanations for you. You're going through these things, like say you have a headache and nausea, or say you're fatigued, say you're depressed. You know, there's people out there who will say, well, just take some supplements. And there's nothing wrong with that. They have a good heart posture. It's not like they're not believing you. But even if you take these supplements and you clean your diet up, you can still go through spiritual warfare that causes you to be sluggish, heavy, fatigued, looking lazy, sounding crazy, being angry, short fused, all these different things, right? It's spiritually rooted. That's the thing. If you try to do things in the physical to fix the spiritual, you're doing things backwards. So before you take a supplement, before you get put on a medication, before you clean your diet up, what must we do? We must put on the full armor of God. Pray against this stuff, right? Because a lot of the times that is the goal of the enemy, is to do things in secret, such as witchcraft, wage war on you, and then have the public or whoever is around you see you while you're in the midst of your warfare, so they can come to a conclusion that that's who you are. What God showed me. Don't cast your pearls before swine. If people don't understand that you are going through a spiritual attack, and a lot of people won't, and they want to persecute you or make assumptions about you, or you know, judge you or whatever the case may be, do not try to explain yourself to them. If you've already tried once, they don't understand it, and they want to come up with physical explanations, want to try to put you on the medications, get you to the doctor, have you see a counselor, all these things, and they just want to assume because they can't comprehend what's going on in the spirit. Do not cast your pearls before swine, man. You're just going to waste a little bit of energy you do have while you're going through warfare. Try explaining yourself. You know, I'm guilty of this. Don't explain yourself to people who don't even want to comprehend you. People that don't even really want to begin to comprehend God and you, and they will come around you just to, you know, stir up some drama, just to have some gossip, just to have something to talk about for the day. Do not try to explain yourself to people who do not want to understand you when you are experiencing spiritual warfare. If you're trying to wake somebody up to what you may be going through or what you have experienced, if they can't comprehend it, if they're not walking after the ways of the spirit, they're not going to comprehend it because they're caught in the flesh. The word of God speaks about this. Look at it as like food, right? Somebody's not going to understand what something tastes like or experience in a certain dish until they actually have it themselves. You could explain it to them all you want. You could try to get into detail and explain the taste and the flavoring and the seasonings, and someone could kind of understand it, but until they actually have the meal themselves, they're not going to understand what you're talking about. The goal is to get you to make decisions in your warfare, man. Let me just tell you right now, these witches and these warlocks, these narcissistic folks out here, evildoers, the enemy, his people, they want you to act out in the warfare. That's the whole name of this game. They'll wage war on you, right? The enemy, people who, your haters, your doubters, your mockers, your naysayers, they will wage a war against you in the spirit or even in the physical, whether that's monitoring spirits, stalking you, doing witchcraft on you, speaking word curses over you, thinking ill thoughts. And then they want you to act out when you begin to experience the warfare. So you make what? Unwise choices, man. Unwise choices. Have you fall to temptation when you're going through warfare, fog your mind, attack your faith, manipulate you to control you, man. Want to paint out this character and this image of who you are while you're experiencing something they're doing to you behind scenes. The devil wants people to see you while you're going through warfare. He doesn't want people experiencing you when you're not enduring an attack, right? Because he understands that your light shines bright. He understands that you have a calling, a purpose. The devil understands, and the people around you understand that you are chosen by the Most High. You have a purpose and a call on your life, and you're willing to, you know, take action based on your faith. They don't want to see that happen for you. So a lot of the times they're sending this witchcraft at you, chosen one. So you make unwise choices. So you give up on God. So you give up on yourself. So you act out. So you get angry. So you get upset, right? Going through an attack compared to when you're not is night and day. You see, and this can also give off a certain mental health disorder, right? And that can look like bipolar, depression. 1 minute you can be feeling really great, really up, amazing, flying high. And if somebody wants to do some witchcraft on you that you know, are around or Somebody's paying somebody to do this craft on you. Next minute, you could crash and burn and be into a depression within a matter of an hour. People won't understand this, though. They'll call it for what it is physically, and they'll try to get you hooked to physical fixes, right? Whether that's pills, you know, drugs, alcohol, sex, trying to fill a void, especially when you're going through an attack. You know, when you're going through oppression compared to when you're not, it looks like you're bipolar a lot of the time. Chosen one, that's why you get judged the way you do. You could be flying high one minute, the next minute the devil wants to wage war, send a demon your way, send an attack on your mind, physical attack, whatever the case may be, and now you're in a bad mood, right? It switches really quick. You see, and this can give off the idea that you are experiencing mental health issues or physical health issues, and you can go to the doctor and there won't be any explanation. That lets you know that it's spiritually rooted. This is the goal of the enemy. This is the goal of these witches, is to get you outside of yourself, in a place of acting out in the warfare, so you make unwise decisions, such as checking yourself into a hospital, trying to come up with physical fixes, smoking weed, drinking, having sex, partying, numbing yourself, becoming a busybody so you don't have to experience the warfare. We all go through the warfare, right? Those who are chosen, those who have spiritual gifts, you know what I'm talking about. We're all going to experience it. We should not turn to worldly fixes. We should always turn back to the word of God, put on the full armor of God, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, right? Ephesians 6:11-19. Go read it today if you haven't. People won't understand you, man. They won't understand you when you're experiencing spiritual attacks until they experience it themselves. You can tell them that you're experiencing spiritual warfare. The devil's waging war on you. Your flesh is acting up, right? You're having mental warfare, whatever battles you're going through. You can try it over and over again to explain to somebody who is carnally minded, and they will not get what you're saying. Even if they hear you out, they won't be able to comprehend it completely, because you're going through a private war with the Most High, right? It's called the private war of the saint. A lot of people see things on the surface and they just pass a perception and a judgment automatically. All of us are guilty of that as humans. But we got to understand that spiritual war is real. You're going to be misunderstood because of it, chosen one. You're going to be tested, right? God may allow you to experience this stuff, so not only you can draw closer to him, but you can learn to use discernment even through the midst of warfare, because warfare goes on a lot. People don't understand how much warfare affects, you know, America as a whole, this whole country, this whole, you know, planet. Every single day, people don't understand how much it affects people. People get deemed and labeled certain things due to a witchcraft attack, due to the devil attacking them, due to demons. And then they get deemed and labeled something for the rest of their life due to them being attacked for their faith, or due to them being attacked for trying to chase after God. You can be classified as bipolar. You could be classified as schizophrenic. You could be classified as crazy. Meanwhile, the whole time it's somebody doing witchcraft on you behind scenes. It's the devil himself or your flesh acting up, and it's spiritually rooted. It has nothing to do with the physical conditions, because when you are not experiencing an attack, you're a whole different person. You're joyous, you're happy, you're light, you're positive, you're upbeat, you're ready to, you know, get things done. You kind of are more extroverted if you are naturally introverted. If you are not experiencing warfare, it's night and day. This can make you, you know, come off a certain way to folks. Oh, he's bipolar, she's bipolar, this and that. But at the end of the day, it's really just spiritual warfare going on. And this is why you're going to be misunderstood a lot of the time, chosen one. Until that person that's passing judgment on you, whoever that narcissist is in your life, whoever that enemy is in your life, let them continue to pass judgment on you, man, until they actually experience a spiritual attack. And we pray that they never have to. This is no joke. We don't want anybody to go through the spiritual attacks we've had to face. I know I don't. But until somebody actually experiences it, like I said, until you try the food, until you taste the drink, until you actually get an understanding and a gist that this stuff is real and it's happening, and it causes a lot of things to change in your life, a lot of things to happen in your life, you're not going to be able to explain this to a carnally minded person, right? I have a couple scriptures I want to leave off in this video. 1 Corinthians 2:14 says, but the natural man does not receive the things of the Spirit of God, for they are foolishness to him, nor can he know them, because they are spiritually discerned. This is what I was telling you about. If you're trying to explain spiritual warfare to somebody who's carnally minded, the natural man does not receive the things of the Spirit of God. So if you're trying to explain spiritual warfare, if you're trying to explain to somebody that, hey, you are the heaviness, or you're feeling witchcraft, or you're feeling your flesh acting up, or you feel overly tempted, fatigued, depressed, tired, whatever the case may be, the natural person, the natural man, the carnal-minded person, the everydayer, right, is not going to understand what you're talking about. Ephesians 6:11-12, put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil, for we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Spiritual warfare 101, right? Put on the whole armor of God. Does this mean that you literally go out and you buy a night suit? No, you put on the whole armor of God in the spirit, right? Spiritual warfare is real. Putting on the armor of God is real. Pleading the blood of Christ is real. All these things are real, right? These are spiritual transactions happening, and people can just see it on the surface. A lot of people are physical. A lot of people are carnal. They're not going to understand what you're talking about when you talk about going through a warfare attack, putting on the whole armor of God. 2 Corinthians 10:4, for the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds. Yes, man. When you're pulling strongholds out of your life, when you're allowing God to rip things out of you, to transform you, to change you, if you're in a constant place of reflection and repentance, God's going to have to pull some strongholds out of you, and it's going to get ugly. The devil's going to wage war on you. Your flesh is going to wage war on you. The kingdom of darkness is going to wage war on you. These marine kingdom agents out here, man, these witches and these warlocks, these miserable folks who tend to flock to people who are doing something great a lot of the times, want to see you miserable, want to see version of you while you're going through an attack. They like the version of you while you are experiencing hardship and struggle in life, whether that's mentally, physically, spiritually. People love that. They love to see that because they can relate. Your job as the chosen one, as the person who is set apart, called to do something mighty and great, is to simply endure through the attacks, see it for what it is. Do not cast your pearls before swine, and know that you're not alone. Okay? You could be experiencing this stuff and feel like you're alone. You could feel like, man, people think I'm this and I'm that way because I'm being attacked by the enemy, because my flesh is acting up, because I have witchcraft being done on me. And people can come up with every conclusion under the sun. Trust me, especially for my men out there, like I said, to be looked down upon by other men, right? These alpha-minded men out here, these red pill men, these people who are still asleep, they think they're awake. They're going to pass judgment on you because they don't understand what a real spiritual attack feels like or looks like. They don't understand what it means to actually encounter a demon firsthand, what it feels like to go through a graveyard ritual, a sex magic ritual. So many different areas that you have gone through, chosen one, that people are not going to be able to comprehend. So your job is to not cast your pearls before swine. You plant seeds. You let people know what you're going through. If they don't want to believe you, if they want to say you're coming up with excuses, you're crazy, you're lazy, you're depressed, at the end of the day, all that matters is God knows what you're experiencing. He knows what you're going through. He understands your heart, and he will protect you. Make sure you stay in a place of prayer and obedience. You're shining bright. You know, if you're experiencing an attack right now, you will get through it. You will come out the other side. There will be a brighter day. Just make sure you're praying, right? All throughout the day, all throughout the night. Bind this stuff up. Walk with authority, man. Walk with authority in Christ. And just know that, you know, through these attacks, through these tests, through these temptations, God's building your character. He's building your trust. He's building your faith. He's showing you that you can do all things through him, no matter what you have to face or endure. And allow people to pass the judgment they're going to pass, man. The carnal mind is never going to be able to comprehend the things of the spirit. If you made it to the end of the video, I love you. Smash the like button. Say a prayer for your brothers out there, man. Say a prayer for your sisters. Say a prayer for yourself. You already know what it is. Until next time, man. It's your boy, Justice.
They try to break me down and I just motivate. I guess just another way to show my faith. I guess it's just another way to cope with pain. In this dark world, man, I'm an open flame. They try to break me down and I just motivate. I guess it's just another way to show my faith. I guess it's just another way to cope with pain. In this dark world, man, I'm an open flame. Riding through the mountains trying to stay aligned. The wind blowing, feel the breeze through the pines. I'm stargazing, painting pictures in my mind. If I learn one day, you gotta take it time. Yeah, I'm just trying to do my best. Balancing all this negativity and stress. I've been craving rest while I'm sitting at this desk. I've been venting on the phone, trying to get it off my chest like, I'm just trying to understand. Traveling these roads, I've been all across this land. Taking God's plan, but I'm only a man. Sometimes I get it wrong, but I know who I am, yeah. This world trying to give me my identity. I rejected every offer sent to me. I'm light years ahead of my enemy. My name buzzing now till infinity. In a child fighting with this new man. If I couldn't stop myself, tell me who can. God switched it up, then he gave me new plans. If you hating on me now, man, it's too bad. They try to bring me down and I just motivate. I guess just another way to show my faith. I guess it's just another way to cope with pain. In this dark world, man, I'm an open flame. Riding through the mountains trying to stay aligned. The wind blowing, feel the breeze through the pines. I'm stargazing, painting pictures in my mind. If I I learn one thing, you gotta take it time. I turn my back to the crowd and I don't care. When I needed them the most, they were not there. I'm hidden in the mountains, breathing in this fresh air. People see that favor on you and they say it's not fair. Yeah, but they don't see the secret battle. Yeah, you ain't like the other cattle, so the snakes start to rattle. When them haters start to babble, had to get up on my saddle, tell myself I can do it. I've been choosing self-improving, I've been grinding, I've been moving, I've been starting up a movement. I'm a teacher, but a student. I've been reaching all the coolers, flowing, flushing out the sewage, water fasting in the hills, and they really got me blooming. Through the mountains, I be zooming, and my speakers steady booming. They be watching me like Truman, and my haters steady fuming. They can't copy what I'm doing, all these dreams I'm pursuing. Open flames, gotta maintain, gotta keep improving. Yeah, they try to break me down and I just motivate. I guess it's just another way to show my faith. I guess it's just another way to cope with pain. In this dark world, man, I'm an open flame. Riding through the mountains, trying to stay aligned. The wind blowing, feel the breeze through the pines. I'm stargazing, painting pictures in my mind. If I learn one thing, you gotta take it time.
Just back with another video. Y'all smash that like button down below, hit subscribe, turn the notification bell on so you know when I upload, man. I love each and every one of you guys, man. I pray everybody out there is feeling blessed. Go follow me on all other platforms. I got websites available: KingJusticeMusic.com, KingJusticeClothing.com, Spotify, Apple Music, all that good stuff, man. If you want to hear some great music, you know, I just released a new album. If you haven't heard it yet, it's called Hidden Hills. I would appreciate all the support. I thank each and every one of you guys for subscribing, joining the family if you're new. Today's message and topic, I want to talk about not allowing narcissists to give you your worth anymore. Okay, and how the enemy does this the closer you get to God and your purpose in life as the chosen one. All right, so one of the first things I've realized and learned on this journey is what is known to be as narcissistic projection. Okay, when you tap in to your purpose, your God-given purpose, when you have taken responsibility and accountability for your own life, chosen to self-reflect, and then after self-reflect and self-improve, when you have chosen to surrender your life, when you have basically came out of this world and chose the narrow path and to do what 90% of this world is not doing, you are going to deal with a lot of narcissistic projection. The reason this is going to happen is so you begin to question God and who you are and what God said he has for you, okay, on your journey. They want you to accept what they feel you are worth. Okay, their perception on you is what they want you to adapt and identify with for the rest of your life. Okay, this is one of the first tactics that's going to happen to you when you are being called, when you're being, you know, set apart, molded, shaped, whatever it may be, by the Most High. When he's pulling you away from the world, he could be pulling you away from certain family members, certain friend groups, jobs, environments, whatever the case may be. You're going to deal with a lot of narcissistic projection. People trying to project what they feel your life should look like and be like, what your relationship with God should look like, who you should be, how you should act, everything about you. Okay, they are going to try to literally give you your identity. And if you're not careful, you will accept it and you will take it on and you will begin to seek validation from everybody and make sure that you are, you know, pleasing in their sight, right? A lot of us have to break out of that people-pleasing mindset we were groomed in since we were little. A lot of us are naturally born to want to, you know, keep the peace around us, and we will do whatever that takes in order to have peace around us, right? We don't operate as the chosen one. You don't operate in toxicity or, you know, violence and drama and all this stuff. You like to keep the peace, and you'll do whatever it takes at times for that to happen. But if that comes with going against your worth, your God-given purpose, your identity, who you are in Christ, what you're here to do, right? If it starts to interfere with that, that's when you have to really take a stand and understand that you're not going to accept any less than what God has said he has for you in this life, in every area, emotionally, physically, spiritually, and mentally. Okay. And when this doesn't happen and you begin to, when this doesn't work, It's going to happen. But when it doesn't work and you really start to set those firm boundaries in your life, you cut people off, you do whatever it takes in order to walk in your new identity in Christ and not accept the identity that the world wants to give you, you are going to face demonic attacks, okay, in various different ways. This is what I've gone through. I currently go through. We are all going to experience, and this is how I've learned to overcome it and handle it on a day-to-day basis. So when the enemy realizes that these narcissists he's trying to send into your life, these narcissists he surrounds you with, it's not working like it used to, right? They've lost control. You may face intrusive thoughts and demonic attacks in your mind, right? You may face some warfare in your sleep. You may face some warfare, in society, in public, whatever the case may be. People just looking at you and giving you bad energy all the time and mistreating you and talking to you like you're less than the next person is, because you have chose to go higher in life. You have chose, to really self-reflect and put that work in and self-improve no matter what it takes. Like I said, if you got to lose everybody, that's what you have chose to do. So you are going to face a lot of warfare. Now, when you get trained up to learn how to pray, because at the end of the day, God allows this stuff to happen in your life, chosen one, because he wants you to learn how to pray. And when you pray and you learn how to pray through it and rely on God, this is what is known as the refiner's fire. And you get trained to understand that your words are powerful. You are more powerful than any narcissist or any demon on this planet could ever be, because you have Christ on your side and he's defending you. He just wants you to communicate with him. So you got to learn how to pray, right? So God allows this stuff to happen because it's a training. He wants to teach you to pray to him, right? To seek his face, to start binding stuff up, to start to learn how to do, be effective in spiritual warfare. Ephesians 6:12, because we're not wrestling against flesh and blood. So when you get trained up and you go through these attacks, and say you begin to really start, getting the victory, and Christ is really showing up for you, and you are doing all you're supposed to do, and you are in the will of God and remaining obedient. When the enemy sees this, he's going to realize, okay, he can't get to you anymore through your thoughts. He can't get to you anymore through, certain subtle stuff that he used to, whether it's the lust of the flesh, all these different things. He's going to begin to attack people around you. If you still have people around you, he's going to get into their minds. He's going to give them intrusive thoughts. He's going to give them spiritual attacks, which ultimately he wants, this to happen so it can affect you. The whole goal is to affect you and your identity and your confidence in Christ.
Oh, Rex Fredericks pacing the floor. 4 p.m. it's time for court. A man with a plan, a desperate plea, but the truth don't match his registry. David's got 6 kids and a backbone strong. That's 6 more than Rex has got along. The Second Amendment makes Rex shake, 'cause a real man's life ain't something you fake. But David's got 6 kids and a backbone strong. That's 6 more than Rex has got along. The Second Amendment makes Rex shake, 'cause a real man's life ain't something you fake. The band pauses, then kicks back in hard. Big stomping beat flutes dancing like a carnival of bad decisions. Oh, truth's on trial, but the lies don't fly. Fort Collins judge gonna see right by. You can file, you can whine, you can twist the tail, but gaslight all you want, justice ain't for sale.
Now the words spit fast, sharp, and brutal.
They audited me, they came to my door. Yeah, bro, your address ain't right no more. It's harassment, it's a crime.
Nah, it's just the facts. Don't waste our time.
3 restraining orders?
Come on, dude.
You call the cops like it's your favorite food. False reports, but the judge ain't blind, trying to block out the truth. Good luck this time. 3 restraining orders.
Come on, dude.
You call the cops like it's your favorite food. False reports, but the judge ain't blind, trying to block out the truth. Good luck this time. They're the bad guys, I swear. Can't you see? Nah, Rex, you just wish you had a real legacy. I'm a hero, I'm a father, I'm a man of the law. Bro, you just mad, cause you ain't David at all. They're the bad guys, I swear, can't you see? Now, Rex, you just wish you had a real legacy.
Rex, where's your proof? Your Honor, I double slams, case closed.
Oh, Rex, you mad? You real mad? But why take it out on poor Reggie?
Rex lost his mind when the audit hit. Burden 303 pulled up real quick. Registry, shady channels, all fake. Now he's stressing in the kitchen with his hands on his face. Oh, but Reggie don't know why the fists start flying when the pressure explode. Dog just sitting, tail tucked low. Rex throwing hands cause his secrets got exposed. Slap, slap, Reggie took the fall. Not his fault that your empire's small. Fake tears drop, but the lies run deep. Tommy do the dirty while Rex just tweets. Oh, slap, slap, Rex lost control. Hiding from the truth, but we already know.
Tommy clean up, Tommy do the job. Rex just pretending he a YouTube god. Network's a scam, no views, no clout. But Tommy's gotta run when the heat come round.
Oh, Tommy boy, always picking up the mess. One man work, one man lie, one man slap while the other stand by. Audit the data, check the sheets. 303 and Bird got receipts. Slap, slap, Reggie took the fall. Not his fault that your empire's small. Fake tears drop, but the lies run deep. Tommy do the dirty while Rex just tweets. Oh, slap, slap, Rex lost control. Hiding from the truth, but we already know.
Reggie knows, we all know. And now, so does the world keep running. Rex.
Oh yeah, friends. Good morning.
Real nasty. Deep in the trees where the beehives hum, Rex got a little business trying to stay numb. Registry says he ain't working there, but Burden 303 found the truth in that. Oh, that chomo honey dripping real slow. Sticky with the secrets Rex don't want you to know. Ain't on the list, but the truth got stung. Tyrant Bird saw it in 303 from the receipts, the facts, the proof in the hive. Rex tried to run, but the buzz won't die. Suit and tie, crying in court, telling the judge he's the victim. What a sport. Fake tears dripping like syrupy lies. But that chomo honey don't fool sharp eyes. play it like Rex, play the law. Audit the data, check the scene. If it walks like a chomo, tastes real clean. Oh, that chomo honey dripping real slow. Sticky with the secrets Rex don't want you to know. Try to hide, try to deny, but Bird in 303 just exposed your lie. Look at that hive, look at that mess. What else you hiding, Rex? Rex spun a story like he spins that comb, but the bees don't lie, they know their home. Said I'm in danger in a courtroom seat, but the singer's on him, now he's feeling the heat. Oh, that chomo honey sticky with lies. Bird in 303 saw through your disguise. Suit and tie, crying in court, telling the judge he's the victim. What a sport. Fake tears dripping like syrupy lies, but that chomo honey don't fool sharp eyes. Oh, play that flute, play it like Rex,
We
play
got a couple
the
new
law.
songs this morning.
Audit the data, check
One's called Child Snatching Tommy.
if it walks like a chomo, taste real.
Actually, there's more than that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome, friends. Hopefully you can hear me. Hit one. Let me see if you can. Yeah, I see it bouncing up there. Welcome in. It was a long night last night. We were supposed to be in here last night doing this live stream, but I had to put it off because of the monkey business going on over at Internet Killed the TV, which is Beware Mouse's channel. Now, he was on fire last night. Of course, for weeks, he's been denying taking a link and coming up and talking directly about the issues that he loves to go on and on about and portray himself as a victim. It doesn't hold up to scrutiny, especially when it comes from Rex. We know that, but we like to have fun with it the odd time, right? So last night, as we predicted the last couple shows, you can remember, it's not like it's a huge prediction, but Rex loves to run back to his channel and then pretend that he's the one offering me the platform quick, right? When I offer him a link up to the panel and talk. So last night, he did the same thing, only this son of a bitch. I must have listened to him for 2 hours, open up this link and shit talk me, which is fine. It was really funny because it's really, anytime you get Rex talking trash directly about you for a couple hours to make himself try and look better, it's a little slice of heaven there. So I thought, as soon as this son of a bitch drops the link, I'm going to go up there and just turn my mic. I'm going to Pink Birdo this bitch. So I went up last night, inspired solely by Pink Birdo's appearances, and I was going to turn that around and spin it on Rex last night, and that's what I did. And he had no idea who it was. I changed my avatar and I changed my name, and he was totally confounded on who the hell was backstage. He's let him up, and then when I went back in his chat and I told him, like, essentially, I'm sitting back there waiting for you, bro. There's only one person back there. He still can't line it up. So he's still totally confused throughout the entire night. Like it was I wasn't trying to confuse him. I was really trying. I didn't know that he was going to get all like there's a complete disconnect. He would not believe I wasn't really changing my voice. It was me. It was the laugh, I think, that probably gave it away in the end, because it was just too much for me. I don't like going up sounding like an idiot intentionally in that sense. And that's what I was trying to do on Rex. And when I got in that position, I'm like, oh, fuck, I just don't like the sound of that. So it's like I gotta give up and just talk to him normally in that sense. And did I talk to him normally? Not really. Just I meant with my cover blown in that sense. But we, of course, Tay's auditors laugh like hell. This is a show strongly dedicated to his appearance last night. He was strong. I've never seen Rex sit up there in his little comfort place. And really what it is, the internet has become for him like a crutch, a digital social friend that he can rely on, or he's become codependent upon, this little space of comfort, his safe space. He runs back in there. Let me tell you, he's dropping a link to a StreamYard panel, and he's not running a panel like I'm up here broadcasting to you through StreamYards. Okay, and you can take a link and you can come up and join, and you can come on the same screen. Now, Rex has some sort of spider web of craziness going on back there. It's absolutely nuts. Like, so when I finally did join, you could hear me. He's got an audio, he's got probably shared audio on a single computer, but it's not connected to any sort of broadcast that's with him. He's actually got to go join the StreamYard and do some funny business backwards, completely unnecessary, and going in circles. That thing's a damn vortex, man. It's back. It is absolutely nuts. So by the time he finally, it was like 2 hours by the time he figured out that it was him, that he couldn't interact with anybody because, one, he wasn't joined in the StreamYard. He's like somewhere else, but he's broadcasting, and you can go back on the live stream through YouTube and hear my voice come through it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with this douche? Oh, it was outraging. He is dumb as a brick, Dunning. So I noticed you in there last night. I was trying to do other things because it's hard to sit there and justify watching Rex. So you have to mix it in with doing other things. So you're often checking what the chat, you wait for him to say something in response to the question that you put in chat, type of thing. But last night was a treat. And so was this morning. I said this stream is dedicated solely to two people, actually. Tay's auditors laugh like hell, and of course, Cheeky Monkey. And the reason for that is because two of the songs were requested by Tay's auditors laugh like hell last night in Rex's live stream, because they had a straight up lovers quarrel right in front of us. There was almost a brawl with the animals and Rex. He's just raging right on screen. It was epic. But as far as Rex can get epic. But somebody said in chat, I'm just trying to remember, somebody came in chat and posted something about Tommy. And Tommy got so upset, Rex had to mute out and straighten him out and come back online. And they were having a bit of a tiff, a bit of a fight back and forth. And Tommy was really bothered. So Taze then requested me to put a song through the AI music generator and song lyric generator in regards to Tommy. That's what I did. There's also two. I took all of the conversations this morning between Cheeky Monkey and Rex, and I put them into the lyric generator. I said, make this conversation into song lyrics. That's just what it did. And then I took it over and I plugged it in. We've got two new songs between Rex and Cheeky Monkey's conversation this morning, which actually turned out to be pretty funny. So I wanted to see, like, instead of trying to decipher and think, I'm like, you know what? I wonder what AI thought. So I cut and pasted the conversation right out of live chat and did it that way. It turned out fairly well. And this is what it sounds like. So the Cheeky Monkey conversation, well, we'll wait till Taze comes in here so I can play it for Taze, his two. But the Cheeky Monkey, who I know is over in Rex's chat right now, giving him shit. There's one called Truth or Tales, and the other one's called Legal Genius. It doesn't matter, but really what the lyrics are an interpretation of the conversation between Rex and Cheeky Monkey this morning, and it's quite entertaining. Now, friends, grab your coffee, grab some fresh fruit, wash it first. Grab your coffee, dip in your methylene blue, and sit back and enjoy your Saturday morning because it's a beautiful day and it's a wonderful day to be alive.
Rex, the mastermind, legal sage, filing papers, setting the stage. But here you go back at it again, talking about 303 just like back then. Cheeky monkeys watching close, clocking lies, taking notes, claiming law like you know best. But look who failed the LSAT test. Wait, what's harassment? You don't know, but you keep talking, putting on a show. A legal scholar, top of the class, but your claims don't seem to pass. Legal genius, lost again, running circles, chasing them, talking big, digging deep, but Rex receipts don't sleep. Throw this, throw that, but here you are chatting back, provoking 303, crying why, while the evidence stacks sky high. Said you're silent, that's a joke. Live stream running, you just spoke. Can't stop digging, can't stay low. Now the records start to show. Legal genius, lost again, running circles, chasing them, talking big, digging deep. But Rex receipts don't sleep. Wait, what's a likeness? What's a name? Hollywood tricks, it's all a game. BD214, let's foil that. Oh wait, another tail falls flat. Rex keeps spinning round he goes. Who believes him? Nobody knows. Tro's broken words still fly. Legal genius, one more lie. Wait, what's a likeness? What's a name? Hollywood tricks, it's all a game. DD214, let's foil that. Oh wait, another tail falls flat. Rex keeps spinning, round he goes. Who believes him? Nobody knows. Tro's broken words still fly. Legal genius, one more lie.
Man, that jazz flute is hot. I love it. Rex, I've got it all on tape. But before we get into the highlights of that, just have a little look over here in chat. So they're still going on in chat. They're talking about Cheeky Monkey says, this is my service history. First off, 92. Oh, look at this. Cheeky Monkey is posting his experience in the military for Rex to see in his live chat. 92B00 supply material management, 3 years, 7 months. 90A00 logistics, 3 years, 7 months. 14E00 Patriot missile ADA, 3 years, 9 months. Ow! So Rex, you can't tell us your service history yet on your DD214. Rex says, if you were an officer, then you would know, as you would have seen many service members having taken the same course. Rex says, sorry, I don't have practice lying. Anything I would lie about pales in compared to you. Oh, shit. Rex is Rex is on the defense in his live chat over there live today. He still has that StreamYard pinned to the top of his chat, which is interesting. It's still technically the same 14-hour live stream. And I decided to capture the little bit of hilarity that was going on in it in this particular one. So, because, you know, he's either going to take chat down, you're going to miss all the funniness. I've captured it all, screenshots and everything. Not that it's some fantastic tale, but it's funny to see because it's rare. And Rex doesn't open himself up very often. He opened himself up last night, but he wasn't in the mood to talk. Terry T, there were some Australians in there going after Rex, questioning him, scrutinizing his claims in real time. Does it? Good. Well, it's actually helping your productivity around the house then? Well, that's a benefit. Appreciate that, Slim. That's a great compliment. Because God knows I'll bore you to sleep. Anyway, so Cheeky Monkey's second song is the second part, the earlier part, I believe. It's called Truth or Tales.
Oh, the stories keep on flowing. Rex keeps talking, truth ain't showing. Germany reserves, Ranger School. Which one's real? Which one's cool?
Cheeky monkeys taking notes. Rex is spinning, trying to float. First he served, then he flew, then he quit or got removed.
Oh, Rex, show us the page. Proof of service, proof of wage.
Kicked out, stayed in, tell us more. Wait, now you're married.
What's in store?
Truth or tales? What's the
Yeah, Rex
play?
last night, he was telling so
Every
much.
stream a
He's got 6
different
kids now,
way.
apparently.
Talking fast, changing past. Rex's stories never last.
Black Hawk Mech, I had a dream, but the waiting list was too extreme. Then they called me for Ranger School, but I said no, 'cause I ain't no fool. Oh, Rex, show us the pile. Proof of service, proof of wage. Kicked out, stayed in, tell us more. Wait, now you're married. What's in store?
Truth or tales, what's the play? Every stream a different way. Talking fast, changing past. Rex's stories never last.
Black Hawk Mech, I had a dream, but the waiting list was too extreme. Then they called me for Ranger School, but I said no, 'cause I ain't no fool. Black Hawk Mech, I had a dream, but the waiting list was too extreme. Then they called me for Ranger School, but I said no, 'cause I ain't no fool. Show me where it says I'm out. Show me where it doesn't count. Germany, a mech degree, or just another fantasy. Rex keeps spinning, round we go. Cheeky monkey runs the show. One more story, one more stream, but the truth stays in between.
Rex here. Good morning, Miss K. I love this. Cheeky Monkey's calling Rex out. Even this live proves you're using Tommy like a slave. And he does. Do this, do that. Take the dog out, feed the dog, etc., etc. Last night, thanks, Annie. AI has a lot to do with it. It's really clever, as you would imagine. Asked Rex last night, you know, with all of this talk, I love to get him. I love to hear him talk about how tough he is and the things that he can do physically because he was trained for a couple weeks in the army. More so that his resistance to impulses are so controlled that he has to emphasize it to the judge because well, he can't have it both ways, and that's why I brought it up. Either you're in complete control and it's of no concern, you were not on the verge of having to use all of your vast knowledge in the martial arts against poor David, but you go to the internet to go into grave detail about all of the things that you want to do and you should have done and you are going to do, and that process, that's antagonistic towards David and his family, and that's been well documented. So how are you going to talk your way out of that? Why are you getting a restraining order aside from you just wanting special treatment because God knows why you're trying to get back at David, or you're continuing this campaign of slander, shit talking? Rex says, guns, I have them shooting them with targets of my likeness. Where did I do that? Again, you're clueless and show it proudly. Rex, there was no image of your likeness, only that of we, the people. LOL, it's on video. Cheeky Monkey says, see, you make things up that didn't happen, LOL. Rex says, no, they show up in Target and describe who is sorry. You're off again. Do you need more meth to wake up to today? All of these assertions that Rex makes. Cheeky Monkey says, show the video now. Rex responds, go ahead. They describe it in detail. Show me. It's all in the playlist. Oh, yeah, some rando playlist he made. Oh, yeah, there's the information. You go put it together yourself. All right, Carl Lenz. Cheeky Monkey says, doesn't matter. That doesn't prove any harassing. You then ask yourself why they made up images of We the People cartoon and shot at it. Cheeky Monkey says, why did they do it, Rex? Because you were interfering with his family. Cheeky Monkey says, because you persistently made videos referring to 303 after the last TRO. That's right. You were the one, and that's on, that's well documented, Rex. David didn't talk about you. You keep baiting people back into your cycle of victimhood. Well, it's perceived. It's not an actual. You're not an actual victim. You want to look like one. You say that you're one, but you're not. I think that's what might be why he's bringing it up. Perhaps it's a good idea. Slim, good morning, by the way. Let me see here. So last night, let's see if we go scroll all the way back. Let's go back to when he's still talking last night, 12 hours ago.
And I've expressed that to all the moderators. Tommy does have moderation. He deleted that. I look up and now I can't see, what anyone said to make my own decision on that. And I've told him not to do that before because he gets pushing buttons, man. You see? Hey, Balance. You don't have a conviction. You don't have any of that. He was never charged with any of that, and yet you're wanting to do that, huh?
Let the record show that this guy, in the first few minutes, oh no, there's more than that. But it'll only let me go back 12 hours. It's more than 12 hours. So there's 2 hours before this. The 2 hours before this, I'll pull up in the background.
That's the definition of a bully, dude. Yeah, as simple of a word as that is, that everybody understands, not using some newfangled terminology like, let's say, Karen. But we can apply this to you because you'll do the same thing as a Karen. You've got your fucking feelings hurt. You got proven wrong again. You've got shown that each one of these things that you've done is bullying.
Is that not the worst green screen that you've ever seen? Hit me with the one in chat. His green screen is absolutely insane.
Ran away out of the chat because that's why they joined. That really is. It's Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin. And you don't understand that, huh? You really don't understand it. That is entertainment, dude, but it's the wrong topic. And you don't get it. Now all of a sudden, oh, well, he wants me on a show. Yeah, that's why, idiot. I don't have to get along with you to have a good show. Jerry Lewis didn't have to get along with Dean Martin.
So last night he's trying to he's trying to insinuate. You know what's really funny? First of all, Axel, that account Axel. I know he's out there listening in. So Axel's in there talking to Rex, and all of a sudden Rex makes a move on Axel and makes him his friend and gives him the united blue wrench. Says, well, I really respect you and your statements, Axel. I've been keeping an eye on you. I've been stalking you, boy. Was stalking Axel and decided to give him a blue wrench last night. And as soon as that happened, he ran. Axel, he didn't say another word in that live chat because he knew that there's about 4 other people that witnessed that right there. And he can't have that. He can't have that over his head. Axel can't be Rex's new best friend. Oh, really? Oh, that was good.
Martin, if they wanted to have a show. But when anyway, what Tiger Queen? AB, you need to be nicer to Mouse. Well,
so this is already right into it yesterday. You're missing about 2.5 hours of him shit talking. Let me see here. Let me pull up in the back, see what I can't pull up here. He's still going live on this ridiculous. Let me see which one it is. I think it's a long one. Yeah, it'll be this one. Un momento, por favor. Oh yeah. So he's got Metallica blasting. He's making an entrance. He's got this For Whom the Bell Tolls Metallica song blasting as his intro to try to drive home some sort of point to the audience in this sense. So here you get to see Axel on the right and how excited he is for this particular live stream where he figures he's just going to shit talk Tyrant Burden 303 until Rex makes him his new best friend. Love it.
yeah, let's do all of them from anymore. Balance is suddenly coming to the rescue with.
See, look at how cocky this son of a bitch is right now. Look at how cocky this piece of shit is over nothing. The guy, so the day earlier, he's completely in my chat mouthing off. He won't take a link. He won't come up and join. And all of a sudden, he turns around now, goes live with this fantastic introduction that he's trying to make the point that I'm somehow trying to avoid talking to him because, of course, Rex is the all-knowing, and he's just the super wonderful. What is that, Dunning? Rex is jealous of the fact that you've lived, in the same place for 25 years. Same phone number too. Right now, Rex has stayed the longest in one place in Larimer County, Colorado. That's because he can't afford to move anywhere. He's got the perfect setup. He's got Tommy in there. He's got Tommy in there doing all of his cooking for him. So, commenting on that as well, Rex here he claims this bum leg where he's got stents put in it, and after surgery, he's deteriorating after surgery. So he wants to make everybody believe the surgery should have helped any any ailment that he was suffering. Right? I tried bringing it up that it was his poor nutrition. He doesn't understand what that means in the first place. We're probably going to have to lob his gimpy leg off. But I told him that you can't be a tough guy and play the victim. You can't play both. You can't play a tough guy victim. That's stupid. So either you're going to, follow through with all of your threats to David, or you're going to shut the fuck up about it. Of course, he's not going to shut up.
His so crystal balls, all three of them. Two of them in his pants. I wonder where the third one is. Go ahead.
Rex, this is Rex in his live chat. I had a friend that could play all of Metallica. Great guitarist. Well, which one? Which one, you idiot? He had a friend once? Look, think of that statement. Oh, I'm very proud of you. What are you, 4?
There's a crystal ball that hangs from the middle of the other two crystal balls.
Yeah, that's it. At any rate, so
That's what he sucked it up to.
A balance, confused as usual, not having any knowledge of anything that is practical use.
He's over there still live streaming, arguing with Cheeky Monkey 16 hours later. This is yesterday. I've already had a sleep and everything, and he's still live streaming on this link right now, Miss K. You can go in and talk to him if you want. You can go over and say hi to Rex in his chat right now, that same chat. Running says, oh, I can't see that. Rex has been run from town to town most of his adult life. He was run off out of North Dakota and South Dakota too. Thank you for the tips, Dunning. Hold on. Last night, he starts going on with people after he realized it was me up there and trying to compare me to Jerry Lewis and insinuating some sort of romantic relationship and some sort of bisexuality with me and him. It was absolutely insulting, and I left right away. He didn't get that. And he kept going on about how we don't need to be friends to have a great show together in that sense. This is like a cancer. He's trying to latch on. I don't think so. This guy. Hold on, let me see.
Interesting that he should
These monsters don't
mention
deserve free speech,
NRP
safety, or freedom, and I stand by that.
he's
Says
following
Lightning Viper.
into the pattern of NRP. You see, you repeat the same
Lightning
lie
Viper, you should.
so many times, people start believing it.
Hold on
Fortunately,
here.
that lies.
Hold on. Let me see. I gotta hit this link. So here is. I'm gonna share a link in my chat. Just give me a moment, please. I'm gonna pin it to the. This is Rex. It says Rex's StreamYard join. This is his actual link. You can go up there and ask Rex any question. Lightning Viper, you're more than welcome to go up and talk to him and let him know exactly what you think of him. That would be just fantastic. Friends, hit that like, by the way. There's only 16 likes here. Hit that like, please, and help share this out. I don't ask for much. Not that, it's interesting content, but the focus is this morning is just how funny all of these trolls are and the things that they bring up. Oh, hey, what do you think there, tough guy? How's the Fall Guy today? I love that show. And I'm not Jerry Lewis, thank you. Now, Lee Majors, that's a little different. Yeah, Jerry Lewis and Dean Martin were not gay. Rex is haplessly insane. Right. He wants this version to be. Well, you've got Tommy, friend. Oh, thank you, Peachy. Thank you very much. Let me see here. So this is what happened.
Not working out for him anymore. We have full knowledge that the only reason why these guys messed with me is in order to try to generate entertainment that they can profit on at someone else's expense. You go over there and watch their shows, it's exactly what you're finding, where they're sitting there getting donations at someone else's expense or getting popularity at someone else's expense. You know, real people that...
Hey, Rex is in my chat right now. You're more than welcome to ask Rex directly why exactly he chose to hit Reggie in that sense. That slap, Reggie takes the fall. It's a hardcore tune.
Should be in society. A little bit more common sense than that, especially to be so fragrant online about it. But then again, I mean, what do you want me to do? Jump up and down and make a lot of noise or something? I mean, I don't know what you expect from me. I don't expect the shit I'm getting, especially from A Balance. You see, he doesn't know how these things are done.
How many of these do you want me to put in? 5?
Yeah, let's do all of them.
Oh, you want all 6 now?
6, there's only 5.
No, we're just going to show everybody your new buddy, your new friend Rex, your new friend Axel, your new mod. What are you saying in my chat down there? Let me read this for a second. Let me see. Oh, I appreciate that very much, Peachy. What does that say? Yes to well-known, sorry to disturb, your fancy Dean was one of the first. Lost to AIDS. And his preference was widely known. Okay. That's what YouTube is all about, Rex. Getting clicks and views. You should know this without all those accounts you created. The Green Bean. Lied about me again, boys. We're not lying about you, man. You can come up here and talk if you want, Rex. You can come up here and make a statement. If you're not scared.
Yes, go ahead and do the 6. I didn't realize. I thought there was always 5 in there. No, we made 5 out of it and kept 1. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make all 6 because the dogs are going to get buttery noodles tonight. The best buttery noodles they've ever had. They like noodles. So, yeah, tonight's a special night for the dogs. They had a really good day today. I had to beat my ass down to the courthouse at 8 o'clock this morning. And Reggie even allowed dogs to walk by. It wasn't an issue. Normally, up in Chicago and
Yeah, so here he is. He's talking about how tough he is. We couldn't handle it because we're not from Chicago, just like old Rex is.
lesser desired neighborhoods, you'd hear, gunshots every weekend. Oh no, not in St. Louis. In St. Louis, you hear it every day. Daylight, night, doesn't matter. Goes on all day long. Cherokee Street. So you get a couple of idiots, talking shit, causing problems for people, like what they did online. You don't have them very long there. It's self-cleansing. So if 3 of 3 gets locked up, do you think they will allow bird conjugal visits? That's a good question. I have no idea what the hell that weirdness is between them. I really don't. East St. Louis? Oh, yeah. What is it, Granite City? Dude, I worked at the body shop there for about a month. The reason why I quit is in that month.
Dude, the lies were so heavy yesterday. You're not even going to believe how many. You may as well start writing all of these claims down. For those at home who are looking for a brain exercise while watching this, instead of like a word search, which is great exercise for your mind, or a crossword puzzle, you can start writing down all of Rex's claims. And there are a lot of them. None of which are true, which is the point of writing them down, because it makes for a great laugh when you read them back. Of all the things one man claims.
We had 5 people come in with weapons shooting the goddamn place up. Okay. Once a month, okay, I can deal with that. But 5 times in a single month? And it was a variety of a whole bunch of problems. Granite City's the worst on the east side. Well, you go ahead and you sell your bridge because you are the one that's got it for sale. That someone must have sold it to you, dude. Dude, I'm sorry. Walking into a restaurant, threatening people with guns on your hips, trying to start a fight with them is so responsible, right? I don't think so. You have to understand, I have had a couple of phone calls involving the prosecution there. Been able to get an idea. Why? Well, you see, these lawyers don't tell you what's going on. What they'll do, so go back and they'll get a file. And they'll put some paperwork on the file on top of it, and they'll come out and they'll sit at the desk with you. I don't know the construction for probation in Colorado, but in normally chat. But if things get out of hand, I mean, this is a whole new channel from a year and a half, 2 years ago. Why? Because I don't on it. Never hardly on it, you know. But A Balance, I don't know why he's defending putting so many people. You got to remember something. Here, let me bring it up for you. Yeah, you. See, right at the same time that he did all this, okay. The aftermath. This here is in the news. All right. Let me pull this up.
Well, he refused to answer that last night. He refused to answer that last night, Marine Vet Mom. So I went up there and I asked him, Rex, that's what I said. I said, can you please clarify if you cried or not when you matched eyes with David and Robert? Did you shed a tear? And were those tears sincere? Are you actually scared, or are you just playing scared in front of the court?
If you don't think that what he did was not dangerous for a lot more than me, dude, we've really got a disconnect with something. I'm sorry, it just doesn't connect. Here you go. This is why he should be behind bars and stays there for a while. Okay, this is the reason why.
Of a mass shooting captured on camera, an apparently lifeless body lying.
No,
So this is Rex trying to associate other random mass shootings with David. Just cut and dry like that.
I don't think that's quite right, man. And A, balance, you think that terrorizing a community like that is appropriate? Are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, well, he is out of his fucking mind. And everything that I say is a lie. Well, I guess people are finding out. You see, lies are fast. They do their damage. They're fast, but they don't stick around very long because they're lies. The truth is forever, man. Okay? And I deal with...
I'm not looking to play your games there, Joker. All right there, fun boy. I'm not looking to play your games, con man. The entire WDR and StreamLife.tube network is a scam. Okay? The network that you keep hiring people for doesn't exist. It's just a script to groom and lure in your victims to do your dirty work. No different than Tommy is around, taking the dogs out, cooking your food. He's your personal support worker, and he doesn't get anything out of it there, sadist. All right, con man? I don't need to show the con man. I need to show everybody else the con, Rex. Why am I so... why would I want to prove it to you, you fool, you idiot, you scumbag douche? Taze, I got a song for you, bro. Hey, is Tommy up yet? He's going to want to hear this. Good to see you, Taze. I got two songs for you. One about your $75 donation, and the other one was that request from last night in his live chat. And here they go right now. I'm going to pump them right now. Show 'em, honey motherfucker. So the first one, where did I put that? This is called Never Again and Child Snatching Tommy.
Tommy, don't talk about the bus stop scene. Tommy, don't flinch when the sirens scream.
Late night creeping, fog in the air. Tommy got a pass, but he don't even care. Saw her at the bus stop, young and alone. Next thing you know, she was gone, she was gone. Tommy, don't cry, don't tell no lies. Never got charged, but we all know why. Rex and the Chomo, honey, keeping it tight. Bring it up once, you gon' start a fight. Tommy got friends in the filth and decay. Rex keeps laughing, honey, looking away. They sip that venom, telling no tales. But the way in the room, man, it tips the scales. Mad at Rex, yeah, Tommy getting mad at Rex. Eyes turn red, yeah, hands start to flex. Tommy, don't cry, no way, yeah, he do. When you mention the truth, his face turned blue. Tommy, don't cry, don't tell no lies. Never got charged, but we all know why. Rex and the Chomo, honey, keeping it tight. Bring it up once, you gon' start a fight. Tommy, don't tell. But Tommy still dreams, and he ain't sleeping well.
Yeah, Rex. So, a scam offering services that don't exist often follows a pattern designed to exploit trust and extract money or personal information from victims. In Colorado or any location, these scams could take advantage of local needs, geography, and demographics. We're going to break it down for you a little bit. So, people like you, Rex, advertise a service that doesn't exist. For example, WDRN or streamlifetube.com. These might sound plausible, but they're not. You try to use a professional looking website, maybe even a flyer, social media ads, or just your mouth to appear legitimate, often claiming to be a local business. Now, you always want upfront payments, my friend. Victims are always asked to pay in advance for the service, like a deposit, a subscription fee, fake plans, fake health plans, booking fees, non-existent vacation rentals. You know, from your perspective, you like to do it from an untraceable, untraceable means in that sense. Oh, you're syndicated uploads. What's the scam? What money? Why aren't you full of questions tonight? You're not full of listening. Why don't you put your ears on there, good buddy? Shut your mouth. Oh yeah, look at why don't you grab a link, bro?
That I don't deal with make believe that I'm kidnapping children. That I have a
last night
a
you wouldn't
handler.
even Rex. You wouldn't even thank Taze for about his $75 donation to you, which you turned around and used $50 of that to kiss up to Eric Brand at the time. Taze has never donated since then, and I don't blame him. You violated his trust right away after begging for food on the internet because you were trying to you claimed that you were starving. And you take a look at you, you would think that you are. You violated his trust, and you know it because the story's old. It's been around. You've acknowledged it before, and he's in your chat last night, and you didn't even say thank you then. You didn't say thank you. You told him that he needed to get over it. Disgusting, vile.
And I have to get so many children a month or something like that and put them into a New York pipeline of some sort. That
Rex Allen Fredrickson. You can go to my, if you go scroll down my community post, Viper, there's a whole detailed breakdown of all kinds of information that you can take a leads and read into yourself.
We the People Tyrant Wars in New York then gets the children. Are you kidding me? Paranoid delusion is not the description for that. Dude, that's far beyond that.
What's going on, Ghosty?
And because of his imagination, I'm supposed to deal with it? Hell no.
Face. And we are hurting and we are seething right.
His intentions.
You want to know why I know that you were most likely returning fire? Do you notice the window here? See where the rounds are? No, that window was probably down. And again, there's not a shot whether or not there might have been a bullet pass through this open window to the other side of the car. But, I mean, I just didn't have that. If I seen the actual car and what actually happened to it in its entirety, I could probably tell you. What happened was they were shooting out this window and they were returning fire. But they walk away. They can twist a story so quickly.
Yeah,
And,
that's not an actual thank you. Even if the word thank you came out of your mouth, that's not an acknowledgement for his time. You rolled over him, Rex. If you did, you know he did. You know he did. You didn't thank him like that. You didn't say, Taze, that money meant a hell of a lot to me. But you ignored the fact that you took, if it meant so much to you, why would you turn around and then give 50 of that to Eric to kiss up to him? Oh, Eric, please be my friend. Here's $50. Look at what I got from my fans. Just to get that like 3 times a day. Don't worry. Why don't you take one?
He lied about the children and the fact that, everything was my fault. This is the same time period, folks. Seriously, this is them.
There's a security company in town.
Answering via the air looking for Dracula.
That ain't him. That's the other part. This isn't 303. He's a wannabe. He doesn't have these cardboard cutouts. And
That's a hell of a good idea.
He doesn't. And this is a logging community. You see all the logs? Yeah. That's the, yeah? All right. I'll pour it
Hang
in a
on,
second.
hang on.
Here, let this play. Let's see how clumsy these guys. Oh, so
Finger
impressive.
control.
Come on. That's a toy, man.
Front.
Click.
Rex, you're not even allowed to handle weapons anymore. How's your Pumatic weapons coming along? Oh, hey, Katie. Good morning, darling. Oh, misinformation is fine. We're going over your stream. You're calling your stream misinformation? Yeah, agreed. More like disinformation there, Tokyo Rose. Rex, you claim to be homeless for more than a year, and in reality, you were renting a room in the house, deceiving those donating money. Speaking about deceiving those donating money, this is called Never Again. And Taze, this is for you, brother. Thank you for donating. You didn't have to do that, but on Rex's behalf, that was very generous of you. And he violated that trust almost immediately.
Oh, poor Rex, wasting away, skin on bones, fading gray. 75 to save his soul. Tay's auditors played their role. Hand in pocket, heart so big. Toss some cash, did his gig. Starving Rex, oh so weak. But wait, what's this I see? Turn around, spin real slick. 50 gone, oh that was quick. Eric's laughing, counting stacks. Taze just took one to the back. Thanks for nothing, never again. Fed a fraud, lost a friend. Gave with hope, got played instead. Might as well burn bills instead. Oh, the struggle, oh, the tears. Rex was starving, so sincere. But what's that? A magic trick? 50 vanished real damn quick. One for Rex, one for Brand. Taze just lost his last chance. Charity ain't what it seems. This ain't help, it's a scheme. Thanks for nothing, never again. Fed a fraud, lost a friend. Gave with hope, got played instead. Might as well burn bills instead. Lesson learned, fool no more. Donations locked behind a door. Taze ain't dumb, Taze ain't blind. Keep your hands off his dime. Rex still whining, ain't that sweet? But Taze walked off, kept his seat.
Well, it seems like we have two visitors' friends. Good morning. It seems like it's David and, well, Bird. Or David and Rex. Good morning, Rex.
I'm gonna mute up. I can't be a part of any conversations like this. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry, guys. Sorry about that. That was odd. Well, that was interesting. You can. He's not up here right now. Hold on. Rex left. Dave. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. So I can't be having certain conversations in or around or with other certain people.
No, I get it. No, I understand. I'm not trying. He just joined. I totally didn't think about it. I put him right in. But it's interesting that finally you two took the link. You both have something to say. That's good. What's
Well,
going
I
on,
just
Dave?
wanted to come and hang out with my buddy. I saw you were going over a magical shooting that never happened. So I was gonna say, you know what I mean? That red SUV was just parked at some random hotel. I took pictures of it and convinced a few people that I had something to do with it.
Yeah, another story by Rex. He's making it look a certain way. That's for sure. We've got
So
Skern
I
Dog
don't
in
know
the chat.
who's.
You want to say hello to Skirny? What's going on, Ern?
What's up, Skern Dog? What's up? How's my favorite lightning HIV tiger? Have you come up with your proof yet that you've been talking about for so long?
I've
I
got to
bet
get
you're
down
down
to
4.8. Yeah, I was gonna say HIV will do that to you.
Oh my
You know
God.
what I mean? Yeah, bro. Who comes out of the pen and goes, "Oh yeah, by the way, I caught HIV." You fucking weird ass or me. Just sit down in the chat. Promise everybody you're gonna come up with proof. You're never gonna have you. Summer Wells situation writer, clout chasing, grifting, fucking wanna be a child predator catching punk.
Okay. You've got one. I've noticed two teeth gone. It's okay. I don't poke fun at you, Tiger Ops. Oh, it's
I got a full grill, Tiger Ops.
Ernie. Are you in wrestling training? What are you training for, Ernie?
In wrestling.
Axel's Beware Mouse's new mod, by the way.
I don't have any comment. Oh, Tiger Ops says we're gonna see.
What's the new date? March 18th?
Okay, Katie, I'll be nice. Hey, Ernie responds to the lightning
Ernie,
HIV tiger.
So yeah, Ernie, I think just went through a significant loss in his personal life. I'm sorry to hear if that's actual, not just a story. I'm sorry to hear that, Ernie.
I heard ASMR's trying to.
Yeah.
Oh, is it just yeah?
I heard
Extra
ASMR's
spicy.
trying to get with Katie now, and that's gotta piss Ernie off.
You ones are spicy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, bud. It's fucking done.
No, it's a guitar. That makes the musician sound like crap.
I was gonna say, bro.
Oh, this fucking gun, man.
Pop me a link.
All right, hold on. Oh, beauty photos for the wannabes. Do you see what the problem is here? Okay, they act like some of the worst survivalists that you would ever want out there. These guys, if it come down to survival, these guys would be the first fucking casualties. I would be the last. Why? I have training. That's why. I can work with heavy metal. I can work with armor.
So isn't that interesting that you in Rex's mind would be the first to go, and Rex, of course, being the survivalist that he is, would be the last to survive because he's so tough. Like, what a great talking point. And then when you start questioning him on it, he starts showing everybody his leg. His leg is so how do you say, mangled in that sense. There's no possible way that he poses any threat, and that's why he's so terrified, apparently.
So what I'm doing here in this this here video is making content for my channel that pays for my kids. Only a girl you know when your mama puts those cheeks on the stove. My mom's a dead Tiger Ops. Do yourself a favor and either come up here and figure out a real story or sit down there like a third party chatter. Pick one, don't try both. Anyway, so we were making a shooting video that I clipped up and used multiple times to convince people that we were doing other shit. This has nothing to do with technically anything other than me just contenting myself out.
Right. Yeah, no, we understand that.
Yeah. No, I know you do, but you know what I mean, for anybody that's watching. I just am explaining my involvement in this video. I don't know about anyone else on screen, and the only person I know is AB.
But Rex has a different explanation for it. Do you
I
know
don't
that
even know who that
Rex
is.
knows how to work with metals?
I wouldn't even know who that guy is. I don't know who you're talking about, or
Yes. Just that weirdo.
you know. So I think what I'm gonna do, because my inability to participate here is probably gonna kill your ability to run the badass show you have all morning. So I'm just gonna drop, my brother.
Okay. I appreciate
All
you
right.
sticking up 303. Good. Thank you for dropping by. There's a bit of a complication with this temporary restraining order and things that he wants and willing to say, because Rex, of course, will love to twist and bend things and take them back and add them to his laundry list of accusations in that sense.
Well, you know, and so I know that I have legal proceedings going on, and so I'm just gonna have to, you know, say I have legal proceedings going on. I love all the viewers. We love AB. Everybody drop a like and a share.
Don't go over to Rex's and troll in his chat under a sock account. Don't do that. Let me see. So we've got Ernie in chat. No, Ernie, we do not believe you. Hence, we do not believe a child predator. Yeah, I was. How did that? What are you trying to recruit for over there in Tiger Ups? You believed a child predator, and now you listen to a liar who stood closest to him. Who, to Jimbo? But the tiger sees through the deception, and soon you will too. Oh, that's so cryptic and excellent. Tiki Monkey Rex, you only had basic training, not survival training. Your occupation kept you from harm, any threat of war. Not to mention they kept him away from any guns. That's for sure. The only time you would go into the field is to recover important machinery like high-tech tank.
The only thing these guys can do is bring trouble.
The N-word apparently etched into one weapon.
This was pure evil. It was straight up.
So he's bouncing in between news reports of mass shooting incidents and David shooting a rifle. You're having a class at 11 a.m. Be good, everyone. We'll see you in a few weeks. Yeah, you're doing some training class. I wonder if he's going to come back and introduce a whole new team. Like, how many members are you recruiting, Ernie?
Racially motivated hate crime.
Tops Friendly Markets sharing a statement saying, in part, we are
I
shocked
love
and
Big
deeply
Gulp.
saddened by this senseless act of violence, and our thoughts and prayers are with the victims and their families.
Well, I should say I like Slurpees. The cherry Slurpee, that is freaking off the hook. Okay.
Jesse Kirsch reporting. Let's bring in WNBC's chief investigative reporter, Jonathan Deast. Jonathan, we're hearing more about the alleged shooter. What do we know?
Well, law enforcement officials are now identifying him as 18-year-old Peyton.
More disturbing details are now emerging about the 18-year-old accused in the Buffalo supermarket shooting. In messages online, authorities say he appeared to write about
Large. You want to sit there and post all this fake shit about me? Let's see it. Come on, where are you?
Normal afternoon. We had to go to King Soopers to buy vanilla wafers.
I just nearly got killed for getting
So what
a
you're
soda,
telling me,
you know,
A Balance,
in the back.
is that these people that were at Supers when I went in there are deserving in order to get shot. Is that correct? And that because of the deranged mind of David, that's perfectly acceptable, because having that deranged mind gives him privilege. Is that right? Hey, Balance, come on, dude. Where you at?
See, this dude is actively trying to call me out for something that he's just conjuring up. He's making this up and putting it on me, and hoping that I respond to him to make his argument look valid in the least and not completely fabricated like it is.
You want to sit there and post all this fake shit about me? Let's see it. Come on, where are you? I don't see you in my chat. You're a fucking coward. You sit there, you come out, you want to lie for somebody else on the benefit of somebody else. You have people stereotyping, oh, he looks like it. Dude, I don't act like it. He acts like it. A Balance is acting like it. I bet you guys do want to know what the hell happened in court. The last fucking...
So now from here on in, we got the ultra zoomed in so you can get the full effect of how funny Rex is.
week, and it wasn't the last couple of days. It wasn't the last day. It was the last fucking week. I will tell you that David has racked up some of the larger schedules for the court because of the amount of charges and everything, and amount of witnesses and amount of victims. You guys want to sit there and say, oh, I went down and I lied. Oh, I got the paperwork and I lied about the paperwork. And then you find out somebody else went down and got the paperwork, well, whether it was the next day or otherwise, and posted. And guess what? It's exactly what the fuck I said it was. But you guys don't have the ability in order to sit there and go out and get the paperwork. I'm here local. Yeah.
The crack pipe.
There's a TRO on him. Does that help? The petition I had, okay, I already answered for. I put in for a continuance in order to make sure it's on the other side of David's trial, so as not to influence his trial. You see, I don't want him coming out saying, oh, well, the judge seen a video a week before and it prejudiced the judge and I can get off now and get an appeal. I don't want that to happen. But I mean, having seen the evidence myself, I think that the judge would be prejudiced by it. What's not going to work? What do you think didn't work? You see, he's already, and so are several other people. They're saying, oh, well, you didn't register. That's bullshit. They sit there and they keep showing this same video of an interrogation that I won the case. I won the case. And they want to keep repeating that. Then the second time I was arrested, well, I won him I won out of court. I didn't see any that's been dropped. There hasn't been. There's something like 28 different cases on him. 10, somewhere around 10 for animal abuse, somewhere it's around 10 for child abuse, and the remaining is weapons charges, including the fact that they got whose gun? Oh, well, that came out in a video, just a couple, if you actually pay attention. They got Robert's gun in possession of David without transfer or anything. Okay, so, you know, then we have the large capacity chart magazine, you know. So, yeah, now, I mean, if I went in there and shown his behavior to the judge just prior to his trial for jury, I honestly think that would have swayed the judge in his trial. So I'm trying not to do that. And even though I don't wish him lollipops and stuff like that, I don't wish him an injustice either, because that's basically, you know, I mean, we're at one time, you know, we've all been touched by injustices, some of them minor like a traffic ticket you know damn well you shouldn't have had to pay, okay, to felonies, okay, that people have had injustices on, and over prosecution, things of that nature. Yeah, we all know that happens. And my case happens to be a good case in order to show that. Okay. I've been out here for 20 years. I used to write for Cop Block. You want to see that? Okay. I've been out here for 20 years fighting corruption. Not being an auditor, not being this, not being that, but fighting the actual corruption, the impression that these people can go around destroying people's lives when they're actually innocent of the crimes that they have been accused of. And that's where my position is. In this case, yeah, otherwise they wouldn't have charged him. You can't transfer weapons without a background check. But I'm sure that the prosecuting attorney does. Well, that's unfortunate. You see how much I sit there and stalk them? I don't even know that Robert never got charged for transferring a weapon. I mean, that goes, it's kind of like A, B, A, B. Both things happen. It's not just A, You expect the entire package from A to all the way to Z, right? So, yeah, I mean, if he was charged with the transfer, I don't know how they get that not charging Robert then. I really don't. But then again, I mean, the prosecutor here, as well as anywhere else in the nation, has had problems that way. No, I wouldn't, because in civilian life, I never transferred a weapon.
Rex Frederickson, king of the rats, sneaking around corners, swinging his bat. Didn't get in with the Denver crew. Now he's got nothing better to do. Oh, jealousy, it's a hell of a ride. Putting fake charges on 303 side. Throwing his dirt, but the wind's too strong. Truth gonna slap him before too long. Rex's dirty little games, pointing fingers, shifting blame. Calling up cops with the junkie's tail. But the truth's got teeth, and it won't fail. Tommy's in the kitchen, cooking up lies, sweating like a sinner with shifty eyes. Question once about a kid gone ghost, but Rex swears he's a gracious host. Oh, Rex, you're a star in your own sick mind, but a sex offender ain't hard to find. Tossing out claims like a drunk rolls dice, but karma's coming and it ain't nice. Rex's dirty little games, pointing fingers, shifting blame. Calling up cops with the junkie's tail, but the truth's got teeth and it won't fail.
Okay, so then we have the large capacity chart magazine, and a dragon cough in the military, but actually, I don't know.
The dragon cough. What's the dragon cough? Cheeky monkey. The dragon cough. Rex, you still can't pronounce that. What's going on, man? What was that again? The dragon cough? What? Dragon cough? Oh my God.
If you want to, I'll agree with you that these guys are not in jail for what they did to me, but they're going to go to jail for some paperwork. Yeah, especially after, you know, the shooting down in Denver and the shooting in Buffalo and the shooting in Texas. Yeah, this is when all that happened. Huh. Okay. So, hold on a second. I got to do something here. I'll let this play for a second. I'll come back and open up the StreamYards. Someone want to get a hold of that idiot in Canada and let him know he's being called out, so I don't have to sit there and bounce into his fucking acid trip. Did you see his channel lately? It's an acid trip.
Tips.
That turned into a deadly scene.
And then he shot towards us like we could feel it, and we just kept going. We just ran, and there was somebody laying in the road.
Multiple people down. So far, one officer down.
The district attorney says the alleged shooters a man out of the store.
Think you are
really angry. You can tell. I'm sitting here pounding my fist. Here, let me jack off for you. That's how angry I am.
Man out of the store in handcuffs.
So here I'm about. It sounds like I'm about to join the panel back there. And remember, Rex isn't part of the StreamYard panel. So you take the link and you go up and you're by yourself in some unknown StreamYard panel. He's not joined. He's got an audio feed that he can hear you, but you can't hear anything on his side.
Blood on his leg.
But notice the disgusting judge. Notice the disgusting behavior that Rex is about to exhibit, Mr. Virtuous, Mr. O.
Police are not confirming if he's the suspected shooter who is being treated for an injury at a local hospital. And while many shoppers escaped, Boulder is mourning the lives lost.
These were people going about their day, doing their food shopping, and their lives were cut abruptly and tragically
could have
short
been
by the shooter.
If I would have had any other reaction than what I did, that could have been another one. Oh, I'm really angry. You can tell. I'm sitting here pounding my fist. Here, let me jack off for you. That's how angry I am. Dude, I'm disappointed. Dude, there's how many millions of people out there, and I have to sit there and deal with the intellect of an amoeba. It's the reason why I don't deal with any of these people anymore. Even the auditors that are halfway decent have no clue of the fucking laws that they're quoting. Nothing. Hold on, I got to get butter hooked up here. Tell A Balance to get over here. Where the hell is his ass? He wants to sit here and talk shit. Get over here and laugh.
Who the hell do you just who the hell do you think you are? Who do you think you are, boy?
Are you? Okay. That's what I keep hearing. What is it that you keep hearing? Why would I be in jail? Let's start there, Taze. Why would I be in jail? Go ahead, let's hear it. Why would I be in jail? Because 303 says so? Wouldn't that require me to do something illegal or unlawful? At the scene of what? I'm from WBOU, idiot. No one from WBOU. No, I was WBOU. Oh, are you talking about
WBO.
the fact that I'm rebroadcasting a news article from, the same time that he sat there and wandered through the store? Are you talking about that? Oh. So nobody from WBOU was at the shooting, and you think that's something very significant to bring up. Thank you very much, Taz. We would have never realized that this was a rebroadcast if you had not said that. That is so critical. That is really so critical. Who's disregarding the SOR? Can you show me anything? Can you show me how many times I've been charged? The 2 times I was charged, the first time I was exonerated, and the second time I was exonerated again because they settled out of court. Did you know that? Oh, yes, you did know that because you're so educated about these things.
See, he misrepresents even his wins in court to make it look like they, the charges he's won in court, and those charges, he's trying to confuse your mind as to which charge, it was after the fact. He was still guilty of not registering, but in that process, one of the policemen violated his rights technically, and he won a separate case in regards to that.
Is it significant today? Absolutely not. None of that crap is significant today. I think about 7 years. What kind of time is he looking at? About 7 years. Be honest with you. Now he'll get time just like Eric Brandt got time, day for day. He's going to get day for day, meaning that he'll probably be, 3.5 years, tangled, and then still dealing with probation in some form or another. But that's actually what it is. My court, real easy. The answer was continuance. I've answered that already. I said no. Don't get in the trash. And you were going to go right back to the trash and get it again, weren't you? No. All right, so you touch that trash, it's a spanking this time, and it's formal. You'll get 1, 2, 3, Reggie.
So there's a timestamp with Rex threatening Reggie with physical violence, his dog. I can't believe he did that. You're threatening Reggie with physical violence if he gets into the garbage again. And guess what? He gets into the garbage again. Imagine that. So you think that you're going to reason with a dog from the comfort of your own chair, Rex? Man, that Chomo honey doesn't work with me, bro.
Oh, Rex, you mad? You real mad? But why take it out on poor Reggie?
Rex lost his mind when the audit hit. Burden 303 pulled up real quick. Registry shady, channels all fake. Now he's stressing in the kitchen with his hands on his face. Oh, but Reggie don't know why the fists start flying when the pressure explode. Dog just sitting, tail tucked low. Rex throwing hands cause his secrets got exposed. Slap, slap, Reggie took the fall. Not his fault that your empire's small. Fake tears drop, but the lies run deep. Tommy do the dirty while Rex just tweets. Oh, slap, slap, Rex lost control. Hiding from the truth, but we already know.
Tommy clean up, Tommy do the job. Rex just pretending he a YouTube god. Network's a scam, no views, no clout. But Tommy's gotta run when the heat come round.
Oh, Tommy boy, always picking up the mess. One man work, one man lie, one man slap while the others stand by. Audit the data, check the sheets. 303 and Bird got receipts. Slap, slap, Reggie took the fall. Not his fault that your empire's small. Fake tears drop, but the lies run deep. Tommy do the dirty while Rex just tweets. Oh, slap, slap, Rex lost control. Hiding from the truth, but we already know.
Shh. Reggie knows, we all know. And now, so does the world keep running. Rex.
All right, well, yeah, that's 2 years ago. He wasn't. He's still in Colorado. He's not being expedited. And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Which seems to be, get out of my trash! Get in your bed.
Did you guys see that? Reggie's taking the fall, bro.
I just said no about the trash, didn't I? Didn't I? Good girl, Henrietta. No fighting with Gray. See, we've got two new situations here. One was Reggie. The other one was Henrietta. And the cats know better than to fight. Sport won't let the cats fight. But Henrietta has not made up with sport, which kind of leaves her without a defender. It's okay, Henrietta. It's okay, Gray. You guys are being good. It's okay.
But Rex has traumatized all the animals.
Yeah, well, actually, it isn't. You want to know why? Because one is, fuck, he's going on 18, man, 19. But the thing of it is, he's elderly. His back is going out. His butt's going out. But the really good thing is the fact that Reggie has got him a little bit of competition. So guess what? He hasn't trotted or galloped, and he's galloping and trotting now. Okay? He hasn't been able to do that, but he's got up. It motivates him. His pain is lesser. He's actually getting more activity. I don't expect him to survive too much longer, but he's getting everything that he wants, anything that he wants. Okay, everything that I can give him until it gets to the point where I myself would want to be put down. Well, that's in your world, man. Responsible pet owners, you see dog owners and, it happens to be mammals. They have sex. And sometimes those sex makes puppies. And frankly, this yellow lab make me some money if I choose to. So until I decide that, no. In addition to that, just simply cutting his nuts off and lowering his testosterone or whatever it does for a pet in order to calm him down, I don't want him calmed down.
Rex drowned a cat out of morbid curiosity, in his own words. That's disturbing.
He's actually surviving longer. I expected to lose him last year, stupid. He's actually doing very well with Reggie. Okay? He's running again. He's active again. He has interest in food, okay, which he was starting to lose interest in. You see, you just don't know what being alone is and not having a peer, huh? Okay. Well, I'm glad that you are an expert in the law as well as dog training, especially when you're talking about my dog that I live with 24 hours a day. I'm glad that you know so much more than I do. I mean, I've been waiting for somebody that knew it all. I can use you. You want to hang around, Taze? Because I mean, you know it all, man. What a fucking joke. So, yeah. I don't think that 303 should be allowed to do that. I don't think that in order to make an excuse for his fundraising that he uses me, claiming that I'm going to kidnap his children and send them to somebody else online, in New York and all this other stuff, imagining all these things. I don't think he should be paid for that. Okay, and I don't think that the cost should be mine to have to pay. Is that too hard? That's not too hard, is it? Huh? If that's the case, go ahead and start sending me money, Taze. $10,000. Send me 10 grand, Taze. Okay? Just simply because, if you just claim it, it's right, huh? And A balance is still...
What's going on, Ernie? Thank you for joining this morning.
I mean, hey, but you're smarter than that, bro.
What's that? Smarter than what?
I mean, you're putting Rex's StreamYard link in your damn chat. You pinned it.
Yeah, no. That I did that on reason you weren't here yet. I pinned it up earlier when we first started so people could go over, and I'll take that down now, thank you. So that people could go over and join, just a sec. Go over and join Rex's live that was still going. That's all.
Okay.
That's all. Did you get to meet Rex or what?
No, I've never met Rex. Don't know him.
Yeah, so what's going on over there? You're in training right now. You're not live streaming?
No, I'm not live streaming.
So what's going on?
I'm just training the new recruits.
So these recruits that you keep getting in, where do they come from? Where are you getting them from?
All around.
Just wherever? Where do you advertise? Like,
I mean, there's no advertising. They come from government agencies, state official. I mean, just different places.
What's your ultimate goal?
Well, I mean, I'm doing seminars. I've been all over the place, man. I got more places to go this week for next week.
General awareness. You got the general awareness aspect of it.
Well, yeah, mostly. I mean, there's a figure of that.
Is it going to come down to good content? Are you going to be producing content out of it? Did you hear me? You okay?
Yeah, I'm here. You there?
Yeah, I'm
Can you
here.
hear me?
I can hear you. Are you going to be
think
producing any content out of it, out of this new venture of yours?
No, I'm not going to make it out of content. No.
So there's no predator hunting involved, or what?
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure, 1,000%. I actually sent Katie my seminar in her email. It's pretty intact. Yeah. What it does is it focuses on other things that other human trafficking, seminars and training doesn't focus on. It actually gets right down to the nitty gritty about child predators. And that's something that's never been seen.
So how can it not equate to good content? If you catch a predator, a way to protect yourself would be filming the encounter so not to fall into a he said she said situation after the fact.
Well, the thing about it is, I don't want to say too much about it, and I'm just going to let it be. I mean, everybody believes what they want to believe, and I've got everybody and where I want them. So that's just the way it is.
Yeah. So how are you feeling, by the way?
Oh, I'm great, 100%.
You feel good. You're always what is it you're drinking? Some sort of protein shakes?
Yeah, I've got my own little thing going. That's something else too, but that's later on.
Yeah.
One
So
thing at a time. I got to do one thing at a time. I can't get overhead myself.
yeah. All right. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that. People can be nasty online, but it's something that you can live a long life with if you're healthy.
Well, no, what hurts is the thing with the van, all those charges, how it happened. My mama raised me pretty much, and she died. She died when all that was going on. She was really, really ill. So they took advantage of, my PTSD, and they done that to me, which, I've been, I'm going through the proper channels right now of getting everything fixed.
What you mean, like grievance?
Well, no, like pardoning.
Oh, you getting pardoned?
Yes.
So all of that, your Mima contributed to your downward spiral that ended up in.
She was very, very ill, and she died. Like, if you look at when I was arrested, look at those dates. She was dying in those dates. I mean, she was dead. She died. So it's what it is. Back in March of 22. Yeah, that's what happened. But it is what it is.
Is that what was that? Your great grandfather? How old did he live?
In my family, John Shell, he lived to be 135 or 137.
That's crazy. Every time I hear that, I think about them auditing Fort Knox and the Social Security, and hearing the numbers that come up. Like, there's how many thousands of people that have lived into be 150, and they've got even 2 on there.
Well, here's the thing: President Trump's getting ready to name the task force team. He'll be naming Tiger Ops. He'll be naming something to deal with tigers. You'll see. You'll see.
He's gonna give you the nod. He's gonna sign an executive order. Wait until that comes out. A little app that has.
AB, wait till the news picks this up. What we're doing, you'll see.
Well, what is it you're doing? Explain it to me.
Like I said, I'm training the new recruits. That's all I can give you right now.
So are you taking in any new recruits from your live chat on YouTube or not?
No. These people are, they're people who've been through it. I was at a human trafficking domestic violence center, and I've got a special guest coming in. I've got a few things going on, but like I said, I'm not going to be doing nothing until after around probably March 17th, March 18th. Right now, I'm in training. I'm doing training. I'm helping people out. I'm just putting my knowledge with other professionals and just seeing what we can come up with.
I see. Well, I won't push you too much then. So how did your raffle go?
Well, everything's going good. I mean, what if I gave away like $200-300 already? And then March 28th, we're going to give away another over $200, probably more like $500. But everything's good.
Do you think you'll probably be online pushing that raffle though then, right?
No, not really.
No?
Don't need to. No, people know it's out there. If they want to do it, they do it. Like our website's updated daily. Probably 3 or 4 times a day they update it. New things coming in. I know they changed a lot of the wording, done a lot of things with that. I know they just wanted to put it up there to start getting members in. And it's been really, really great. It's been really, really great, to tell you the truth. And we have over 67,000 views right now on the website. So that's pretty good. It's not been up there, 5-6 days, something like that. So it's good.
Yeah, did it get taken down the other day because of too much traffic?
No. I don't know. I'm not the one that handles the website. We have a few Microsoft people that's on the team that's doing all that. I do get like briefs and I do get status updates about it, but as of right now, no, we don't have anything.
You just
hold on one second. Hey guys, we eating good today. You know that, right? Good. I don't give a damn. We got food coming. All right. Some good food, not this crap stuff. Not celery. Yuck. Anyway, go ahead.
Rex Fredrickson in my chat wants to know if you would be interested in coming on his channel to give his audience some general awareness.
Look, after everything's over with, I'm going to post some more seminars. If Katie will take and look into that seminar, it's in depth. I sent it to her. She can use that for whatever she wants to. But here's the thing. You all said that you discredited me. I'm going to prove that you all are wrong. And that's what I need to do. And that's what we're working on right now. And, in order to do that,
I look forward to that. I look forward to being wrong, Tiger.
I know you do.
That's funny.
But you're wrong most of the time, maybe.
I know what you're up to. I think I do. But
what am I up to? What am I up to? What am I up to? I want to hear it.
I've been the first one to say, Ernie.
Look, it is a proven.
Do it before
you're guilty. Listen, I understand. It is a proven fact. It is a proven fact. I'll say this loud and clear for all Department of Homeland, all FBI. I've been questioned by them. I've been questioned by all of them. I work with Trump's Combat Human Trafficking Task Force. There you go. That's all that needs to be said. Game over. Cool. Trump's family members can identify me. So there.
Ooh, which ones?
Don Jr.
Everybody knows Don Jr.
I know.
He's cool. I'm cool.
He's actually really cool. But anyways, I don't want to give out too much. People can go and dig all they want to. When it hits, it hits. Look, I don't have to have YouTube. I've got, we've got this great website that we're running. It's doing great. It's going to be awesome. More pages are going to be added in the probably next week. So we're just training right now. We're doing what we need to do, one thing at a time. We're not putting the cart in front of the horse. That's what I messed up in the past. I'm not doing that.
Right, you're checking it twice, type of thing. I get it. So, Rex, your website. Do you have any advice for Tiger Ops? You could probably do it a lot cheaper if you went through Rex. He needs something to do, and he's quite dedicated. You get that home network. Maybe you could pick Ernie up as a client, Rex, perhaps.
Look, everybody can go. If you want to know what we're going, the way we're going, the path we're taking, everything is on the website, tigerforces.com. Simple.
Yeah, we've seen it. Tigerforces.com.
Yeah, it's updated daily.
Updated daily, tigerforces.com. I've got no problem with you advertising it. It's actually kind of funny. So
it
when
is
are we
funny.
going to be able to see some pictures uploaded there? Are you going to have any boots on the ground type of?
Well, we're going to have stories. One of our people came to us and said, pretty much, why don't we just have stories of the people we help and share their stories? So I was like, okay, that'd be something we could do. We could probably put a tab for that, and I kind of recommended that to him. So I submitted that to Robbie. And he pretty much said, hey, well, let's go into it. Let's have some meeting over it and let's see what happens. I said, okay, go ahead. You're over the website. You guys do what you guys got to do. So there. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. I'm too old. Look,
to that website and get a hold of you directly from the website.
I don't know what email it goes to. I think it goes to Tiger Defense Forces at Gmail, which is an email that I use. I actually have another one. It's a Tiger Ops too. It's a professional one. Again, I've been using that one pretty much. I think they put mine up there. I know we've got a lot of emails from a lot of people wanting to know about it.
Ghost is saying, I think Rex and Ernie would be best friends. And like, well, wouldn't you know that Rex has joined us? What's going on, Rex? Good morning. Do you have Rex? This is Ernie, and Ernie, this is Rex. If you've not met before, you guys have some things in common. You're after trying to build things from the grassroots level up, let's say.
I wouldn't trust your judgment nor to sit there and choose a condiments for a hot dog, AB. But Tiger, you have a lot of people out here that have actually dedicated truthfully to exactly what you're talking about. I happen to be one of them. I've been working over 4 years to create a website that anyone can sit there and post on, that it's not going to be taken down. And the legality of that is they cannot take down a specific video. They can't order us to do that. That would be the same as me going into everyone's cell phone.
That's not true, Rex.
Video.
Because you just put a link in.
They are actually charged of their own account on Home Network TV. We fall under the FCC, not the FTC, as a provider. And there was a better part of a year's worth of research that went into discovering that and then positioning ourselves for that. So, Tiger, I don't know what you think of me. If you've done any actual research, you appear to be a real researcher, not somebody that sits there and just, pulls things out of their pants.
Be careful, Rex. Ernie is a predator hunter, and you're a predator, buddy.
Yeah, no, dude, I welcome him. Why? Because he'll read. He has the ability to read. You don't. You've had the ability in order to take a look at my files for wrong time.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. A lot of people they misunderstand attention to detail. If you don't know what attention to detail and you don't know how to look into it and pretty much come up with, the answers yourself, and you use everybody else's answers, then that's what these idiots and these YouTubers, they fall under. They use everybody else's answers. They use everybody else's research when they don't do their own. And I'm against that 100,000%.
I have AIDS or something like that. I don't know where the hell that come from, but like I said, these guys want to imagine what reality is while you appear to be actually reading. So that's the difference.
That's all I do is read. That's all I do is read. I don't even watch TV. I read.
I do a lot of it. I do at least 2 hours myself a day, unwillingly sometimes, but
well,
nonetheless.
Rex, how much do you charge for your services, or do you have an opening now?
What service are you referring to?
Well, I'm talking about your ability to run other people's web pages for them.
Oh no, I don't run anything for them. They run their own web page. That's the whole idea of being a provider. They do the work and they get the credit for that. And if they post something that they are responsible for, then it requires a specific warrant or thing in order to have them take it down. As a provider, I can't take it down. It'd be the same thing as disconnecting your telephone.
What the hell are you what are you talking about?
Things that you've never read about.
Look, hey, while we're at it, look, all you need to do, I would be in trouble if we couldn't use this. Pull up the website and read who we work with, because Katie actually she actually brought up something, try to put into who you work with, what you're working with, and then, so I made a suggestion and it was changed. So you guys can pull it up, you can look at the new things, you can read it, and you can see everything from there about what you need. That's the easiest way it is. It's been changed since you looked at it last. I just got a text just now. They said the website has been changed to check it out.
All right, Tiger Ops. Is it tigerforce.com?
It's tigerforces.com.
And you're more than welcome. Again, you seem to be rational. You seem to be doing your reading. You're more than welcome in order to read what Dunning-Kruger and stuff like that. And tell me what's missing. Example, affidavits from the witnesses. There was at least 17 people in the house when this attack supposedly occurred. So I think that you can disseminate that where these other people, without reading it, can imagine anything they want. You're more than welcome.
Are you talking to me, Rex?
I appreciate that. I'll check it out. I'll check your channel out. Look, I'm not no big dude on YouTube or nothing like that. I don't watch everybody.
If you're saying that you're truly an investigator, I welcome it, because it shows how Illinois doesn't have any corrective measures. It shows how I win a lawsuit, but the detective walks free. Okay, and we're talking about injustice that's been going on for many years, and I've been battling it. Okay, when I mean, mind you, until I was falsely charged, I was not an activist that much. I mean, yes, I went out. I felt responsible for doing the things that I did, and I needed to go out and express myself and show support for different things. But I was never a real activist until that happened. And where I started activism was not on YouTube. It was actually on the 13th floor in the federal building in St. Louis, trying to help those that were arrested in Fort Collins for Ferguson and stuff. So, I mean, my record is what it is, and
So you're claiming to be innocent? Is that what I understand, Rex? Rex, do you hear me? He's pretending not to.
It's lost. Oh, there we go. Are you back? Was it me, you, or what?
No, you're saying that you were falsely accused.
Well, of course I was.
Okay, hey, B, if you could read that, I've only got a few minutes. I gotta get ready for class. But look, if you can read that, that should tell you everything, especially for what we do.
You've got a contact form. Where does this go to? You?
I think that goes to me. I've been getting a lot of emails here, and I ain't got to respond to like 3 or 4 or so. But I've got a lot.
But I will tell you this: what he's claiming about Trump mentioning tigers, yes. People that are paying attention to what the hell's going on, streamlife.tube, not me, had contact with some of the Trump crew prior to him being elected, but we haven't been able to reestablish that. So, I mean, again, this was a coincidence. Thank you, AB. Even a broken clock works at least twice a day, huh?
I appreciate that. And yes, he's going to be mentioning Tigers more often. You'll see.
Well, go check out, go spend some time over at Tiger Ups, Rex. Get to know.
Oh, I don't need to. I can tell just simply by the way he talks. He's thoughtful. He's considerate. He actually is looking for reality. He isn't spewing a bunch of insults and stuff like that.
Kissing his ass. Ernie, you got a new fan. Rex is so thirsty.
Yeah, he's got a new fan, all right.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh shit.
You're welcome. I mean, for what it comes from my credibility stance. Well, the thing of it is, my credibility.
Good deal.
Well, actually, Ernie, I'll give you credit because it's a good-looking website.
Read it, AB. That's where it comes in. Read it.
Well, there's not a lot to read. There's only this section here. So we'll read it and we'll say, protect your children from child predators like Rex. Or Rex is alleged to have been. I don't know how you keep dropping down, Rex. You can stay on the show.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out myself.
Put a stop to child trafficking with the help of Tiger Ops. Our team has been formed to safeguard
Hey,
children.
Tiger Ops, are you interested in taking a look at any of the institutions that were involved with that?
I'll look at it. I'll look at it as soon as I get done with this training. Right now, this training is everything.
What you need to do is look up the recruitment they were doing through a place called Orchard Place in Des Moines, Iowa, and the research they were doing for psychic abilities and stuff like that. The poisons they were giving the children that were showing.
Ernie knows all about that. He is a super soldier, allegedly.
Well, then he already knows about Orchard Place. And by the way, guess who went through Orchard Place? Andrew Bellagio and get this, Obama, both qualified at Orchard Place. It's really deep stuff, dude. But there's very few people have actually found out about the institutional aspect of this and how they felt. So,
do you know what Barack Obama's real name is?
I have no idea. He was
Hussein.
His birth certificate's a fake one, so no, I don't have any idea what his name was.
Hussein.
Oh, his name is Barry Otoro.
I'll just say Hussein. Just get it done with.
Yeah.
Anyway, read that there.
Read this, Rex. Just hand off. So put a stop to child trafficking with the help of Tiger Ops. Our team has been formed to safeguard children from predators. Ooh, that's smooth. We are proudly working in support of President Donald Trump's executive order on the need to combat human trafficking. Oh, interesting. Reinforcing our commitment to child safety. Children's safety, Rex, starts with you. Join the fight, educate, advocate, and take action today.
Go down to extraction. Read the extraction.
Just as a litmus test, have you heard of Orchard Place in Des Moines before?
I've heard. I have heard of Orchard Place.
Okay, then somewhere along the line, privately, you may want to talk to me.
So the extraction section, our highly trained team offers specially designed extraction services to safeguard the safety of children. Even safeguarding the safety. You don't want to use that word too much. With precise and prompt action, we coordinate with the concerned government and state agencies to plan the rescue of those who are vulnerable. Very key word there is planning, along with state agencies. I'm impressed, Ernie.
Wendy.
We're affiliated with government. That's how we're able to do all this. I mean, we're affiliated with them. I'm a former task force member.
To remember this, Tucker?
Howard's a former task force member. Apsher got on in the late part of it, but he still is. You know, when you're bringing in people, Rob's Microsoft guy. I mean, there's all kinds of things that we put together for this. I mean, it's going to be big. It's going to be huge. And if you read the general awareness, yes, Katie, they took out suburban mothers.
So here, you should take this.
Let me throw this in before this conversation goes too far, please. Let me throw this in. There was a girl by the first name of Wendy, Wendy, that committed suicide at Orchard Place. And I have the backstory for that. That's the reason why I would want to talk to you.
Does it have anything to do with child predators?
Yes, very muchly so.
How?
Not discussing it here. Pre-knowledge of that or having knowledge of that, specifically that incident, no, I'm not going to discuss publicly. That may endanger me. Honestly, it exposes too much and there's too much coordination for it. The fact that he actually already knows about Orchard Place, I think he knows the severity of what that could be.
Well, I appreciate you guys. I've got to get ready for a class. You know, we'll be letting out more information as it comes. Thank you, AB. Thank you, guys.
All right, no problem, Ernie. Thanks
See
for
you,
sharing.
Tiger.
You do get a hold of me, my email address and all that information. These trolls produce all the time, so just get a hold of me. You can also
Rex,
contact
hold on.
Webmaster Network.
Rex,
Okay,
I'll
I
share you
appreciate
the
it.
link
Y'all be
to
good.
Tiger Forces, and you can send Ernie an email in the private chat here. Just a moment.
Just tigerforces.com.
I'd rather it be covert. Sorry.
Well, there you go, Rex. You can
I
send.
don't want to use common channels. It's either the phone, contact through email, and then the phone, or nothing.
All right. Well, you're going to have to go over and get that from Ernie. But until then, you can go to tigerforces.com and fill out the. They say don't click that in chat because it's going to get all of your information. Is that right, Peachy?
Oh,
Make sure you're using
that.
VPN.
Absolutely, it gets all your information. They use cookies for that. They get what you can, and they've been doing that for any of the services like PlanetInfowars.com, Planet Infowars, Infowars itself. That's what all those programs are. Is they collect anybody that's a dissident and collect their names.
The wrong one.
That's what they do. They collect names like that. Okay, that's the reason why I won't join any of the discords for these idiots in here is because they're getting all your personal information and using it illicitly.
How are you using our information when we visit your website at
I don't have an admin to that degree. Like I said, I'm a provider. It'd be the same thing as looking at your private phone records, dude. I don't have admin that way. It took a lot of money in order to get a website customized to that. And you should keep pointing to WordPress. I don't have WordPress. So
Jim Rhodes wants to know what Ernie would think about you knocking up a 14-year-old girl.
probably say, go for it, man.
Who knows? I don't know. It's contradictory to.
Well, the judges never sat there and gave that any credence.
I think you're probably going to have to put together a good case for Ernie.
I mean, in the day and night of everyone being charged back then with the least bit of it, the Fox trial where the guy was interrogated for 48 hours without sleep in order to get a confession out of him, stuff like that. That all happened in Will County, dude. So anything you want to sit there and say about the credibility of Will County is destroyed, especially when it was the same prosecutors as a Fox trial. No, you can't do that, dude.
Well, there's a question coming in from
say,
chat for you.
And document their activity as being malicious, and then say it wasn't malicious to me. You can't do it, especially when you've got those incomplete records.
Can you ask Rex if it's difficult to afford his Biktarvy when having no health insurance?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know what a Biktarvy is.
I have no idea. And what does health insurance got to do with it?
Your leg. So what did they do to your leg? What did they say that the problem was?
Femoral artery collapsed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? So they had to go in there and put a stent in and rebuild it, or did they just?
They tried. I've gone through 3 different surgeries. But again, why is this your business?
Well, because you keep talking about it. That's all.
No, I finally mentioned it last night when I was asked, how come I just don't sit there and go full Rambo on people? Okay, so, there's 2 reasons. 1, I have self-discipline. 2, I don't look for fights. They do.
Well, if you had to, you could
cause fights all over the place, but I don't.
Can you walk quickly?
How far?
That's probably a no then.
Well, 10 or 15 yards, sure. I could actually run 10 or 15 yards.
So
that doesn't mean I'm not in pain afterwards. Does that mean I'm completely disabled? No.
You're not in pain?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely in pain, but it's dull. You know, it's something I can learn to ignore.
So what do you tell Tommy to stay there, to cook all your food? How does Tommy look after you in that sense? Do you have to embellish the story a little bit? Like, how are you going to heal from this and look after yourself?
There isn't any story to embellish.
All right. So is it just a blown out of proportion that maybe Tommy's doing too much because of this injury of yours?
Oh, Mayor Soup, you're going to have to find out. But I don't. I wouldn't expect you to get any information from these morons. So, you know, go do your own research. I mean, as far as these guys are concerned, all this bullshit that they try to put off, my name is spelled with a W, not an R, because I wrecks everything for them, and it's coming to fruition. So,
Wrexham Fredrickson.
Yeah, Rectum.
Rectum has an R. Jim, you're saying that the fact that Rex said what he said, then tried to deflect from its having knocked up a 14-year-old shows how utterly disgusting he is.
No,
Rex,
what's really disgusting is you sitting there fantasizing the time that I spent with my wife. That's what's fucking disgusting is you sitting there fantasizing about the time I had with my wife. Okay, so that's really sick, dude. You know, you can't have a relationship of your own except with a man, and now you're fantasizing about having a relationship with me over my wife. You know, that's sick, dude. That's twisted. But then again, I mean, it's your show, man. You can demonstrate however ignorance you have.
Thank you, Jim Rhodes. Oh, maybe
yes.
you're right in this one.
That was funny. Yeah.
Your reaction makes me laugh. He can't even let the dogs out. He orders his slave Tommy to do that. That's what we've been noticing. Maybe we're looking at it the wrong way, but maybe Tommy really enjoys it. You never know.
Well, we haven't found you or discovered you, or you're guilty of looking at anything the right way. So why would we expect that now?
So you came up here. How did David? You're alleging that David already violated his TRO in that sense.
Figure it out. Yeah, he did.
In what way exactly?
Shit's flying, dude. Shit's flying. That was over. It was over within 10 minutes of them getting it. So, you know, I don't have to worry about that. It's done. And it's nothing I have to do with. It's an automated system that the government has, and it's the government thing. It's automatic. It just simply happens.
Okay. So, well, what is this story about you drowning a cat?
Irrelevant. Nothing to do with anybody.
But you
did.
So
why would you want to sit there and talk about drowning cats when we have so many of these wonderful adult topics to talk about? You know, like Trump cutting off the U.S. aid to these paid individuals and stuff like that. You know, the groups falling apart. Okay, Dunning-Kruger crying in his soup. Okay, let's talk about something that's more interesting, dude. I mean, I'm sitting here watching this entire fake system that, you know, has developed on YouTube fall apart. And you're acting like it's not. I mean, you should at least, you know, pick up on that. Everyone's falling apart, dude, because they're financing left. They were financed. I wasn't financed by them. You see, when you're irrelevant and you are, you know, just a tool, it shows, don't it?
Oh, welcome back, Ernie. So something's
look on Dunning-Kruger for a
They want to move it down. They want to move it to 2 o'clock to give everybody a chance to come in. People are still coming in from the road. We got people from Texas. We got people from Arkansas. We got people from Ohio. We've got a few people that's not made it in here.
All right.
So yeah, they're postponing things right now. But you know, the weather's been really bad too. You know, in Kentucky, they got hit with storm, and you know, it's just been a bad area. It's cold, freezing thing. Yeah, it's been bad.
All right.
So Rex, give me a biography. Give me something about you. Who are you? What? I didn't get to ask you that earlier.
That's actually a very broad question, but thank you. I'm next to a nobody that has actually been there when some very strange things have happened. I've always been the guy that's picking up the floors, cleaning up the shop. But the only reason why I was there to do that and not charging anybody is because I was fascinated. I was fascinated by the way things were put together, how to fix things, how to break them, break them and then refix them. I mean, that's who I was. I've been the gentleman that had the world
Rex,
record.
he's not trying to date you. He wants your professional expertise.
Ask you. The guy that had the shortest takeoff and landing ever recorded, a guy by the name of Dave Sears. I worked in his hangar for a long time as a helper there. We built somewhere.
Well, let me ask you a few questions. Just hold up a second. What's this about you being an RSO? Is that true?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely on paper.
On what? What's the deal? What's the deal with that? What happened? Just give me a brief about it.
The actual thing, but to put it in parallel, I will, and I have many times. And they say, "Oh, well, that's not true," and stuff. It is true. Okay. Basically, what wound up happening is the same thing as a girl with a fake ID at a bar. Okay.
How old?
She was 17.
17 years old. How old was you?
You're already lying to him, Rex.
27 at the time.
Okay, so you were 27 years old.
The paperwork shows that she was 12, 13, 15, and 17 in the police record. That's what it shows. What can I do about it?
The police record ain't what you would go by on that. That would just be the police report, which that could be later defined in an investigation. And court would actually determine. They would actually have papers on how old the age of the victim. NSOPW would actually pull that up. So if you pull that up, NSOPW, and you pulled your...
I've told this story with the final blow, and it's this.
And well, listen, if you put... Hey, you can do this right now. If you pull NSOPW up right now and you put his zip code in, it's going to bring him up. It's going to say the age of the victim and all that.
It was on her 15th birthday.
But that's not factual. That's part of the problem. You'll see
what NSOPW is because it's the Department of Justice.
No, it's submitted by Illinois, based on Illinois records, and then
the charge is under 16.
If you're on paper, and you're an RSO, that ain't state. That's federal. That's a federal level.
Well, again, you may know more about it than I do in that aspect.
I do. Let me ask you a question. Are you on paper for 10 years or 20 years? Are you on paper for 10 years or 20 years?
Lifetime.
Lifetime. Okay. What was the actual charge?
I don't remember. It was aggravated abuse or something.
Aggravated. Do you know what aggravated? Aggravated is with some kind of object. Aggravated is with an object.
It was aggravated because you were
since this happened to me, and it was wrong. Okay, I've been 20 years of study of everything that you want to talk about. But when you tell me that goes into the DOJ, that information came from Illinois, which was originally not fake, but false.
Hold on one second. Okay, hold up a second. What's your zip code? What was your zip code?
Mine
all I need is, it don't matter what it is. Are you compliant right now with everything, with your address and everything, your zip code?
Yeah, I'm all up to date.
Okay, just give me, all you gotta do is give me a zip code.
That's the problem. I don't know the zip code out here. I think it's 80524.
80524. Give me, okay, where you're on paper at, what was the zip code there?
60441, I think. It'd be
60441, okay.
Yeah, Romeoville, Illinois.
Illinois. What is it called? What's the name of the city?
I'm sorry, Romeoville.
What? Romeoville.
You're going to surprise me. You're going to find something. I'm going to be more than happy because I would love.
Yeah. What is your name? I'll look it up right now. I'll find it right now. I'm right here to database. I'm right here to database. I'm in a federal database right now.
Hey, it's printed all over this show. Rex Fredrickson. Without me, he wouldn't have any content.
I got you. Hold on a second. Hey, but give me about 5 minutes.
No problem.
Dude,
no problem.
listen, dude, I appreciate your effort. What you're going to find is not pretty. Okay. And I'm not saying that about me being not pretty. I'm just saying about the system not being pretty. Okay. There it says in the actual police record, it shows that it had two bestest friends of hers while she was being attacked in the same room. No comment from either one of them. Okay. You know, so where is it? This is how things are done by the police in order to push things through when they're that fucked up.
Well,
and my father had Alzheimer's and dementia. It was more important in order to take care of him than it was in order to sit there and fight until I wound up in jail again. They already had me in jail for a long time. Okay, depriving my father of any care. Okay, my neighbors had to come over and take care of my father while I was in jail. Okay, my aunt had to finally bail me out, and she was on Social Security herself. So, yeah, and there was a lot of pressure on me in order to resolve it, in order to take care of my father. He died in 2004.
When did your mom pass away?
Thank God I don't remember that date. April 4th, 2004, I won't forget. Too many words involved. April 4th, 2004, my father passed away. And I was by his side every minute that I was allowed to, all up until the last week of his life.
It says that Rex took her into the bedroom alone. Do you want me to pull that up for Ernie? I'll go look for it.
It doesn't say that. It's from her testimony. It shows that her two bestest friends were in there. So Taz never read it either. So go read it, you know, figure it out yourself. 14, 15 people, up to 17 people, depending on what time of day she would like to claim that's supposed to happen, because it never happened. Okay. So, you know, anywhere from 12 to 17 people being in the room. Okay. Where's their statements?
12 to 17.
And not only that, tell me what day it actually happened on. They should at least have the day that it happened on, not some time in the last 3 months. You know, there should have been a day involved there. There was none. You know, so if you have the ability to look at these reports and understand them, go look. Don't speculate. Go look.
So here's the reports right here. Case report
and
number
you
01-1800.
funny is the guy that posted these actually bothered to read them afterwards, and he retracted what he said. So, you know, I mean,
Desert Sentinel is dead. No, he didn't.
There's been some people that have been misled by you and others.
Misleading. We're just looking through the paperwork. It's relevant to your case.
That I sit there and talk to children in the fucking parking lot making stuff up, and you're saying that it's not required in order to continue your bullshit?
Yeah. All right. Well.
Okay, I got it. You got it? Hey, hold up. I got it right here. NSLBW 80524, Romeo Julio 60444, Statute 720, ILCS 5.0, 12-1. Aggravated criminal sexual abuse, BIC, means pretty much the age of the victim, not determined. Anywhere between the ages of 13 to 16 is what it says. That is what it is.
For so long.
Now,
you're absolutely right. Not determined. Why? Because it showed her in the police report being attacked at 2 years old.
Now, VIC is a vicious maneuver. Aggravated criminal sexual abuse. It ain't just aggravated sexual abuse. It's aggravated criminal sexual abuse. Do you know what the difference is? That is. Let me ask you a question. Was you doing drugs or anything with the child?
I think that's an affirmative, Ernie.
No, I wasn't. There was no drugs involved.
No drugs.
There was no drugs involved. It never happened. There was no sexual assault. There was somebody getting kicked out of the house, and I'll reveal that much.
Well, Rex,
again, you might be able to detect that.
This is you, age 62, right?
Say that again, Ernie.
Age 62, right?
Now, yes.
Okay, hold on a second.
And like I said, I'm not afraid of talking to somebody rational about it.
Are you in Colorado right now?
Of course.
Wellington?
I'd really appreciate it, even though it's publicly available, not to put the address out. Thank you.
Then you're not compliant, but you're not compliant with the state right now. You're not compliant. Your address is different. Have you updated your address in the last 20 days?
When was I supposed to update my address?
You have to update your address. You have like 20 days whenever you move to update your address to.
Okay, so when did I move?
Hold on, I'll check this out.
Oh, okay.
Give me a second.
When did I move?
Right now, you need to check in right now, because if that's not your address on file,
I'd be in jail.
Well, I'm telling you right now, if you're not living in the address that you're saying it's on here, because I've got the updated address right here. Hold on, and I'll tell you. Hold on a second.
And how is that a violation?
We'll figure that out.
If I was in Canada and I didn't, you want to throw a NIF around.
It don't matter. If you move from an address, you have 20 days to update your address to the Register of Sex Offenders, which is the NSOPW. NSOPW is the main thing. That's your National Sexual Registry. That's what that is.
With it. Whatever I'm doing, it must be legal, because guess what? I just registered last week.
Then good deal then.
Oh,
again, you just registered. You just registered.
How is that a good deal? Is there any change?
That was the answer, Rex.
How is that?
That was the answer. I was asking. I'm just checking. I'm looking at it right here. As long as your address is up there, you're good. I don't know. I don't know about your case. Look, I don't know. Look, I don't know about your case. This is the first time I've ever met you. First time I've heard about you.
Oh, really?
But I'm looking. But 720 ILCS 5.012-1, and you was Hold on a second. Let me look right here.
Let's see. I'll see if I can find what you are looking for, because it doesn't count.
So everything. Okay. So here's the thing. Your results for state territory. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Your results for state territory, Indian country, all search performed is 3/8/25 at 11:09 a.m. So that tells me. That's when I pulled up 3/8/25 at 11:09. So within 7 minutes, 5 minutes, I told him 5 minutes. I've been up here longer than 2 minutes. That I found out this right here about you. Okay, so what this is the DR. You need to understand this is the DRU SJODEIN National Sex Offender Public website. Anybody can go to it and look at it. Anybody can. Now, if I click your name, let me say, if I click your name.
And when you got somebody as crazy as 303 out there claiming that he's seeing me talk to children.
Let's let Ernie finish.
Is all these your aliases? Whitfield Rex, Frederickson Rex Allen, Frederickson Rex A, Frederickson Rex Allen, Warfield Rex. You're in the county of Larimer, right? LARIMER.
That's correct.
6'3", 180 pounds, date of birth. You're born in 62.
I've never had an alias.
Tattoo on your left shoulder.
Tattoo on my left.
Your conviction date was April of 29th of 2003. Hold on a second, let me write this down. Did you plead out or was you convicted?
Oh, I pled because my father needed me more than the system did. Family before country now.
So you took a charge of to get yourself on the RSO because you're too busy.
Because everybody knew better.
Taking care of your dad?
Because everybody knew better.
That's probably what killed
everybody I was dealing with at that time knew better, and it was irrelevant to me. I could care less what people say, and I could care less about what fake police reports there are. I figured I'd take care of that later. But there's no corrective measures in Illinois.
Hey, Vic, can you Google this statute? Google this statute right fast. Can you do that real quick?
Yep.
This is something a lot of people probably won't get that I got here in this. 720
720
IL CS 5.0
5.0.
Yep. And then slash
forward slash or dash?
Yes, forward slash.
Okay.
12-1.
12-1.
And hit enter.
So that is thinking. The statute 720 ILCS 5-12-1 refers to the Illinois compiled statutes, specifically under the Title 720 Criminal Offenses of Chapter 5 Criminal Code 2012. Okay, it goes on to say this is assault. A person commits an assault when, without lawful authority, he or she knowingly engages in conduct which places another person in reasonable apprehension of receiving a battery.
Apprehension. That's the key word there. Apprehension. Apprehension. This could have easily been filed up under a kidnapping charge as well, except where sexual abuse was in. It's aggravated criminal sexual abuse.
You see, you can't establish that, when you make a false charge of it. It was never established. So now we have all these records that you can sit there and say, oh, well, there's a crime if this happened. But you don't. You have to use that word if. Now, if you go back and you actually read the actual police reports, okay, you're going to find out there's no mention of a crime there at all. It's complete. It's a complete fabrication.
Look, guys, everybody in the chat, I don't know this guy. I just met him, 20 minutes ago?
Yeah. And quite honestly, because like I said, you seem to be rational. You seem to be using logic. Okay. I'm not going to play games, and there's nothing to hide.
Ernie,
there's nothing I can hide.
Ernie, being the predator hunter that you are, can you verify to us and those at home watching that Rex is indeed a predator?
He's on paper. I mean, you're on paper for it. I mean, the thing about it is, I understand what it's like to plea out. I had to plea out. But I'm going to be honest with you. It would have took everybody in that jail to beat my ass. Literally. They would have had to beat my ass before I would ever plea out to an RSO. There's no way in hell. No way in hell. I would die. I would die before I would do that.
If it were any other case,
I would have stayed in jail. I would have stayed in jail. I mean, look, here's the thing. I don't know you. You don't know me. The thing about it is the NSOPW is going to tell everything about anybody, anything about anybody. When I run you through an NIC, it gives me 720 ILCS 5.0 12-1. That in Illinois. Now you have to understand. Google Illinois, and now this is real. Now this is really big too. People don't understand Illinois sex laws. Illinois has. Just Google it. Google Illinois sex laws, whether they're lenient or
Still
harsh.
got me
Just
muted?
do that.
No, you're not muted, Rex.
I'm not muted now. I can answer. I tell you what. Instead of looking at all the laws, because we know there's laws against it.
So
why don't you look up how I'm guilty of it? Using those police reports, you can't. No lawyer has been able to do that. I've had some high-class lawyers look at that, and oh my God, it's the only thing I get out of them. Okay, so you go and you look at that, and I tell you what, you can sit there and put your reputation in front of the well-being of your family. I can't. I could give a rat's ass. I prove myself every day. For the last 20 years, I've proven myself. But these
Let me
idiots
ask you a question. What kind of professional? I mean, what have you done professional? Like what kind of jobs? What kind of hobbies? What do you have?
Fabrication in aircraft, fabrication
Ernie,
in
he was actually in the military.
Mechanic,
legitimately for just a small
63 Tango and the mechanic. I'm nuclear, biological, and chemically qualified. Let me see. I'm a professional in many different fields.
So you're considered in the chemical army chemical soldier, pretty much. They call them dragon soldiers.
Well, I had to go through NBC training with the Bradley in order to show we could decontaminate things.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Hobbies. I ain't worried about that. Hobbies. What's your hobby?
That's standard. It's standard.
What's your hobbies?
Hobby, radio control aircraft, investigative reporting. I've been doing that since I was 14. My father was the writer and editor for CB America magazine. And we took down a drug ring that involved the Dalton Police Department and a guy that was running a pawn shop over in what was it, Hammond, Indiana, and he was using the CB radio club and frequencies in order to tell people in order to come pick up and stuff like that. It got so obvious that my father started writing that into the CB America.
Were they using telepathy too?
And I'm sorry?
Were they communicating telepathically as well?
I don't know. You're more better at that than I am, man.
All right.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I got my start in, investigation, stuff like that. My father was a licensed private investigator. He was also a special investigator with the FCC. He was called in when they had the tankers and the big boats that were in the harbor up there in Chicago, and they were transmitting back to Russia.
Weren't you a heavy equipment operator at one time?
In order to be able to track down those signals and determine what boat it was on. So my family has all been tech. My father was involved in Operation Aphrodite back in World War II. Look it up yourself. I'm not going to sit there and teach you history, but he was actually the technician that was there when the plane blew up on JFK's brother. He was injured in that same explosion. So
that's true, Evan. You inherited your dad's pilot's license. Remember you telling us that?
You have no idea.
Okay, so I got a question. I got a question on one of these reports. It just now come to my attention.
Okay.
If it's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
The word aggravated.
I don't know. When you make up something, you can make up anything. So I don't know. I don't know how.
The object, and also the statutes say that you held her against her will for a period of time, not long enough for kidnapping. So did you? But listen, here's the thing: did you not allow this girl to leave the location?
Oh no, she got kicked out. She definitely left. You see, if an attack actually occurred, that's what you're asking. No, the attack did not.
The attack's it's aggravated. I mean,
No, there was no attack. That's on paper, dude.
Let me ask you a question. What was this charge originally before it was dropped down?
It wasn't dropped down.
It was the same.
Yeah, they wouldn't budge.
They never dropped this nowhere near.
My father was more important than any of this. That's correct.
I understand that. So you're looking at a Class B?
No, it was lesser than that. I don't know
Class
what
C?
I think it was Class C. That sounds more familiar.
Class C is 5 to 10 years. Class B is upwards.
Okay, well, obviously, I only got 3 years probation.
Okay, hold up.
That was a mandate. I mean, obviously, I was not guilty of what these guys accused me of, nor was I guilty of what they accused me of.
How long did you spend in jail?
I didn't.
You didn't do no time in jail?
Only on bail, which was almost 6 months.
Okay, so you almost done it pretty much like what they would call a state year in jail. So you also got credited at that time, correct?
No, I wasn't.
You hadn't.
Time.
What's that?
I wasn't sentenced to the time.
No, but you get credit for the time you do in jail.
But I was never sentenced to time in jail. So I don't know how that applies. I mean, I'm not arguing with you.
So before you go to probation, before you go to probation, you went to final sentencing, correct?
Well, that was my final sentencing, was probation.
Okay, so but you already done a 6, so you got credit for that. So what did they give you probation for? 5 years?
No, what the credit gave me, it was irrelevant. I was on probation, so no, without reviewing everything, I wouldn't be able to tell you what that is. And
right, well, listen,
it wasn't.
What okay, so here's my example. They give me 1 for 2. Okay, 1 for 2. I did almost a year in jail, which is a state year, which would have been 721. I did 6 months and 15 or 20 days. I can't remember exactly.
Were you guilty of what they charged you with, or was it an overzealous charge?
Okay, so I beat a Class C felony. Mine originally was a Class C felony. I beat the Class C felony, and then I had a Class D, and then I had a Class D felony. Listen, and then what I did is they took the C felony and dropped it all the way down to unauthorized use, showing that I kept the vehicle longer than what I was supposed to have it. That's all they got me for. Okay, so originally, it was receiving stolen property, $10,000 to $60,000. So I beat that. They dropped it down to unauthorized use, which is just a misdemeanor, slap on the wrist, a low misdemeanor. But the Class D felony was bail jumping. Bail jumping, I could have beat that because I was in the hospital for 31 days. I had that. But I wouldn't have been able to do that until trial.
Oh, didn't they?
And trial was over, and trial was at the end of August. I'd still be in jail because you wouldn't drop my bond.
They still charged you with it, right?
Yeah, I got charged with it.
Okay, so you were guilty of that because they charged you with it. Is that the logic we're following?
No.
Oh, okay. So
I'm guilty. I'm guilty to what I pled to, which is a lesser charge. But see, yours should have been. Look, here's the thing: in these cases, especially in these sexual cases, as we know with one of our own YouTubers, Rap, he was charged with rape originally. Okay, it was dropped down to sexual abuse. Okay, so that's how he just done his year, which he done pretty much a whole county year in jail, which a county year can range anywhere between 9 months to the whole fucking year. Just depends. He pled out to that. Of course, he is registered. He's a registered sex offender because he pled out to it. What I'm telling you is, no matter who don't like me and what they say about me and who likes me and who don't, there's no way in hell you'd have to strap me down and beat me and kill me to make me plead out.
Okay,
to make me plead out to a
this
sex crime of something.
That's nice. Okay. Back then, it wasn't that big of a deal. Now it is. Now everyone's a sex offender and all this other
Well,
shit.
it is now because of the combatant human trafficking and executive orders, President Trump. That's what's keeping.
Did you know that
what's keeping? Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You know what's keeping P. Diddy in jail right now? The only thing keeping him in jail and not giving him a bond is because of Puff Daddy. Because of the combatant human trafficking executive order is the only reason he's not getting bail right now. That is the only thing that holds him from getting bail right now. What Trump did in 2017 is he made the human trafficking executive order. In 2019, he doubled down, combating human trafficking. That's when people like Tim Tebow put in like $100 million in things just for the operations. What that did is that opened up about 80 task forces worldwide. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, you see, back then, the viewpoint on sex offense, the public alarm, and the excitable people wasn't engaged in that at that time. Okay, I mean, having a sex offense like that would be the same thing as being called a playboy in the 70s. Okay, I'm a playboy. Enjoy. Okay, I must have more sex than you do, and the attitude socially was totally different when this was going on than it is today. So, again, it didn't mean a damn thing to me. The only thing I was concerned about is getting home to my father. And he deserved being taken care of by me rather than a group home or old age home where nobody was even there for him.
Let me ask you a question, Rex. What priors do you have before this?
Valuable to him 24 hours a day until that last week. He had two people, 2 o'clock in the morning. It didn't matter. He had two people, 24 hours a day watching him. And when I wasn't able to do it, the neighbor across the street with her kids would be over at my house. You see, that's the other thing that's not mentioned in these police departments is how many responsible adults with children was in the house at the time that this attack was supposed to have taken place. And again, you still cannot tell me whether this attack happened on a Monday, a Saturday, or whatever, because there's no date on it. Okay, this was irrelevant.
Well, the paper says it was at a party. It was a sex party.
On or about when? Give me any date. Because there were 17 people in the house or there was 12 people in the house. There was never any less than 12 people in the house. Why? I had renters. I had the neighbor from across the street hogging my computer that I paid for because she wouldn't get off of it when I got home off of work, and I'd have to wait an hour and a half for her to get done doing this kind of YouTube stuff.
Let me ask you a question before I look it up. What kind of priors do you have? Do you have any priors at all before that?
No, not to speak of. I mean, traffic ticket.
What about after that? What about after that? What about after that?
Nothing.
Anything? Nothing. So that's your only thing on your record that's really
criminal.
Right. I'm the guy that you don't commit a crime in front of me. I'm the guy that sit there. You hope that's in the bar if someone's fucking with a girl.
Okay, so you're good with private investigating because of your father, right? Let me pick your brain. Let me pick your brain a second.
Everybody home when they broke up with their boyfriend at the bar.
Let me pick your brain a second. Now, as fast as I say this, give me an answer, okay? That way I know you ain't Googling. Are you ready?
I don't need to Google, but go ahead.
Okay. What is pretext?
Pretext is a presumption.
Of what? Give me an example.
Whatever the topic is. I mean, it's an automatic presumption, though. It's a pretext. It's a written example of a template as a pretext.
Well, give me an example. Use it in a sense real fast.
On the pretext of doing an audit, 303 committed menacing with a gun. Because a pretext would be
okay. So pretext is acting like somebody you're not, pretty much. Like if I want information about, say I've done this a lot in bounty hunting, private investigating. I've done this a lot. I've called up to try to get information. Hold on one second. I got a phone call. Hold on one second.
It could be. It may be. If keep going, people. When you're able to get rid of those words out of your sentences, maybe someone will take you seriously.
Okay, sorry about that. There was a guy from Ohio coming in. He was asking me to out there doing the class right now. I told him he got till 2 o'clock. Okay, go ahead.
Well, basically, a pretext is something that is a predetermined value, okay, or reference.
How would I use that in the field?
Well, again, if you're under the pretext of being a reporter.
Well, pretext is a lie. Pretext is a lie. I'll just tell you right now. You're lying. You're lying about something that you're not, pretty much. Like if I want information, like I've called police departments.
Right. It's a pretend status.
Bingo.
It's a pretend status. You're absolutely.
That's what it is. It's also a follow away. And what we call a follow away is like a diversion. It's what it can be. It can be used as that. Oh, hold on a second.
You're right.
Take over. AB, take over. Hold on a second.
Only one that says that is you. With all the parents around, I guess it was a party house because their parents were sitting right there. Again, you divert. You omit things for your own pleasure. That's all right. You admit things. We already know that, Marine vet and Mike. We already know who you are. I've dealt with you too long, and your pretending hasn't worked here. Oh, continue to convert community service into crimes. Please do. That should really look ridiculous when you bring it up. We know what you are, Mike. We can't even take your word for me being a pedo. We already know that. You've demonstrated that. You can't take Mike's word for anything. None of these people making these fucking negative comments. Don't buy the bullshit. Everything's chomo honey for people that buy bullshit. Yeah, he's needing it. Are you referring to 303? Yeah, he needs it. Not for him, for everything he's stealing away from his children and his family. So, you see, you're worried about crimes that I can disprove if I was given the opportunity in court. But, yeah. We've had an unjust system for quite a while. Oh, I'm not in? Oh, am I in? Or what happened to AB? You left your own show? Huh. Abandon all hope. Reality is here. And like I said, you know, it's not going to change anything what you guys say. I'm going to continue. He lost power. How do you know that? Huh. Whatever. There's a big difference about talking to him to harassing him. Please sue. Go ahead, Major Lawyer JP Fluff. Go ahead and sue. You haven't got a clue of what you're doing. I have more of a fucking background for suits than you do, and that's self-evident. You don't have to go there. I have assisted in well over 100 lawsuits now. So I don't see any experience you've been able to demonstrate. Oh, I have no clue. I'm glad to have no clue. When something as idiotic as your cat scratching is.
Okay, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that.
That's
Hey,
all right.
we got barbecue chips. We got everything, brother. We got pizzas. We got ready to go. Go ahead. All right.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be ironic if I joined your freaking raffle and wound up winning it somehow? I talk about giving the trolls something to talk about.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, again, I didn't get to hear what was said. I had to I had to leave my phone. I had to go get some stuff.
That's all right. I didn't say anything, but the fact is, you know, I don't know you. You don't know me, but the fact that you're trying to be objective, I appreciate.
Well, here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it. There's two sides. There's two sides to every story, and then there's the truth. And that's what I look at. You know, I understand what can happen. Here's the thing about it. You have to understand where I'm coming from. Where I'm coming from is I would have never ever played out to this. But here's the thing. You stayed in jail 6 months, correct?
I'm sorry. Actually, overall, they had jailed me for quite a bit more than that, and they always dropped the charges. There was plenty of charges throughout that time that I was charged with, but I was.
Well, that's what I'm looking at right here, because I mean, you said 6 months, but
with, Lamont, Lockport, Romeoville, leaving a half mile of the refinery that's technically in Lockport, but actually is on level with Romeoville, without fire protection. There was an argument when they revamped and redrew the maps for fire protection. They left a half mile of the thing, and it immediately caused problems. They had 2 accidents there within a week of that, and they couldn't get emergency services. They were arguing which ambulance would be going and stuff like that. It was absolutely ridiculous. And I was involved at that time. My father me and my father lived there prior, and I didn't realize that my father's work, being an investigative reporter, extended to the Tribune and stuff like that as well, had made us a political target when I moved us back to Romeoville. I didn't realize that. My father already had Alzheimer's, so he couldn't even warn me. Okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the team right now.
We got the
what
mayor
are we having today?
at that time. If you think the mayor now of Dalton is something else, wait until you find out what the hell happened then.
We got steak too, right? No, she didn't get the steak. She didn't get the damn steak. Damn. That's fine. Hot dogs, chili, whatever you want to do. It don't matter. Go ahead, bro.
But I mean, I was involved with that, and that was part of the reason, because they were showing their strength against me, and the political clout behind the scenes were a lot stronger then, because we didn't have the internet. We didn't have Adobe and stuff like that at that time. Well, we did, but we didn't. Nobody ever knew how to use it and stuff like that, especially when they started altering documents. Now, A Balance was showing you some of those documents. Go through there with.
At the same time, wait a minute. At the same time this was going on, you had other. At the same time this stuff was going on, you had other charges, correct?
Go through it with Adobe and discover all the breaks in lines.
I got you. At the same time this stuff was going on with this aggravated criminal sexual abuse charge, you had other charges, correct?
And they were all dropped.
Right, but
okay,
what was those charges?
Leading up to this, I had over a dozen arrests.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
For retail theft. Do you know where it came from?
Help me out with that.
Police officer acting as a private investigator, and every place that I was going to and buying stuff, he would come in and tell the security in order to sit there and watch me closely and try to set me up. I was able to fucking get rid of every single one of those retail theft charges. That's the kind of political pressure I was under at the time, and I didn't fully realize it. You got to understand.
Now at the time, ICAC wasn't really a full preservative task force team as they are now. ICAC wasn't even around in 2003.
I don't know what
branches was. There were branches, but Internet Crimes Against Children. Did they take any of your devices or anything?
They never took anything.
They didn't. So this house you was at with this when this charge happened, was this your home or was it somebody else's? It was yours, right?
My home, yeah.
Okay, so that's okay.
I only had $17,000 left in order to pay it off. I could have done that in 2 months prior to these charges hitting me. I had it in the bank in order to pay it off. After these charges hit me, I went from $128,000 down to $3,000 in a matter of 6 months in the bank.
State the obvious. That's what it's saying right here. So they pretty much had you on all these charges. So they dropped. They had you on the big one anyway, which was the aggravated criminal sexual abuse. Right. So what they did is they dropped the other ones in order for you to plea out. They gave you a plea.
No, they didn't. They didn't drop the other ones. They dropped themselves because none of them passed for probable cause. There was no theft. All of those other charges is complete make-believe. Now, there was one charge that I was involved with. And you might even be able to find that. Hey, how you doing, man? I am on the air, and it's probably the first time anybody rational has talked to me, so I want to take advantage of that. Is that cool?
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, go over to A Balance. You know A Balance. Go over there.
Then who's your friend? Who's your friend here?
It was here, like 50 feet away from where I am right now, and Jorge was a good one.
Oh, another deer encounter?
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you about that, but right now it is a serious conversation here. Join A Balance and you'll understand. But we'll talk about that tonight because Reggie's come up with a couple of good surprises recently too. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His light bulb's turning on slowly but surely.
Good.
No, you gonna fix it now, or we're gonna fix it now? Is it hot dogs right now?
I'm sorry, just a second. I'll talk to you then.
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, now where was I on the conversation here?
They won't get it with it. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, put it like in the office or something. Yeah, that's fine.
I was able to get any of those charges on me. Each one of them was dropped before I even wound up going to court for them, most of them. There was one case I was involved with was a computer forgery case, which was actually the first computer forgery case in Illinois. You might have fun looking that up. It might be slightly derogatory, but it wasn't.
When you mean derogatory, help me. I got everything. I'm looking at your whole NCIC right here. I got everything on you right here.
That's fine.
Everything.
That's fine. But you don't have my interaction dealing with the first computer forgery case in Illinois. And it would not be something that.
Dude, there's like 20. There's like, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 things on you right here is pulled up.
And from what date to what date? Pretty tight, isn't it? All of a
I
sudden,
mean, it's all just. Here's the thing. In a period of a few months, all this shit just don't hit, man. All this stuff hit right here.
That record was accurate to be spread out to have a better history than that.
Let me ask you a question. How many felonies did you have how many felonies? I'm just going to ask you a question, see if you're lying to me or not. How many felonies did you have?
I don't know.
I'm interested. See, I'm sticking with this. We're 6 minutes behind. I'm interested into seeing if anyone, even in the chat or on the panel, somehow brings up Jamie Walsh and him calling her a whore. He called her a whore.
Like I said, they were all dropped.
You yelled at
How many felonies did you have, though? They're dropped because you had to plead out to this aggravated criminal sexual abuse.
I never pled out anything except a sex offense.
I
You can't
understand that.
show me the record on that. You won't be able to show me the record on it because it doesn't exist. So
Hold on
you
one
can't
second.
tell in a very short time, in a matter of a couple of years. Okay. I was being attacked, and it was all the same charges over and over again. And then there was a forgery charge, which wasn't against me. I was the computer expert at that time. I had a TRS-80 Model 3.
So let me ask you a question. I understand. So let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. I was on the right side.
Let me ask you a question.
The rodents definitely met his match with Ernie Shell here, because I think Ernie Shell could probably keep up with the rodent on an over talking match.
What is this is a decent question. Just I want you to answer it promptly. What is the youngest age you had sex with and your age at the time? The youngest. Be honest.
My wife.
And how old was she?
Was I charged?
I didn't say that, but how old was she?
So here's the thing.
What I'm getting at is I'm building a portfolio here.
I had sex with her. Michael was already born, and we were on our way to Germany.
How old was she? That's all I asked.
Well, already with a child, 16 and a half, maybe 17.
When you first got with her, the first time you had intercourse, how old was she?
When we were married.
How old was she?
I just told you.
Just say the name, say the number. It's okay. I'm not going to judge you, okay?
I have 17, somewhere about there.
16, 17.
Yeah.
Hold on one second.
Go ahead, do the math. You're going to find out that something's terribly wrong. Something is terribly wrong there.
And that's
In addition
why-
to that, you might want to look up the
That's why the detective screwed up. He wanted a conviction too much, too bad. And he screwed up the discovery and some of the testimony and signed off on the victim's testimony on, I think he typed up the victim's verbal testimony. No, I'm not thinking. The detective typed up the verbal testimony of the victim and signed it. He wanted the catch too bad. He fudged some of the stuff to make it look really bad, and that's why he lost his qualified immunity. You don't want that. That's not protecting the pred. That's going, you need better detectives.
activities of her father at that time?
I understand, but we're not talking about her father right now, Rex. We're talking about you. There's a difference. I understand that, but let me tell you whatever predator does. Let me tell you whatever child predator I've ever encountered does.
For her to survive, get her to Germany.
I don't care about Germany, Opedia, or wherever the hell. But listen, every child predator I've ever interviewed, or any kind of interrogation or anything, they've always laid it off on someone else.
I'm not blaming anybody else.
No, but they've always had other problems.
Three of my children, I take all responsibility. I was there.
How old was you when you had sex when she was responsibility of my children? How old was you when you had sex with a 14-year-old? All I'm asking you. It's a simple fucking question, bro. It's simple.
I don't know.
How old was you?
6, and I might have been what, 5? If that's what you want to call.
No, okay. No, I already got. Listen, no.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah.
How many
Okay,
mental
that's what
evaluations?
you
I've
asked.
got your mental evaluations.
That's
I've got
what you
everything you right here. I've got everything
That
on
is
you right
what
here.
you have.
Listen,
That's the
I'm not saying,
first
look,
step
I've
beyond
got,
going
how many
around.
mental
Yeah.
evaluations have you had, and what kind of treatment are you going through for sexual abuse right now?
Right.
None.
What is your terms? What is your terms and conditions of release? What is your terms? I've got it right here. You supposed to have mental evaluations.
Now,
How many times?
Go ahead
How
and
many
look up.
times?
Now that you
How
looked
many
that up,
times?
why don't you finish
How many
the job?
times? I've got it right here.
Probation.
Hold on a second.
Look at my release from probation and the reason why. Oh, wait a second.
How many times?
They must have found.
What's your conditions of release right here?
They must have found out I had leverage. So you want to talk
Okay,
about
but you can have all the leverage you want. I'm asking you, how old was you when you had sex with a 14-year-old? Simple as that. Tell me, it's a simple answer.
I was 20.
Simple answer.
I was 20.
You were 20 years old having sex with a 14. Thank you. Finally, we get somewhere. See, I don't know you. I don't know what this other chat's saying and everything. I'm not paying attention to it.
Tell you what? Why don't you go find the name of that same person and find out who my first wife was?
I'm not worried about that person. I'm worried about you right now. That's what we're looking at.
You don't realize.
It's always
And
about
Frank,
the other person. Listen, let's stay on track here. Let's stay on track. So, how did you meet this person that you had sex with? You see, it's the who, what, when, where, how questions that usually
That's where no one's been able to get to. Right there.
Makes or breaks.
I went to my best friend's house. We were planning a party at the time in the graveyard. And we were all going to gather at the graveyard. 2 doors down.
Was it one of them things, what happens at the graveyard stays at the graveyard?
Story where I met her and how.
Go ahead.
2 doors down from there was another very close friend at that time. His father was the police chief at the time. You might be able to find out from that for Romeoville. And we were planning on having this party. And all of a sudden, I think it was Angie from across the street that came over and hit me. What did you do to her? What did you do to her? It's like, what? She's on the back step of the house 2 doors up, which I'm not going to let you have their name unless you do your own work, crying that I did something to her.
Did their last name start with a C?
You're asking me when I met her. This is how I met her. Okay? What did I do to her? And I says, who? And she says, Angie. And I says, Angie, who? Because I had never met her before. And she says, well, you go over there and you apologize right now. I get up over to her house, and my friend's sister is giggling and laughing at the top of the stairs, turns around and walks into the hallway. It was a 3-level. You could go downstairs or upstairs from the, and the back door, there was someone standing at, I could see from the stairs and through the back door. And then Dawn comes out and points to her, you go out there and apologize to her right now. And it's like, for what? And I go out there, the girl closes the door on me, and she's laughing her head off.
What's incredible about this situation and this sicko getting grilled is it actually is a dual integrity test. The sicko's getting grilled, and Ernie Shell's actually getting his integrity test if he's a real pred catcher or not, and if he's real or not. That's been the big controversy of all these, classes. He said he had to go to classes, right? He had to get off. He got to go to classes. All of a sudden, he's back. Really interesting, but that still could be, it's a good way to get people pressed. Hey, I got to go type thing.
Gotcha.
She asked me out.
Okay, she asked you out.
Okay, and I accepted it.
You accepted it?
Hey, listen, we've got this thing going tonight. You can come there. And I was, she's 19. That's what she told me. Okay. And it's like, yeah, that's cool. But I mean, this is kind of a weird way of saying hello. And she says, well, I knew you knew his sister because she knows you and I've seen you around. Okay. So what's happening is she did go to that party and I wound up meeting her mother. I was going out with her mother's blessings. And I went to her birthday party. And here, that's a separate story.
One of the barbecue sandwiches too.
The lady actually has guards.
What kind of
She has guards. She actually has a limousine at a birthday party. You want me to finish the story or not?
Yeah, go right ahead. I'm sorry about that. Just keep going. Okay. I'm on other things.
All right. So here's guards, and at the corner, there's a limousine. There's 2 cards in the backyard standing at the corner of the fences for this party because she had a special guest. And these guys were packing Uzis. Her father was part of the mob. Okay, he died of a heroin overdose. And this is where I learn a lot more. First of all, she wasn't 19. Okay, immediately we broke up. But not prior to being introduced to her grandmother. That is old lady Gretel from the Chicago Fish Market. And she gives me a hat. Okay, now some call it a cabbie, but that's not what it is. It's a paperboy hat. And she says, you're going to be part of the family. I want to show you that comes with responsibility. Like, what the hell's going on? And they sit there and have this fucking, the birthday song.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Awesome.
And I fall down the porch and I find out. Okay. We had been going out for over 6 months. I was already madly in love with her. And it took another 3 months for us to get back together. But in that time, her father drove the car into the next door neighbor's house and into his front room with the hood sitting where the coffee table should have been.
Oh, okay.
That was because he was being fired at for a heroin deal. Then it gets a lot more crazy than that. And it's in the newspapers. Okay? I was involved in all of that. That's how I got involved in the forgery bullshit.
Right.
Okay? And that's how I also got those other charges on me because they were trying to figure out what I had to do with that.
Hot dogs headquarters, guys. Hot dog headquarters, go. Go ahead.
Now, remember I told you my father was a reporter? These were the same people he was reporting on.
Right.
The officials in town.
We're going to have to.
I can't in this history. I don't like the history. I don't like the history that is true. And that is true. I said it myself right here on A Balance's show because somebody was reasonable in talking to me. I'm not ashamed of this history. And I haven't been ashamed one day, not one day of what I have ever done. You want to know why? Because I do my best every day. And when I go to sleep, the only God can tell me I've done better. And as long as I'm honest with myself, I've done the best I can, then God cannot tell me that. That's my bringing. Okay? Am I protecting myself? No. As a matter of fact, I just sacrificed myself on this show. Okay? I just sacrificed myself.
Look. You're being honest with the people. You're being honest with the people now.
We had to get her out of the fucking country, asshole. And again, when I found out how old she was, I broke up with her until that happened.
How long ago was that? How long of time from the first time you had sex with her to you find out she was 14 years old?
She wasn't 14 at that time.
Oh, okay.
There's another element to the story I can't tell you.
Right.
But you're investigating. You know,
it was 12 years old. It was a year and a half before that, right?
40 years ago and actually solve what I am referring to, I'd love you. You want everything I own? I'll give it to you. You want
I'm going to say this right here. She was 14. You met her beforehand.
You have my trust to have anything I have, including
That's fine.
my
That's
animals.
fine. And I'll look into it. What you're saying, I'll look into it. But, here's the fact of the matter is.
Remember Orchard Place? I mentioned Orchard Place. Do you know how?
I know about Orchard Place. I've heard about Orchard Place.
Do you know how close to the cuff you really are? And having witnesses and actually having something to investigate? Do you know how close you are to reality? These guys don't. That's the reason why I can say what I say. That's the reason why I have and the drive I have. I'm not going to allow these injustices anymore. There are real victims.
Don't you think injustice is where a 20-year-old man having sex with a 13-year-old because you knew her before 14? Whether the thing about it is you say whether or not you had sex with her, but here's the thing. It's still illegal. I mean, even though there's a 4-year age difference in the law that states from a statute of limitations of law on sexual abuse of a child from statutory rape is 4 years. Did you know that? That's a federal deal. That's a federal law.
Oh, well, I guess the Army disagreed with you when we got, command sponsorship?
I mean.
Oh, and you know how old she was then? 16 and a half.
He was like trying to say something.
We got her out of the country. Yeah, command sponsorship.
Another investigation.
I mean, we disagree with you that there
What do you
was any
guys think about a guy with 20-some-year-olds having sex with a 13-year-old? That's a pedophile. That's what we thought too. Our team members agree.
Listen, I got news for you. People are making things up about you.
That's fine. They make them up about me. But what's on paper?
I got news for you. I have the same attitude because I have the same drive you do.
Okay, then you have the same drive.
I'm not going to tolerate injustice. You see, that's how I attracted all these people to begin with, from Cop Block through Ferguson, the paid, people that we all know about now, that they made public, denying that they've been paid all this time. You know who they are. You've done that much research. I've had these people on me since Ferguson.
Listen, I know this. Our great president of the United States getting ready to make an announcement about tigers that's going to swarm the world. I think it's going to be awesome.
I certainly hope so. But I certainly hope that you're a little bit more earnest than you were in the last 5 minutes.
Look, here's the thing.
All right, guys. Look, all right, guys. Look, listen.
I'm gonna
listen patient. I think you've had enough of the anecdotal minutia that Rex loves to push around and shit like that. But I think now is a time, we've been listening for quite a while now. It's a time for some common sense and logic about what really happened. He was telling me stories about his father and some shit about getting some girl out of the country and some bullshit. All these other bullshit stories that don't matter. The thing about it, what happened was, when you break it down, is that Rex was at the receiving end of a complaint of a sexual assault. That's a fact. He admitted that just now. When he went down there, you see how he runs his fucking mouth about how much he knows and everything else? He did the Rex thing when he got there, thinking he was on solid legal ground because he was on a depression. And in the state of Illinois, listen, at the state of Illinois at the time, listen, Rex, listen to me. You were under the impression that at that time that a 16-year-old could give consent. And that's all you knew, and you thought you were on solid legal ground. And when you sat there, so you had no reason to really dummy up, which you should have dummied up, but you didn't. You run your fucking mouth, and you gave your accounts of what happened, thinking you were on solid legal ground, that she was 16 and could give consent, and you wrote out your statement, which substantially aligned with what she complained, her complaint, and you didn't read the subsection of 5 years her senior. You were in your mid-30s. You were supposed to be the fucking adult in this situation. You were in your mid-30s. She was 16. You took advantage of her. You groomed her, and you didn't understand that particular clause was in there, and that's why you pled. It had nothing to do with your fucking father. Nothing. You pled because you were fucking cold busted because you talked, you rambled, and you fucking admitted it. You could not get out of it. You were busted. You busted yourself with your dumbass fucking mouth.
Go ahead, Nevin. He kept unmuting me. You can come back up in a sec, Rex. Just let him finish what he's saying, and then you can respond, okay?
But you see, okay, so what he did was he basically, if he had just dummied up, it could have been just a he said, she said, right? Not Rex. He's going to go in there and act like, I know the law, and I don't know this, that, and the other thing. And that's exactly his statement, substantively, from what the counsel, what happened, aligned with what the complaint was. So there was no he said, she said. They looked at it and go, well, that dumb fuck doesn't realize that he was 5 years her senior. He's in his mid-fucking 30s, for God's sakes, and she's 16. And he acts like that's okay. That's how it was back then. No, it wasn't like that back then. That was not acceptable. He's out of his mind. 2000, 2001. It was not acceptable. And so when he wrote that out, he's like, son of a bitch, I'm busted. Now he's trying this bullshit about it with my father. I had to plead, or they set me up, or they wrote that. He's doing all the shit that fucking guilty people do. You know, that they wrote it out. They forged my handwriting. That's all that shit. He did it to himself. Did it to himself by being a fucking idiot, a pervert, a fucking predator. And then he did it to himself by what we're hearing just now about him running his mouth about how much he knows, all this bullshit. What is he bringing in? Fucking mafia. They didn't run her out of the fucking country. Rex, we know she did not get run out of it. Y'all didn't get her. Anyway, that's an anecdotal bullshit. We don't need to follow that trap. But that's where we are. It's time to bring it back to basics.
Well, I appreciate it, Nevin. Thanks
Hey,
a lot.
Nevin. Hey, Nevin. Hey, Nevin. It's James.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Not too bad. Don't really know Tiger very well, but I just wanted to give you a little bit more facts about the situation that happened with Angela, his first wife, and the whole situation that happened with
Go ahead, please.
their kid. He was basically just straight up lying to you that whole time that he was just talking about. He wasn't 20. He was actually about 24 because the situation happened in 1985. Simple math would tell you.
He was
born in
24 or
62.
26 is what I've got.
Yeah, exactly. He's between 24 and 26 because he was born in 62. Mike was born between 1985 and 1986. So simple math would tell you that. She was between 14 and 15 when she got pregnant. And she ended up having to go through the state of Illinois to get Rex's paternity proven. Basically, there's if you look in the court records from back in that time, they are not sealed or anything like that. You'll find court records where Angela had to take Rex to court for the paternity of Mike, and his attorney at that time was an attorney by the name of Shabelman. I'm mentioning that simply for the fact of proving the fact that when you look at this information, you'll see I'm telling the truth. The state of Illinois had to basically go after him to prove his paternity. So all of the stuff that he was just telling you about the whole fanciful story about the fish market grandmother and blah 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 blah, all of that is just straight fabrication. That's what the situation was. He knocked her up when she was about 14 to 15. This is also information that's available from his own son, his second son, Sean, who I've actually had conversations with back in the day. And
He met her at an earlier age, Joe. He met her while she was almost 12, 13 years old.
Yeah, he met her at a much earlier age because she was in the neighborhood, and that's that's basically unfortunately predators playgrounds is basically the area that's around them. That's their hunting grounds.
Well,
he knew her. He was certainly a lot older than
even
he
with
said he
everything
was.
we've been through, I got a couple of team members standing here right now. We can all tell you, every time interrogation from a predator or anything has been done, they automatically, not saying that someone else done it to them or something like that, but they automatically say, automatic. This is one of the things we do. Automatic. They say, hey, somebody else did something else to her. Then they try to make it like it's worse than what they did. They try to belittle. It's called belittling their crimes, is what it is.
Yeah, they will always minimize their crimes. He's trying to make himself out to be this big fucking hero, and that he was the guy who saved her and did all this stuff. And this whole command sponsorship. He uses that command sponsorship thing for going over to Germany as his shield for the fact that he knocked up a 14-year-old girl when he was in his mid-20s. Back in the early 2000s, when he committed his crime against the other unfortunate girl, she was between, like I saw from the record, she was between 13 and 16. And again, he was a kid from the neighborhood. If A-Balance will play the video from Desert Sentinel never took back anything that he said. That was another lie that Rex said that
Right
Desert
away.
Sentinel, that he retracted it. Desert Sentinel didn't retract shit.
That's right.
But Rex will always lie, deflect, and then run a long story to get you distracted from the fact of what he actually did. And that's, like you said, that's all that they ever do. That's all predators ever do. So thank you for letting me come up. I'm just going to sit muted for a little bit just to see where
Oh.
things go from here. But I just wanted to make sure that you're aware. He's completely lying about everything he just said.
Right.
100%. Take care. Peace.
Yeah, see you, Evan. The Ernie, I appreciate you up here talking to Rex in that little back and forth. It made you look good.
You could have gave me a heads up on this guy who he was. I mean, you could at least let them done that. I was literally
Ernie,
like,
my power went out. It dropped me from the studio. I tried to throw a message in chat. I'm like, my power just went out, so it took me out of the studio. But I absolutely appreciate you guys keeping it going. It made your operation look that much more credible in that sense. But Rex is an easy case because he's so outwardly active in trying to reorganize people's memories.
well,
as to
let me tell you
what-
this, AB. What most predators do is they do end up pleading out before they're guilty. They'll plead out. The one easy way you can tell with a child predator, especially in court cases, is they're always looking for the easy way out, so they're going to plead out. If it's something that's not going to be too major and too much damageable, they're going to do it. Just having their name out there, bam, it's already ruined anyways, right? RSO, bam. So they automatically plead out. So that's to avoid the other consequences, of them actually going to trial, getting 10, 12, 15 years, whatever. Correct?
That's right.
So instead of charging the state $60,000, $70,000 to try somebody, they automatically just plead out. That's what they do because they're going to get your ass. Because well, the evidence is there. Hell, they had everything on this guy. Literally. The crucial evidence against him is he knew the victim prior. Don't matter what the deal was, he knew who this girl was. He even admitted that just now talking to me. Oh, I can't talk about that. I knew her much younger. I already knew it. See, so he knew I had everything in his NCIC right here pulled up. I've got everything. I got every single thing about this man.
Well,
there's
you had the right
17.
questions
Let's see.
to
Hold on a
ask
second.
him.
17, 19. Let me get back over here to this computer.
I'm going to press. This is the video of the police statements. Rex's police reports in that sense. Just give me a sec. I'm going to play this through. It's about 5 minutes.
1-16634. Case report number 01-1800, dated 6/1/01. Offense: aggravated criminal sexual abuse. Pages 1 through 6.
I don't actually like to hear this because it is kind of graphic, and what I do is usually fast forward through this part, and I want to hear the after effects of that being read, which we're about 5 or 6 minutes behind. So this is out there. These details are out there. This is what I view as a predward grooming session by the sick shit. And, you just hope that people like A Balance aren't a part of it. And he is interested in true journalism and trying to get this pred just obliterated.
And not released on bond, but usually with sexual.
All right, let's go back.
Do you know what you do understand?
To type format. At about 5 p.m., Fredrickson was released pending second officer's report. 6/101. I witnessed Rex Fredrickson wave his had come to his house.
What do you think that means?
Oh?
Yeah, what that is exactly. Do you know what you do understand? He said he was released by the SAO, right?
Right.
You know what that is, right?
The SAO?
Yeah, what that is exactly.
I don't know exactly.
What do you think that means?
What does it stand for? Sexual assault.
No, that's the state attorney office.
Oh, state attorney's office. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
That goes to show you right there. That goes to show you. See, here's the thing. They have anytime they're doing cases like a high crime, high profile case, they also too have a say. They can go ahead and say, hey, wait, we're going to hold this. We're not going to put bond out until we get more information for an investigation being done. Therefore, what they'll do is that's why they usually put a hold on someone and not release on bond. But usually with sexual predators, because of kid gloves and the way they handle them with kid gloves, they usually just put a $10,000, $15,000 bond on them and let them go.
Okay. The SAO, state attorney's office, holding it. See, Rex thinks this is consent, real or perceived, exonerated him. Yeah, how do you twist and spin that back in your favor, Rex? That's admitting to the crime yourself. You can't get any more clear of an admission.
That's an admission of guilt automatically. That's automatically an admission of guilt when you're saying that. A child cannot consent. That's the law. No matter how you look at it and flip flop it, a child cannot consent. It don't matter. When it all boils down to it, no matter how much bullshit is put up in there and how much people want to make it and professionally make it, at the end, the last question is, and the answer is, a child cannot consent. There you go. Simple. It's done.
See, and from there, what he does is he goes into, and now they're looking at the victim's statement that's typed by a detective from verbal. But what he does is he goes from there, when you get him pinned there, then he goes into like this rage that his discovery was, all of his discovery was deleted in his server by the Falling Bum crew. And that was discovery to absolve himself, to get himself off the registry. And his goal was to make the trolls do all the work to regain the discovery to get himself off the registry. But his game plan has changed, where he needs to be victimized to get himself off the registry. This is some crazy shit, man. I mean, for Ernie Shell to be pressing him and showing that if he's a real true pred catcher and, you know, he's part of the Trump team and all this other stuff, I mean, he's doing pretty good. I'll give him that right now.
So Ernie, right here is the victim statement in contrast with Rex's statement to police. And listen and note the difference in language used. So warning to those who are of sensitive ears in that sense.
Yeah, that's why I fast forward, and I appreciate Abe Bounce. See, that's why Abe Bounce is a little more professional and will give you a heads up. Predward just starts reading it and, hey, everybody's going to enjoy this, from the News Now Houston case, grooming his audience. But what I want to do is get towards, I really don't want to hear this again. It's so just nasty.
Case 01 Sunbird entered day 52801 to do his house again.
Just in response to that, Rex. So yeah, you're splitting hairs there, saying she's minutes above 16. That's what a predator does. He scouts the victim out and waits until he thinks he's in the clear in that sense with the age of 16, like Navin explained a little earlier. You were right there looking to walk her through the threshold of that age, thinking that you were setting yourself up with your next long-term love interest.
What it's called is premeditation of the victim is what it is.
Right, yeah,
I missed what he said.
Setting yourself up with your next long-term love interest.
What it's called is premeditation of the victim is what it is.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
It
He's got a lot of premeditated shit he's planning out.
Did not answer. After talking for about 20, 30 minutes, he started playing with my on Wednesday, 5:30 to talk alone.
For those that might not know, he used his fingers to penetrate.
Bill, Police Department.
It becomes aggravated assault.
You're looking for,
but I didn't know about the criminal intent side.
His hook, and I think
let's go back.
So you were asking a little bit earlier. I think you were looking for his catch, his hook, and I think what was missed was Rex likes to victim blame in this situation, at least historically. I don't know what he actually really feels, but I know that what he says is he tries to spin it back onto what would be the victim here. Consistent.
Well, let me say this right here. In a lot of the cases, like when you read these detailed reports out, a lot of the victims say that the child predator notice at the end, he looked at her vagina to make sure it wasn't tore, correct?
Yeah, he was covering his tracks.
Sorry. Try to get past
kind of
that
like
stuff.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he's like making it look like he's aware of how illicit the relationship is at that point in time.
Here's the thing. Any investigator would be doing an interview or interrogation on him would automatically say, hey, look, why would you have to look at it for to make sure it wasn't tore? Because you already know you're guilty because you're doing a crime. You already know. The thing about it is already knowing. He knows it's illegal. He knew it's illegal. Automatically, there's no if and buts about it. There's no saying, hey, I don't know if she was 14, 15, 16. It don't matter. It's the same ages. It's the same deal. It's still illegal. It's still a child. She's still a child. So by, saying all these things, and giving back rubs and all, I mean, that right there is like stage 1, base 2, it's like, it's too easy,
not even
man.
understanding the cycles that are consistent among predators and people who predate upon young women and young boys in that scenario. It's
Navin just put something in the chat there, and I agree with some things on Navin, and I'm glad that they did what they did. He put in the chat that, where's it at? I mean, he's basically sinking himself for where is that at? I might have to go back. Oh, there it is. Navin says, good luck with your hearing to get off the registry when you just admitted you have no regret or remorse of anything you've ever done. Court will be getting a copy for review. Keep talking. Damn, see, Navin's in there. I mean, he is some type of the way he pushes, okay, could be DHS, could be the dirty side of the FBI. Why did they have these guys in here? But you know what? This is actually a good spot to kind of talk about this. I think the reason why like Navin would be keeping on going is because Trump hasn't cleaned out the DHS yet. And they're the ones that got the 30 mil like the day before Ken Paxton was supposed to be impeached, AG of Texas. DHS got 30 mil. It was either 20 or 30 mil for online policing. And there you go. Some fucking weirdos like Pred were going to turbo mode after Ken Paxton doesn't get impeached. But I think that Paxton, they knew he wasn't going to get impeached. So they hurried up and funded DHS that 30 mil, knowing that, I mean, if he would have been impeached, it would have knocked out their snitch programs, in my opinion. It's the way it looks. Where that's where you got phone calls with Predward's wife going, yeah, there's something weird going on at the Attorney General's office in Predward. See what I'm saying? Yeah, and then getting kind of a runaround on phone calls to the Attorney General's office in Polk County, so forth.
Sometimes for people who have self-confidence issues, they stay encapsulated and keep going after the people of the same age, even though they get a lot older.
Bro. Hey, I appreciate it. Did you see it? Sorry about that. Hold on a second. Got your whole big thing here.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime, brother. Just
back somehow.
that's good. You don't worry about it. Go ahead. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to interrupt.
No worries. Where are you with this hot dog? Where are you using Wi-Fi
No.
someplace?
See,
No,
he got the rodent in the chat going, sounds like she had to cover up something with all the false accusations. He's being falsely accused. He still admitted to the sexual assault.
We're just training center right now. We got some food coming, and we're just out. We're just having fun a little bit till everybody else gets here.
That's cool. WTT. Heaven's sakes. Oh yes.
Right.
So,
Yeah. No, that's what I've been waiting for. We're about 5 minutes behind, which is good because I can probably fast forward through some of the gross parts. And Taze is putting in there. Rex doesn't like Ernie anymore. He used to love him. So they must be going at it. We're about 5.5 minutes behind.
do you want to come back up, Rex, and say anything?
Well, here's the thing, AB, about that. I mean, like I said, today is the first time I had to look into it, just look into it a little bit. All I did was I pretty much just pulled up NSLPW. I recommend that for everybody. You need to download it on your phone because all you got to do is have the zip code or the name. You don't even have to have any of that. Just type their name in. If you go to NSLPW on Google, you'll see exactly what it is. It is the main source that's used. I know they use state authorizations, but it's a federal thing. It's a federal thing. They get their information from the state and then they pull it into a federal level, and it's more of a database that it's more. You'll actually get to see. You know how some places you'll pull up a sexual predator or something, and they won't tell you exactly the crime or something.
It's hard to look up. Yeah.
Well, the NSLPW will go a little bit in detail of that, but you'll be able to find out other sources that will. So you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. What does that stand for?
What it is, it's a national register for sexual
database?
register. Yeah. I mean, as soon as you big capital letters, NSOPW is all you got to do.
I'm pulling it up now.
NSOPW. Search it out.
Yeah,
So-
it's going to be the first thing that comes up on Google. It's the federal level. It's the DOJ, Department of Justice.
So based on what you've come to know today in the short time with Rex, Jim Rhodes is reminding you that he's trying to petition to get himself off of the offender registry in that sense. What do you think his chances are, Ernie?
Well, I doubt he will be able to, because I'll tell you why. There's three factors. One is because of the age. Two is because he willingly knew. And three, because he pretty much lied and told differences of what she says on the police report. Correct?
Right.
Because she said something else totally different. But I'm just saying, I haven't looked into it other than that, just to 15, 20 minutes, what I've been spending.
From a legal standpoint, it should be, well, stranger things have happened. Rex, you're back. I'm sorry we had to mute you, but.
Well, here's the thing. If it was close, if it was even close, he would have got a 10 years. He would have got 10 years on the registry instead of life. When you get life on the registry, that means you've done something horrific. Most sexual predators get 10 or 20 years.
To the fucking thing. Let me explain something to you. What you just described was the fact that they sit there.
He always starts out like that. Let me explain something to you when he's pressed.
Charged me with someone that was younger than that. First of all. Second of all, okay, she admitted to being 16 and over. Third of all, the record doesn't show that. Fourth of all, you have the affidavit from who? Not me. You have it from a police officer. And then you also have evidence, which you just point by point, every single point of a crime is described there, showing the fact
that's where his story changes around. Here, let's go back and get that again, because he says that it's not his handwriting, or that's his bullshit excuse.
Was the fact that they sit there and charged me with someone that was younger than that. First of all. Second of all, okay, she admitted to being 16 and over. Third of all, the record doesn't show that. Fourth of all, you have the affidavit from who? Not me. You have it from a police officer. And then you also have evidence, which you just.
Oh, wait a minute. He's saying that the police officer wrote that statement and he signed it. See, that's where he gets things twisted around.
Point by point, every single point of a crime is described there, showing the fact that it was rehearsed, showing someone sat there and actually gave her coaching in order to give that statement.
The aggravating factor in
now, if you're going to accept that, then you're going to accept that, then I will accept the fact that you might be valid in your efforts. And that's all I need to know. That's all I have to say. Later, guys. By the way, I never committed any crime with her. Get it? Sure, I had sex that weekend, but with who? Not her. And why did they have to chop up the fucking affidavit that they said was supposed to be my confession? Why did they have to chop it up and put a bunch of unintelligible scribbles in it? Why? You explain that to me and get the affidavits from her bestest friends for me, and I will be in debt for you forever. I'll talk to you then.
Why wouldn't you be able to have access to these if they existed?
Go ahead. You got access. You proved you got access to all these things. Look at what's missing out of the reports, idiot.
I see 19 charges, bro. 19 badass charges. I mean,
those are the sealed files, which I was thinking because of his computer shit that he got nailed for. I think before all of this happened with Jamie Walsh, he took some type of a deal. And that's what I've been saying for a long time. To catch computer hackers, they're going to catch a computer hacker and flip them and use them. Wow. Let's see. There's something more. Maybe they did pass him up into the military side with the Quino because of Fort Collins. It's just, it goes deep. It's too.
I don't care. You're too easily.
Heroin. Listen, I understand.
You're sold on the.
No, I'm not sold on anything. I'm just showing you what the charges are. There's 19 charges on you.
But you didn't detect anything there that was apparently wrong? You'd sit there and you were.
That's total the Dave Tottashini script right there.
I detect a whole hell of a lot that's wrong. You're sleeping with a minor. That's a hell of a lot wrong.
And then you were adamant.
You knew, but listen, here's the thing. Here, in my interview with you a while ago, you automatically admitted that you knew she was underage, but you wouldn't admit it. You wouldn't admit it to me, but you wouldn't admit it.
But what about now? A few years back, he would have been screaming, "She was a whore," and then people got to turn around and say that I said that just because they're fucking losers.
All I asked you was a question. You would beat around the bush. That right there told me everything I need to know.
You want to mix my
when predators beat around the bush? What are they doing?
You wanted to mix.
They're trying to hide it. Exactly. I got 3 members here that says you're trying to hide it.
That's not right.
It's simple, man. We're trained on this, bro. You're not going to beat us
with that girl ever. And there was 2 other cases you didn't find about her because she's protected as a minor. Oh my, that was prior to mine, where she.
Let me tell you what I do know. Your wife.
No, she's a virgin.
This girl, and your wife. You automatically admitted she was younger, and now this girl. That's a 2-time. That shows me that your goal and your sexual gift is through young children. That right there gives me everything I need to know.
Okay, good.
You're
wife
turned on by young children. Look,
my honor to my wife, and 3 children later, you want to judge me 40 years ago? Okay.
Yes,
I'm not judging you by 40 years ago. The only thing I'm judging you by is the pedophile. It is easier to rehabilitate a serial killer than it is a pedophile. Simple as that. You have that urge. That's you.
Rex, we are going to judge you for you having sex with a 14-year-old girl. Everybody is going to judge you for that. It's what you did. Sean admitted that you did that.
Nothing to say here.
You committed these
You
crimes.
have nothing to say here.
Hey, let me show you something. Let me show you something one of the crew members brought up. Let me show you something one of the crew members
I think the point should be is that he hasn't really gotten treatment.
Hold up. Can you mute everybody? This is it. Look, you spent 6 months in jail for that. Most cases don't even get plea deals started to around 6 to 7 months. I know that because that's how I was, and everybody I was around in jail. So by me saying that, you could have waited, and you would have got charges dropped.
I actually hope President Trump does implement a bullet for these assholes.
Charges would have been dropped. They would have lessened the charges down. Correct, guys? Correct. They would automatically. It don't matter how high of a felony. Even murder gets dropped down. Even like I'm telling you, to manslaughter, right? Correct, AB. So tell me right now. Tell me that 6 months you was already in jail. It was time for you to start getting plea deals around 7 months, because around that county year, pretty much, or state year 721, they started bringing out that. So you knew what could happen. Now I understand you say that your case was your father and all that, and you needed to get out. But the thing about it is, you look forward to what you have to do, because you're RSO now for lifetime. You would have got that dropped down to 10 years and anything. What they would have got you for is like a sexual abuse, not an aggravated criminal. That's what fucked you right there. Aggravated criminal, even on this NIC, what it says you done is you.
And that's where I think they did put on, that detective and that team put on some crazy ass charges to bury him down, so it covered for what they were doing to the same victim. That's in my opinion, because they had to go this extra length. But when you do that and you screw it up, that affords the right to appeal and win money. That way this sicko asshole RSO rodent Fort Collins gets more money to become a bigger sicko. It's fucked up.
Used objects on this kid. That's what that is. It's with an object. Aggravated is always with a weapon or an object. So now it automatically says that you withheld her, and it says that you apprehended her.
Drugs to be aggravating as well.
It can be apprehended her, but it's still an object. It's still an object there.
And in prior conversation, the rodent said that he was doing drugs. They were all doing drugs. And here with Ernie, he said there were no drugs.
You know what I'm saying? It's used to with do. So you apprehended, but it automatically says apprehended. That tells me that you didn't let her leave at the time she wanted to leave right there. Am I right? Am I correct? Ain't that what the statute says? Because that's what you got to go by is the statute. You pled guilty to the statute, that law. Am I correct?
You pled guilty.
Tiger, he was indicted. He was indicted by a grand jury. He pled guilty to the charge as indicted rather than a lesser charge or anything else like that. You know, that's kind of weird. Normally, if you're going to plead guilty to something, you plead to a lesser charge. He pled to
Bingo.
what he was
Bingo.
indicted for.
Bingo. He already knew he done it. His guilty conscience said, hey, fuck it. Hey, I'm getting this. I'm not getting no time because probation's automatically offered. If probation wouldn't have been offered, you know what? He would have sat around probably, or he would have just took his time for it because it had been a lot of years. But where probation was offered, he had just said, hey, fuck it. I don't care about my name. Pretty much what you did. You pretty much just said you didn't give a shit about yourself and you planned to get out of it. You know, you can say it's about your father or whatnot, but the fact of the matter is, you would have had to have 50 guys beat the fuck out of me and kill me before I'd ever plead out to an RSO thing. Anything where my name's going to be on paper now.
It's like the death penalty, Ernie. Like to a man, that's a death sentence. There's no possible way. That's a determining factor in that sense.
Even in
whether or
rape,
not
even in cases of rape, and when people are over age, it's still bad. Can you imagine what hurts and what sucks the most is in his heart. In his heart, as Proverbs 23:7, as he think of in his heart as is he. Now let me tell you, in his heart, he knows who he is. He knows what he is about. A while ago, he answered a question when I was getting off there, and I barely heard it as I was quitting and getting off here. He said, "So, what do you think about doing a 14-year-old?" "Oh, I don't care, ha ha ha." You know, some shit like it, something on the lines of that. That right there told me everything I need to know. No grown man would say that. You could not make a grown man say that. Simple as that.
And he says it regularly. He regularly says it. He thinks that he's a playboy because he's been able to assault all these young girls. He's said it on multiple occasions. But I did want to also get this out there to you,
It
Ernie.
would be shocking.
He basically, he was on probation for this charge. He was extended on probation multiple times for basically violations while he was on probation. He was eventually discharged from it, basically, you know, as a failure on probation.
Right.
Also from there, later on, he was charged with failing to register. He ended up going to prison for failing to register for a longer period of time than he was.
I saw that. Did you notice when I asked him that question? I said, "Are you currently registered? Are you currently current with your address change?" And he's like, "Oh, I already knew he was because I was looking at it, but I knew because I'd already seen that too, where he failed to register and where he failed to, you know, to abide by local regulations."
He's done this on a fairly regular basis. Is that, you know, he had been charged prior to. There's a video that Abe Alice had played the other day from a previous attempt where they were basically he was basically living at the garage that he was working at rather than at the motel he was registered to. He was charged on that, but he beat that charge. However, whatever the deal was with that. But then later on, he was charged and convicted, and I'm sure you can find his sentencing. Basically, there's a transcript of his sentencing that's utterly hilarious about. Where he tries to say that, you know, the judge was a customer of the auto body shop and all these other funny things. It's just like it's just an utter shit show. But, you know, I just want to make sure you're aware he was eventually convicted of having basically failing to register. And he now is trying to claim that because he won an out of court settlement against the detective in that particular case, that quote unquote exonerates him. He was saying that the other night. Utter bullshit. He took walk away money because he had been pursuing this case. He was suing everybody from multiple different districts. They finally got knocked down to like one particular officer, and his law firm basically was like, you got to take the settlement at this point. You know, this has gone on too long. So it's been utter garbage. He's been lying this whole entire time. And yes, Rex, people are going to judge you for what you did to Angela. She was 14 or 15 at the time that you impregnated her. Those are facts. You were in your mid-20s when that happened. And even back then, nobody thought that was cool. Nobody thought that was a great thing. Nobody thought you were a great guy for the things that you've done. That's all I got to say.
Well, we appreciate it, Jim Rhodes. And it's nice to have some clarity around it instead of talking back and forth in chats. Instead, having it up on a panel where Rex can join. Rex, there's no need to come up and shout over people. You're going to have plenty of time to respond in that sense. When you turn it into a competition on how loud you can speak, it kind of ruins it for the listeners, and your point gets missed. If you definitely have a point to make, then make it.
Okay, so let me clear some stuff up. You have to understand ICAC. ICAC, we all know, is Internet Crimes Against Children, right?
I hear you.
Okay, so check this out. In this time when he was, he got tried in 2003, of course. His court and everything. He was convicted in 2003, pretty much played out. Okay, so look, ICAC originated in 1974, but it was the Independent Commission Against Corruption. Okay, now a lot of people get this confused with ICAC, which is formed in 1998, which is Internet Crimes Against Children. I know this because I've had workers who work for Dog, who work for Bark, who work for different industries, not One Productions and all that. And then what they did is they would set up sting operations against child predators. So they was pretty much they kind of lined themselves out. What's up, big dog? I heard that, brother. Good deal. Hold on one second, guys.
Go ahead. So, Stagecraft, nobody's over talking you. You can come on up. You're free to have and express yourself and respond. I'll always provide you an opportunity, but try not to take advantage of that. Talking over top of people and yelling at them and trying to shout them down as some sort of defense only makes you look like a guilty individual in front of third parties and other people. If your point's valid, then you want to take the time for people to hear it, right? So just take your time. Nobody's judging you. People want to know the truth, and unfortunately, Rex, you never want to be accountable for the many things that you say. And you say a lot, and that has nothing to do with a sexual connotation to it. That's just you're too busy offsetting. So not getting your petition will lead to a suit for license for liberty.
Well, what I'm getting at with that, AB, is 98 is when ICAC, Internet Crimes Against Children, kind of formed. They had a lot of rough start because of the independent, pretty much the corruption one. So they had a little bit of misunderstanding with it. So when it was forming ICAC, of course, it's just something new. It's a big task force to come in. It was all about children, online and all that. So in 98, if you look at time this case is going through, the reason they didn't seize his equipment and his laptops and stuff was because them being that fairly new in the case there. See, they didn't start doing all that until around 2004, 2005.
Have cameras and stuff like that necessarily, or them written into laws, right?
Copy that. Yeah, exactly. They didn't have. Well, you have to look back in 98. Think about 98. Think about the cell phone we had. Think about the technology.
That's like Reaganomics days. It's still left over. Yeah, it's still pretty.
It's the brick Nokia phones. You remember them?
Oh yeah.
The brick Nokia phones. You could actually use it for a weapon and knock somebody out.
Right. I had one. Cost me a ton.
And take this. In the Motorola phones, then they only had video, and when they could do video when it come advanced, it was only like 30 seconds of video. Remember that? You could do like 30 seconds of video, and it wouldn't do no more. And it was all just a little screen, right?
Then the Blackberries came.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh man. So think about that. So as technology and time, as time come on, technology, of course, advanced. And now ICAC, they can take your laptop, computer, phone, whatever, plug it in, 45 seconds, have everything they need downloaded, and they can tell anything and everything about your history, no matter how bad. Well, example, Hillary Clinton with bleach and all that, right? Correct? So, they can do that. They're able to do that. So with all that being said, the fact of the matter is, he knew she was underage. That right there destroys everything. Anything he can come up and say, he knew beforehand he was underage, because he pretty much said, I can't tell you much about that because she was younger. Absolutely young. Yeah, no shit, she was younger. I know. I've got it right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Terry T. Thank you for telling Rex. You've been on him ever since yesterday night. He's trying to make friends with you. It's just not happening, though. Friends, just a reminder, in 2 hours, Katie's over there going to continue on the conversation. Let me see what the title of it is. I believe it has something to do with Ernie. She's actually coming back and she's retracting some statements.
They'll retract everything. Once everything's complete, they'll retract everything. I'm not worried about it. Yeah. I'm having a blast with it.
Retracting some statements in Tiger Force's predator hunting skills in regards to what she's seen up here today with Rex and Ernie's conversation. And that makes me feel good. And that should make Rex feel good because people are actually talking about you, Rex. Doesn't it feel good to have the truth out? At least you know where to defend.
You're gonna let me talk.
Of course, we'll let you talk. You don't need to talk over us then.
The only thing I need to point out is the fact that he did discover the fact that that is exactly the prongs, okay, in her report showing that she's coached, and that you guys sit there and confuse my wife, okay, with her.
Well, here's the thing. Could she have been coerced by the police? It happens all the time. It happens all the time. I'll say that.
Yeah.
But when she said in detail,
can I finish my sentence? A predator is somebody that goes out and sleeps with everybody, not the love of his life.
No, wrong. A predator don't sleep with everybody. A predator has a
you want to sit there and make it out.
A predator has a thing like a shark. Whenever there's blood, a shark just don't go and eat everything. It only attacks when it's
you
hungry.
want to sit there and get me
a predator. A predator only attacks when it's hungry.
Me again. You want to sit there and blame me for something that I did and I held honor? Okay, I love it. The only thing you're doing is sitting there showing how much honor I hold and how important that is to me. But if you come and give me this, continue to try to sit there and force this false charge on me, you're gonna fall because it doesn't hold up, and you're not detecting that.
You're talking.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Just answer.
I give you a chance here, and you're not holding.
I'm giving you a chance. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Just answer this question. Did you all mutually give each other back rubs? Simple question. Answer yes or no.
Back rubs.
No back rubs. Can you tell us what you did? Then what did you do? Then why would that come out? And I'll shut up and AB will be quiet and let you talk.
See, there's a little piece that's missing. And it's the reason why I don't talk about the original charge.
No, let's talk about this right now. What happened? Just tell us. Just tell us from the time. You read the police report. Read the police report. Listen to me.
I don't need to read the police report. I was
You're
there.
getting mad because that's what predators all do when you come in and you find out about them. That's just what you're doing. The same thing. Listen. You tell us what happened in your own words. You tell us what happened in your own words.
I actually revealed what happened in the chat. And
the chat's not here. The chat's right here. This is in front of the people. So you got a chance right now to reveal. Tell us what happened. I want to hear from your words.
Oh, I had sex that weekend, but it wasn't with her.
Okay, you had sex that weekend. How old was the kid you had sex with?
What kid? You see, that's where you're going wrong. That's where you're going wrong. You're already predetermined everything.
I'm not predetermined nothing. It says you had sex with this kid.
You didn't even consider that. And if you look at all this story, you'll find out it's completely manufactured. Everybody else
it's manufactured.
Has determined that. I'll talk to you guys later. That's enough. Because I'm done. There's nothing to defend here. You've proven
pretty much all do the same thing when they get caught up. You're doing the same thing as other. Dude, I can tell you 1,000 times the same shit. Oh, name it. You're doing the same thing everybody else always does when it's predator involved. Seriously, that's just all I'm saying.
So you're going to tell me that he comes up here to tell us that we've mistaken the victim for the love of his life, and we're
obviously it's a victim,
but
yeah,
exactly. Admitting the love of his life as well.
It's the same. It's the same steps each child predator does. It's the same fucking steps. Oh, it wasn't her. It was this and here. They just got it mixed up. I don't know how many times I've heard that. Here, hold on. How many times they mix that up with you and you try to get away with it?
Several times.
Several times. There you go. Think about it. They always lay it off on somebody else. It was this person, not this person. It's one of their traits. It's simple. It's easy. All you got to do is take my seminar. You'll see all of it because I go into detail about it.
Jay, it's good to see you,
Hey,
brother.
can you hear me?
Yeah, hold on, Ernie. Good to see you, Chase. Can you speak up a little bit? I think I can hear you.
Okay, I came up to say one thing. I want to ask Ernie if he's ever heard this before from somebody on the registry. Ruck says that being on the registry is an honor. It's an honor to be on the registry.
No, I've never heard that. And he's trying to belittle the situation. It's exactly what he's doing. He said, "Oh, it ain't a big thing to be on the registry." Let me tell you something. I can take you around to people right now. I can take this phone out here in Louisville, Kentucky. I can run around to just average people. Hey, would you like to be on the sexual registry? You could probably you could offer them money. They would say, "Hell no, I don't want to be on that." Why would I? And to think, why would anyone want to be on that? Because it automatically details your life and what you're about. It's who you are. It's pretty much what it does. What do you think they have a database for registries for sexual predators for? It's just like domestic violence. They also have a registered database for them too.
I would never take a plea to a sex crime. I agree with you on that. I would never take a plea. I'd rather go to prison for life than to say I did it if I didn't do it.
Look, that's what that's like me, man. I would fight that. There's no way. Here's the thing. Here's what nobody said this before. In 6 months in jail, you're just now getting to the point where they start offering you, plea deals and stuff. So what they did is they've offered him. That's what it is. And they offered him when he seen that probation come up. He said, "Well, fuck it, I ain't gonna do nothing because he's all about himself. I ain't gonna get nothing. I ain't gonna get no time more out of this. I'm gonna do probation and be done with it." And that's what he did. That's exactly. Even him knowing his consequences, he automatically did it to get out of it.
Also, he talks about he did this because he had to take care of his father. Now, this is the same father who Rex ran away from when he was, 14, 15 or something, to get away from him. But all of a sudden now he needs to protect him.
Hey, hold that thought a second. AB, I got another sexual predator here that somebody told me to look up. I'm going to give you the information of that person right here in a second, okay?
Okay.
Hold on a second.
Go ahead, Taser. You're explaining something about.
Well, I was just saying, it's hard to, it kind of, when somebody says, "Oh, I did that because I needed to take care of
his father," well, he's just providing some,
and he ran away from home when he was, 14 or 15 years old to get away from his father.
He's always been on the run, you mean? Well, he started getting into
Well, no,
trouble.
I mean, hey, look, if I'm like 14 or 15 years old and I'm living with my father and I don't like his rules or whatever, and I run away from him, and then I use that same father as an excuse.
Yeah. It's
So I mean, if he loved his father that much, why did he run away from home?
Probably because Rex was always been a stubborn bastard, and he could still love his father, but not like to live under anybody's rules because he thinks he's in love with an 8-year-old.
Well, that's the thing. People like him, they don't want to live by rules. Okay, and life is I don't know. Life is a bunch of rules.
Life's easy.
And
it's definitely easy through hindsight in this sense. And Rex never likes to, acknowledge that very much. I'm very surprised here today. He's done a lot more acknowledging than I've ever seen him. So, in that sense, I kind of respect the fact that Rex is opening himself up to defending himself, but we're there right there reminding him to do it in the most honest respect possible.
Well, see, the thing about it is, AB, anytime you're dealing with a predator, all you got to do is get them agitated and aggravated, and then just shut up because they want to hear you what they think you're gonna say next. But you're being quiet, so they're gonna give you more than what you already want to know, anyways. Think about it.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, let me ask you this question, Ernie, because Ernie, you probably know more about this than I do. But let me ask you this. So he's trying to get off the registry, which is his right. He could try to get off of it. He could petition the courts or whatever. What will the courts think about a man trying to get off the registry who will not admit that he actually did the crime that he pled guilty to?
Well, that's the thing too. Even in court, when you say you're guilty and you plea out, the judge brings you in front of them. And they say, "Hey, so you know that you're guilty of this," and you say, "Yes, Your Honor." You have to say, "So you did do so and so." When they ask you, you do say, "Yes, Your Honor." Or you have a lawyer say, he does plead guilty to this, and yes, he is guilty of this. He can speak for you on that.
Doesn't he? I'm sorry for interrupting. You also have to give like a little.
Here's the thing. You have to give an explanation of what you did. So, you know, so and so on this date, da 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 da. I was here. This happened here. She was here. Da 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 da. You pretty much give an account. It's an account. What it is, an account of what you did. And then the judge says, "I accept your plea." Bam, 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 and then they carry out pretty much. That's your final sentencing. That's what you do in final sentencing.
Hey, Ernie, can I give you a name to look up? And you don't have to do it right this second, but whenever.
Yeah, go
you
right
got a
ahead.
few
I'm on.
moments.
Okay, so this Thomas Shrewd guy. Did they spell his name? Is his name spelled right? Because
SCHRUBBE.
RUBBE.
Okay, BBE. Hold on one second with that.
He's not on a registry.
No, I don't think he is on the registry in that sense. He was just questioned in regards to it. You're
Because
not supposed to have him. He gets a little temperamental.
He didn't commit a sexual assault against the girl. He just tried to snatch her. Who knows what he would have done if he had been successful. She kicked him in the nuts, and that's how she got away from him. Which good for her.
Where did you get all that information from, Taze?
I could tell.
So it says body of a kidnapped girl found in ditch, and he's been questioned about it. Is that correct?
Well,
Is this the case? This is the case, right?
You're breaking up a little bit.
Yeah. But he tried to snatch a 10-year-old girl off the street, right? And at the same time, an 8-year-old girl was missing. So that made him an obvious person of interest.
Well,
And
I've
then
got
the
it.
8-year-old
I've got everything here. Z222. Now, if you pull his background up, hey, Allie, if you're around, can you pull that up right now? If you're watching, I think she's watching. I don't even know how. Again, it's. Let's see. SCH. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing that my mic is breaking up. I'm actually on my phone with earbuds.
You hear?
So
you're
if
good
I'm
now.
breaking
Sometimes
up,
you just
I'll
have to be aware of it.
down.
As long
What's
as you're
that?
aware of it, we can hear you just fine, Taze.
Okay.
You're fine. But sometimes I wasn't sure if you're using a Wi-Fi signal or something. Sometimes when you move.
Yeah, I am on my phone. I'm on my phone. I'm actually in my car. I pulled over to get up on the panel.
Yeah, you sound good now.
No, the thing about it is too. Most sexual predators are AB. When someone comes in and they're new, they automatically try to get into their minds. They automatically try to make them think, "Hey, look, this is part of the grooming." Remember, sexual predators have to groom the adults before they ever get to a child. Okay, a child or any kind of children. They have to make you believe. That way, you lower your guard down. See, everybody in here already knew who he was. I didn't know who he was. Never heard of him. But did you notice? Hey, this guy sounds legit. He was using words.
Oh
and,
yeah, he was
you know,
softening you up. He was trying
that respond.
to gain your trust.
Exactly.
Just like the parent.
But they relate to professional. All those words, intelligent, things of that. Awesome, professional
He was
terms.
so
stuff.
staunch to get over here and talk to somebody with such reason, like Ernie Shell, in that sense. He comes over here and he needs to talk to you and explain because only you will understand in that moment. Somebody he's never talked to before, and he recognized that, and he wanted to get to you before I kind of soured.
We call that swinging the gate. We call that swinging the gate.
Swinging the gate.
Well,
It's not swinging the gate.
he was excited about getting you on his side, Ernie. I mean, that would have been a good get for him if he got you on his side. He was excited.
Buttering you
But
up.
listen, that Tommy Shrewby is Rex's roommate and best friend. They live together.
Yeah, they live together in the same RV.
And Tommy is kind of Rex's slave. He
I
does
got
everything
something
Rex-
else pulled up on here. Let me mute out a second. Let me pull out this stuff.
Yeah, so Tommy, as far as we know, for those who don't know, has been a longtime friend, they say since North Dakota. And Thomas, he seems like a nice enough guy, harmless enough, but there's this story that haunts him, which makes people question what the hell is with this guy. And every time that you bring it up, Tommy, like last night, gets a little upset. So I don't know. I think Tom should just, address it, out in the open, get it off his chest. That way, at least, the reality's out there and you don't have to try to hide behind things and don't get so caught up on troll comments in that sense. But of course, you can see how the behavior between Rex and Thomas in that dynamic works, because Rex does the thinking in that sense for Thomas, which shows dominance over Tom, which makes me worried about the relationship as a whole. That, Thomas might be an adult on the spectrum. He's vulnerable mentally in that sense. Maybe he doesn't understand, and he's just more apt to believe and put his trust in Rex, whom has his own interests at heart before he does Tommy's, even though that he'll express that he does everything for Tommy and does things. And, Tommy's there on his own volition. Thomas doesn't really recognize the potential situation in that sense. So there's that on top of everything else, and he's very sensitive about it. And it's, of course, it plays out. It's an interest when it plays out in front of a camera in that sense, especially when it comes from Rex's dungeon.
Well, here's the thing too. Rex is always talking about, well, he never got convicted of anything and blah blah blah. Well, here's the problem. The girl's parents didn't want to make her have to go through being on a witness stand at a court, and I can understand that. So that was it. If she wasn't going to testify, they really had no case against him, so they had to drop everything.
Yeah, right.
And Tommy's he's never denied it. He just keeps.
But it's still such a bizarre situation, right? Like, I mean, it's very difficult.
No, here's
here's
something else too. In Rex's case, did you know every 2 to 3 years he has to go in for a new photo?
Yes. Yeah, there's a whole list of photos.
Exactly. Did you know what rank number he is in Illinois? Hold on one second. I got it.
Go ahead. What rank?
I'd like to know when the last time you registered, and when is the next time he got to register.
Well, it says his last registration was in, let me see what it says, 8/3/16. That shows me it's a 13-year period. But what it is conditional release. He is on 2 years. 2 years. So what they do is they keep up with like what you look like as you age. Every 2 to 3 years, you go in for a photograph. Now he only has 5 days to register on any kind of movement period because of his lifetime registry. So he has a 5-day period movement. That means if he moves, he only gets a week or 5 business days pretty much to go ahead and report that. If it's not reported, it's another charge. But hold on one second. Let me look some more in this. This guy's got 3 pages. Hold on a second.
Rex, the girl that I'm talking about whose parents didn't want her to have to testify is not your victim's parents. It's Tommy's victim's parents. And it's kind of hard. It is a little bit hard to, I don't know. It's kind of hard, even though I know Tommy did it. It's kind of, but he's slow.
Yeah, he's
not all there.
Challenges that probably aren't diagnosed. I don't know what it's been like. I mean, he probably, it's hard to say at the time.
Tommy's obviously autistic.
But looking back now,
obviously
probably know that's wrong at this point in time, right?
Well, I don't know. He's autistic, so I don't know how autistic people think.
Does he have a diagnosis of autism?
I don't know if he has a diagnosis or not, but obviously he's either mentally retarded, which that's not a politically correct thing to say.
Yeah, but he's got delays.
Or he got autism.
He should go and get a diagnosis, like an updated
But
diagnosis.
that's the kind of people that predators like Rex like to grab a hold of and control.
Well, yeah, exactly. A person like Rex should be taking Thomas and taking to get a diagnosis. That way he can get help from the local government, at least for housing, instead of be made to do all of Rex's work around his house and look after him.
Can you read it? Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, so let me read this real fast. It says, according to the Third Amendment complaint, Pro C, plaintiff Rex A. Frederickson, Mr. Frederickson is a Colorado citizen who, on account of prior criminal conviction, must register as sex offender under the Illinois State Offender Registration Act, ISORA, ISORA. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, so, and then it gives you the 730 ILCS 350. Sorry about that. I'm writing this shit down here. So if you go into the civil action, the 22 CV 00262 CVRSNS-MDB, this pretty much tells everything you need to know about this guy. ISORA and CSORA obligate Mr. Frederickson to periodically register as a sex offender in the event that Mr. Frederickson lacks a fixed residence. Okay, so what that is where he didn't have pretty much prominent housing, prominent homes where he's been in and out and running around. So they require him, other than other sex offenders, to register more periodically, more frequently, pretty much. Hold on a second here. He's got a special on that. See, that right there tells me all I need to know. Because he is considered a dangerous, liable attraction. Now, hold on a second here. You heard what I said, right?
Yeah.
What they usually do is they put numbers on people like that. Hold on a second. You can still hear me, right, brother?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, you can hear me. Okay.
You clear as a bell.
Okay.
Crystal
At
clear.
least every three. Listen, he has to register with CSORA. Okay, write this down. Just write this down. CSORA require that he reports to local law enforcement in person at least every 3 months. Did you know about that?
They would do now. He's got to check in every 3 months.
Every 3 months. Write that down. I'm going to tell you why. What all's going on with that.
CSORA.
Come up and
CSORA and then ISORA. That's an obligation that Mr. Frederickson signed.
I'm parked
to
in front. They're
periodically.
kind of looking at me hard, like, why are you parked here? So I'm gonna have to take off.
Okay, go ahead, Dave.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Ernie.
It's under the claims for a fundamental liberty interest. What that says is he is very dangerous. That means that, not saying he's just dangerous, is that he is being looked at so much and so hard for other things that he has to pre-register and re-register every single 3 months. Now, I can't read the rest of this stuff. It's redacted because I can't say it on YouTube. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Now, his claim is that he was notwithstanding his need for stable housing to be able to work, and he avoids arrest. Defendants, together with other unknown actors or conspirators, have engaged in a multi-year campaign to pretty much slander, deprive him of any place by means of threat, extortion, and harassment. Okay. Now, if you go in and you write out all that, if you type all that in, what I'm telling you, you'll see exactly what I can't say on YouTube.
Well, you can refer to it.
Well,
hey, listen, I got to jump down. Thanks for letting me up, AB. Ernie,
okay.
You and your team should head to Colorado and keep an eye on this guy.
Okay, Ernie,
I appreciate it, man. But like right now, we're on in 8 states right now. We're working on it. We're working on it.
Don't be stung by the Chomo bees, Rex.
No more Chomo honey, bro. Okay, Ernie.
Yeah.
Do you want to say anything before I close out? Or do you have anything you want to promote?
No. I'm good. But there's a lot, man. I could probably send you a whole lot that the internet just don't have. A lot.
Okay. Well, we'll make it an ongoing thing. All right. Because
Okay.
Rex is kind of an
I'll see
ongoing
you. Be
issue.
safe. Be
All
safe.
right. I appreciate it.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Check out Ernie's new website, tigerops.com. Of course, he just met Rex today for the very, very first time. And I appreciate you guys sticking it out all this 4 hours and 23 minutes. Might want to roll it up right now. Rex is still going strong in the live chat in his own defense. Of course, his emotions going unregulated for an individual who claims to be trained in the military. Isn't this the same sort of emotions that you were holding under control when you met 303 in the grocery store? Your impulse control, your impulse to lash out and break him apart like a glass doll, stuff him in the closest garbage can. Wonder what the judge is going to think about this. Well, it was one hell of a episode in that regards, and I've got to thank Rex and Ernie for holding over the show as my power dropped. It was a little bit of magic only YouTube live streams can bring you. In the meantime, this is probably going to spill over. Make sure that you're going over to watch Traders right now. I believe she's going live. After that, Katie will be live this afternoon talking about, Ernie in this kind of situation. Is going to spill over there a little bit, I believe. And even Rex is probably going to be firing up a live stream to scream and try to spin this in his defense somehow. We obviously made it look a certain way, and it was awfully damning against, well, Rex, or whatever he wants to be known as in this circumstance. So before we leave today, my friends, hit that thumbs up, share this out. It's the only time Rex is going to get this sort of attention in a little while anyway. And good luck to the boys and this frivolous temporary restraining order. When it comes to Rex in that circumstance, we've got some music to take you. Well, we've got some music to take you out today. Give yourselves a pat on the back. It's very rare that there's this much entertainment coming out of anything associated with Rex Fredrickson's name. Good day.
Something real sweet or real nasty. Deep in the trees where the beehives hum, Rex got a little business trying to stay numb. Registry says he ain't working there, but Bird and 303 found the truth in that. Oh, that chomo honey dripping real slow. Sticky with the secrets Rex don't want you to know. Ain't on the list, but the truth got stung. Tyrant Bird saw it in 303 from the receipts, the facts, the proof in the hive. Rex tried to run, but the buzz won't die. Suit and tie, crying in court, telling the judge he's the victim. What a sport. Fake tears dripping like syrupy lies. But that chomo honey don't fool sharp eyes. Oh, play that flute. Play it like Rex, play the law. Audit the data, check the scene. If it walks like a chomo, tastes real clean. Oh, that chomo honey dripping real slow. Sticky with the secrets Rex don't want you to know. Try to hide, try to deny, but Bird and 303 just exposed your lie. Look at that hive, look at that mess. What else you hiding, Rex? Rex spun a story like he spins that comb, but the bees don't lie, they know their home. Said I'm in danger in a courtroom seat, but the slinger's on him, now he's feeling the heat. Oh, that chomo honey sticky with lies. Bird and 303 saw through your disguise. suit and tie, crying in court, telling the judge he's the victim. What a sport. Fake tears dripping like syrupy lies, but that chomo honey don't fool sharp eyes. Oh, play that flute, play it like Rex, play the law. Audit the data, check the scene. If it walks like a chomo, taste real clean.
Here we go. Lies on the stand, jazz in there. Oh, Rexy walked in with a quiver and a sigh. Said I'm in danger with a tear in his eye. Spinning tall tales about a digital chase, when the real monster's staring him dead in the face. Crocodile tears drip, drip down the floor. Oh, the judge eats